What's up? What's up, guys? Tell me if my microphone is loud or not. Uh, do a mic check for me, guys. Salute to you guys. I'm back. I took a few week hiatus, a bit of a sabbatical, a bit of a temporary leave. But I'm back in effect, man. Happy Women's History Month, by the way. Got to give it up to the women. What's up, guys? I have a great panel day. I have Amira. You know who Amira is. I got Barnabas and I got Aphrodite on the ones and twos coming up with me. But guys, tonight's show is about I'm not ready for the guys just yet, but tonight's show is are African Americans the Chinese of the black race? And we're gonna dibble and dabble into what we're talking about. But before I do that, guys, I want to sing a song real quick because I have pride in America. Now I grew up down an old dirt road in a town you wouldn't know. My pops picked a place off of $1,500 back in 1964. My grandfather was a drinker back in the day, he put him down. But a war is known to change a man, and the whiskey's known to change a man. But that's not me. I rarely drink from the bottle, but I smoke a little weed. That's Country Boy by Aaron Lewis. I didn't want to sing the whole song and bore you to death, but that's how proudful I am in America. Guys, we're going to drop the link a little early today. I want Africans, I'm talking about Native Africans. I want African Americans. I want island blacks. I want blacks from South America to call in. I want you to give your opinion. I want you to give your perspective. I want you to be open with your thoughts. Me personally, I believe that African Americans are the creme de la creme of the black race. Absolutely. I'm going to bring you some stats, some data, but I don't want to bore you to death. So I'm going to probably just generalize too. But I believe African Americans are at the forefront. African Americans are the wealthiest black people on the planet in the diaspora. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. African Americans, let's be honest, they're at the forefront in almost every endeavor, sort of like the Chinese amongst the Asian race. When you think of the wealthiest blacks, when you think of the most popular blacks, when you think of the most influential blacks, whether it's in the sciences, mathematics, politics, etc., it's African Americans. It has always been. And I don't want to set up a divide. I just want to have a nice, peaceful Wednesday conversation. So I'm going to bring up the panel. Real quick. Salute to everybody that's on the panel. We have Amira. You guys know Amira. We have Aphrodite and we have Barnabas on the ones and twos. Guys, please introduce yourselves. Other than Amira. Amira is known, but Aphrodite, go ahead, sir.
Hey, thank you for having me here.
Yeah.
I'm Aphrodite and come here, thanks for inviting me. And I just want to say, I vehemently disagree with you because, first of all, it is a damn insult to the Chinese to compare them to hood rats. The blacks, they are not innovative. You're talking about affirmative action, hires, because I've heard you talk about Neil deGrasse Tyson, a man that talks about theory. That doesn't prove that he's smart. We've never tested this. In Africa, we are actually the wealthiest. We have actual wealth. We own our land. Nobody tells us what to do. We can grow crops. We make laws on our land. But you are living under your slave master. So So because your slave master is giving you some comfort, giving you jobs, that doesn't make you wealthy. That's why
Okay.
you're crying. You know,
Okay.
that's why you see you gotta copy the blacks. You're sitting in the black, suit, wearing the white man shirt, design, right? But that's me, Afridamus. Thank you for
Thank you
inviting.
so much, Aphrodite, and I'm definitely gonna let you get your opinion in. Barnabas, what say you, sir? Introduce yourself, and then we're gonna go to Amira, and then we're gonna dibble and dabble into the topic. Go ahead, sir.
I'm Barnabas Jams. This is like kind of an American success story in the making here. I was CT super fan turned occasional co-host. And for those of you who are wondering, yes, I am white. And for those of you wondering why I'm here, well, I'm wondering that myself too, but I came up with a good reason why I'm here. And me being removed from either side, perhaps I can see things more clearly from the outside because I'm a few steps back and I can see in. And it's much easier to see perspectives when you're not emotionally attached. So hopefully I bring something good to the channel. Thanks for having me. I'm very excited. Let's get into it.
Absolutely. And Amira, salute to you. So glad to see you once again. So glad to have you back on the Tuesday show with me. It's been a long time. Go ahead, Amira.
What do you want me to say after that? I'm Confucius. I just want to I just want to disappear right now. I don't know what to say about this situation.
Okay. Well, let's dibble and dabble into it real quick. And the link is dropped, please, guys. Per request of YouTube, per request of JR, per request of the Lapeef Network. If you call in, preferably we would want you to be on camera. Please, guys, we're going to have to keep cursing at a minimum. Curse words like damn are acceptable. Maybe ass, but the F word, the S word, let's keep it real, guys. Let's use more complex words. We can be descriptive. We're adults. We know how to convey a message without using vulgarity. I want to point something out real quick. And this is something I read that was very interesting from a one Larry Elder. If Black America was a country or were a country, it'd be the 15th wealthiest nation in the world. Let me read this one sentence real quick, panel. And this is from actually a 2014 article, almost 10 years ago. It says new Target Market News hasn't published another estimate on African Americans' earned income since 2011, but a 2013 report by the C League Center for Economic Growth pegs their contribution to the market at $1 trillion. That would rank that would rank 16th amongst nation states. Panel, what say you about that? $1 trillion in market spending. This is back in 2014. So what say you about that particular stat right there about African Americans? Aphrodite, go ahead, sir. Let's leave you first because you kind of were insulting to African Americans earlier. No, and it's no problem. But what say you? Do Native Africans have any country, right? Do they have a spending power of $1 trillion?
Well, you see, you use the word spending power.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So this is all hypothetical if they had their own country, which they do not have. Right? So it's not right. This is all, fantasy. Africans have their own actual countries. We don't need the hypothetical. Nigeria is the richest black country on earth. Over 250 million Nigerians.
Yeah.
The economy. So we do not talk about spending power like the white man give you the money, you return it to their grocery stores at Walmart. That is not the situation in Africa. So what you are saying You have to ask the question, who wrote that? They are just trying to deceive the blacks in America. Because if that were true, if this were true, right? Why are the blacks, asking for reparation?
Okay. And what blacks might that be, my good sir?
The black Americans,
Mm.
the FBA, ADOS,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
You name it, right? They are asking for handout from the white man.
Really?
Yes, because when you say spending power, you're saying you're a consumer. The Chinese economy is not, they are not consumers to another economy. They produce.
Yeah.
Yeah, you consume, you give to them. So technically, you just giving self-aggrandizement. It's not real. You
Okay.
just, yeah.
Okay. Barnabas, what say you about that Larry Elder comment in terms of, and I'm definitely going to broach Aphrodamis's comment. But what say you about what Larry Elder said of, and this is back in 2014, if black Americans, $1 trillion spending power.
Well,
If they were a nation state, they would be the 16th largest nation. Go ahead, sir.
Math is the global truth. It never lies. Money is the universal currency. And money equals power. So there's a lot of power there. I kind of have a question for you. What should be bought with that? Because money can almost buy anything in this world today. You can buy health, freedom, longevity. You can buy luxury goods, or you can make the world a better place. Are you suggesting that somehow collectively you focus that money into a certain area? CT.
Well, to answer your question, to be a fair, objective person, there are 1 million black people, black Americans, that are millionaires in the country. Now, hear me out. I'll give you an example. Melody Hobson, one of many African American billionaires, she's not a native African. She's not a tether like people would call. She's taken money, created a very lucrative equities firm or investment firm. Now she's a billionaire. So she's putting her children through private schools. She's investing in her children's education. The employees under her who are traders under her, who trade for her, who manage billions of dollars in financial assets. I'm pretty sure they send their kids to elite institutions to contribute to the marketplace. So we can go on and on about blacks in America, right? That are contributing to the economy and investing in themselves and investing in their families. Couldn't you say that, Barnabas?
That just sounds like rich people doing rich people things. But when you say this huge number collectively, I almost feel like you're going down. They should have like this ADOS monetary fund, like the Global Monetary Fund or something, and I don't know, funnel everyone's money into one direction. Like, only thing I can think of off the top is it all goes to the Democratic Party. But there is a lot of money. What should you do with it?
I'm sorry, Amir. Do you want to answer the question about what Larry Elder said, and then I want to get back to both Barnabas and Aphrodamis's. Go ahead.
Chicken bones. Okay. Right. So in this scenario with Larry Elder, it's very nice of him to say that because it could be a booster of morale to the Black community. However, it's nothing to brag about because you're Americans. So you don't count as a separate race. The only reason that is a possibility is because you're in America with American dollar, the strength of the American dollar. Now, if Black people, the Black community that we have right here in America, were to take themselves off to another island, it would crumble. It would crumble I would say within a few years. And I know people don't like to hear that, but it's because of the culture. They don't have the culture to back up the system that they want. The only reason that they have it here is because of mostly entertainment, because the majority of the billionaires and millionaires that you see here in America that are Black are people of, who of the entertainment class. You can't survive. You cannot create a country based on entertainment. It doesn't work. You need a system. There has to be. And I do not believe that it will last long. And I believe that American dollars are the only thing that's strengthening the Black community here.
No.
Wait, 1 minute, one more thing.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
The money management. If you've heard of how long a dollar remains in the Black community's hands before it is sent off to someone else, to another community, how long is it, Chaotic? How long does a dollar last in the Black community?
Well, according to some accounts, maybe a couple of hours, but I got something for that. Go ahead. I got something for that. Go ahead.
So if you consider that, consider the fact that money management is not a high priority in the Black community. We consider the amounts of people in the Black community that are. I'll let you continue and see what your rebuttal is to that first.
Well, here goes some interesting facts here. Now, you say that most Black Americans have obtained their wealth through entertainment and sports. I'm just going to name you several Black banks in America. Carver Federal Savings Bank, Urban Trust Bank, One United Bank, Broadway Federal Bank, City National Bank of New Jersey, Liberty Bank and Trust Company, Citizens Bank Share, Seaway Bank, Industrial Bank. They're based out of Washington, D.C. Capital City Bank and Trust Company, the Harbor Bank of Maryland, Mechanics and Farmer Bank, Legacy Bank, First Independence Bank, Illinois Service Federal and Savings and Loan Association, Tri-State Bank of Memphis, Advance Bank, First Tuskegee Bank, Commonwealth National Bank, United Bank of Philadelphia, Loop Capital Markets, the Williams Capital Group. Should I go on? African American.
All banks that no one's ever heard of. All banks that no one knows.
Now, Amira, to be fair, you haven't heard of them.
I haven't heard of them.
These banks certainly exist.
Never heard of them.
For example, you've never heard of Carver Federal Savings Bank.
No.
But they have over $1 billion in assets.
Which is nothing in the world scale.
Let me tell you this.
Hold on a second. Let me read it. Their chief executive officer is Deborah C. Wright. You've never heard of her. Of course you've heard of entertainers. I mean, they're entertainers. But I'm pretty sure Deborah C. White is running circles around most NBA players and their salaries. I mean, let's be honest. Most NBA players aren't making these superstar salaries. And it's only a few hundred of them. But I can name you hundreds of CEOs that are in the millions. But go ahead, though, Aphrodite and Amira. Go ahead.
It's funny that you mentioned banks. If it's about banks, that's what determines it. Nigeria alone, Nigeria has way more banks than that.
Name them. Name the bank.
Guaranteed Trust. That's one of them.
How much money and assets do they own? Or do they manage? Excuse me.
Well, I don't know, but so you want to do mono with African banks? Is that way? Hold on. Let me come. So, like Amira said, none of us have ever heard of these people. Like you're saying, they're CEOs and stuff. You know, the blessings is Black Americans are Americans. They are living off of the benefits of the American empire. So they should thank God. Blacks by themselves, they're making it majority off of entertainment. They do not have anything to base wealth off of. You see, money, paper, you cannot save. The Federal Reserves print more money than you can save. So it's illusion. The reality is you have to have resources. Like if you put blacks in their own country, she said few years. I said it would collapse within a year. within a year without white people being there doing plumbing, bringing creating food, I mean, come on, let's be real chaotic.
No, wait a minute. Now, to be fair to African Americans, are you telling me that there are no African Americans who own plumbing companies?
I'm pretty sure there are some, but they cannot serve everybody. That's what I'm trying to tell you here. I mean, see, I'm not talking about outliers. Obviously, there's going to be people, but you're speaking of a nation, and it doesn't just take one single individuals to make a nation run. People have to be able to control themselves. You know, a culture is what runs a nation. You cannot run a nation if you don't have a culture. That's, you see what I'm saying?
Are you saying that African Americans don't have a culture?
What is their culture?
Well, if you ask me, African Americans are the creme de la creme of the blacks in the diaspora.
What is the culture? Tell me.
Let's be honest, okay? When you think of, like you guys mentioned, entertainment.
I'll be back.
When you mentioned entertainment, did Dubai pay a Nigerian woman to sing and pay her $24 million for 1 hour? No. Did Dubai pay? Did Dubai pay a Brazilian woman to sing for 1 hour, $24 million and pay her? No. But you know who that woman was that got $24 million for 1 hour? Beyonce. Because Beyonce influences the masses. Now, I don't necessarily listen to Beyonce, but you got to give credit kind of where credit's due. I'm not saying that you have to do it, but the culture is, hey, she's an influencer.
Okay.
Go ahead. That's just one example from me. Go ahead.
So
I'm just being neutral here.
So they don't have a culture. So one light skin, questionable if she's even black. She's very much in the white spectrum, right? But that's none of my business. So you are telling me because she can shake her waist and shake her body and she's giving money, you can build a nation with that? Is that what you're telling me? You're proving my point. That is not a culture. If you're talking about degeneracy, women dancing half naked, a married woman for that matter, is that what a culture is? Already I see why the nation would also decay. Half naked women, you call that a culture?
Before Amir, give me a second. Barnabas, give me a second. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. John the Baptist, thank you so much for your $20 super sticker. Thank you so much, man, for all the support. Sir Shy with the $2 super chat says chaotic, like how you programmed the new soundboard. Thank you so much, Sir Shy. Excuse me. Don X with the $2 super chat says, don't be afraid to get this money. Thank you so much, Sir Shy. Again with the $2 super chat says, I'm so tired of the jollof rice babble talking about Aphrodite. Sean with the $10 super chat says, Aphrodite is tripping and disrespectful. I'm half Igbo and a diasporan, talking about an African diasporan. Reparations has nothing to do with a handout. It's money owed for atrocities and services rendered. Let me ask you a question, Aphrodite. If it were not for the Tuskegee Airmen, who would have helped the British?
My grandfather fought in Second World War for the British. Right. My grandfather. So this is why I'm saying the blacks are deceiving themselves, like that fake Igbo that just wrote, thanks for the super chat, by the way. It is usually sometimes these fake scammers, half Africans who want to be accepted as adults. When they hear people like me speak the truth, they start trembling, you see, to try to disparage me. I'm not being disrespectful to anyone. I'm just speaking facts. And people have the right to disagree with it, but it's not going to change the truth just because you don't like it. But the Tuskegee Airmen, they're hyped up. Do you think those people can win war by themselves? My grandfather was an infantryman facing the Japanese head on. So I'm not gonna let anyone sell me any fantasy.
Okay, Barnabas, what say you? And then Amir, go ahead.
Okay, so you're basically saying that your people are better than Afrodamis's people, right? That's kind of what we're getting at.
No. I
sure
am
about
just
I'm
asking
confused.
questions. It would appear that the African American is at the top. That's
Top of
all
what?
I'm saying.
But top of
At the top
Which
of
is
the
a nice
food.
way of saying better. Last time,
yeah,
Well,
but by whose
top
standard
of the
though?
heap. That means better.
Well, take it easy, guys. One at a time.
I'm
I'm
asking
the
for clarity.
African American whisperer tonight.
But is it by whose standard though?
Well, Afrodamus, we all know that living in the Western Hemisphere is the best. How do we know that? Well, let's ask a question. Where are all four of us at right now?
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean it is the best. Here's the fact, right? So okay, here's the fact. Here's the fact, right? So when you say the best blacks, by whose standard? Because because it sounds like you guys are striving for white acceptance. Africans, we have our own standard. You're talking about the things you're saying, those are white standard. You're looking for the acceptance. We have our own standard though.
But hold on. Let me speak on the behalf of African Americans, the blacks. Now, you say that the African American is seeking acceptance from the white man, but that's essentially what Nigerians have been doing for 50 years.
Not true.
They leave. Am I not mistaken? The word brain drain is mostly affiliated with Nigeria.
Well, okay. Here's the thing.
So they don't leave to go to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're telling me just because, for example, right? I'm from Africa, right? I'm a dual citizen, and I'm here because the opportunities are here. I can sell my skill, make more money, which is what I'm doing, and then going back and investing in Africa. I'm doing that, right? Can one say that is brain draining? You're speaking on individuals, the Africans in Africa, the Nigerians that are staying. There are way more Nigerians staying in Nigeria compared to the people you speak of. The people in Nigeria have more money than the people outside. I hope you know this.
Okay. Well, if what you're saying is true, I just want to read something to you. Are you familiar with gross domestic product, my good sir?
Yes.
What is the gross domestic product or GDP of Nigeria?
I have no idea. But
if I told you,
here's what I know to be true.
Go ahead, sir.
Right? Again, that's why I kept asking you, by whose standard are you operating on? Because what you are naming, right? It does those things. The rich Africans do not want to be employed by anyone. You are telling me about employees. You can't compare employees to owners. It's not the same.
Okay.
By any standard, by any environment, you can compare them. It's not even the same.
Well, let me do this real quick. The gross domestic product of Nigeria currently is $500 billion. Okay. American blacks have a GDP, if they were a country, twice that.
But they are not, though. They are not.
but what I'm saying is, and just hear me out, Nigeria has a population that is 10 times more, if Black Americans had a country, than Black Americans. So is it logical to assume that Black Americans, just off of those numbers alone, are better?
Better in what?
Yeah, but
that's what we want to know. In what?
Let's make a metric. Let's make a metric here. Let's talk about. Okay. Can we agree that economics is a metric? Yes or no?
Absolutely. It's money,
Mhm.
of course.
Can we agree that education is a metric, correct? Can we agree that?
Well, listen and go ahead.
It
Go
is,
ahead.
but
So
it's
just
getting
on
harder to
It's
those,
measure
not,
at this
yeah.
point.
just on those two metrics alone, if you were to put African Americans and Nigerians and group and compare the two, who do you think would come out the best?
So
I've seen more
so
Nigerian
so
doctors than
so
African
so
Americans.
so when so you are telling me, chaotic, you truly believe that? So you're implying that African Americans are smarter than Nigerians? Is that what you're saying?
All I'm saying is I am looking at stats. That's it.
Stats.
I'm not
Okay.
implying
Okay.
anything.
So you're telling me a stat about something that is not real. Blacks do not have their own country. They are part of the United States. So I'm telling you that even in America, when it comes to real education, you're gonna compare Nigerian. I mean, not all the blacks, but on average, even the Nigerian kids. Are you telling me the black kids are smarter than the Nigerian kids on
I'm
average?
gonna add something too after chaotic.
What I
On average?
this is what I see, sir. On average, Black Americans are at the top in education. How do you know this? Okay. All you have to do is use a metric. When you talk about the Black Greek organizations, when you talk about dental, or give me a second, my good sir. All you have to do is look up Black dental associations, Black medical associations. All you have to do is go to a register of a university. Let's use Black universities. For some reason, it's Black Americans who are the administrators, who are on the board of directors, etc. You may find a sprinkle or two of some African, Native African. But that's what I see. I bet if you just just name me a Black university now, just go ahead. I bet if I looked up Morehouse, the college president, the board of directors, the faculty, I'm willing to bet that is 90+% African Americans.
Are you
I would like
asking
to
me?
add
Are
something
you
before you
asking
guys,
me?
because it sounds like you guys are having your own conversation. Can I add
Go
something,
ahead.
please?
Go ahead, Amira. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My question or my statement I want to say is that Black Americans are standing on the shoulders of giants. They're standing on the American legacy, not their own. So you're conflating the two. And another thing I want to add is that in America currently, the most successful group that we see are Nigerians. They are killing it in the medical field, dental field, everything. They are killing it. And there's no argument about that. When let me say, I believe that because of Nigeria's culture, the richness in their culture, that if they were to replace the African Americans that we have right now here in this country, I believe they would dominate this country, no problem, if we replace them.
I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Now, the young lady, Amira, and salute to you, Amira. Amira said something very, very interesting here. Now, the first thing out of her mouth was Nigerians are the top dentists. I could have swore she said that. That's
I didn't
funny
say they're top,
because
I said they're dominating.
so they dominate, huh? This is
They're doing very good.
this is the leadership board of the National Dental Association. This is my first time going to this website. Never been here.
That's
Marlon Henderson, he's the president. Kim Perry, chairman of the board. Nicole Creek, president-elect. Wallace Bellamy. Cheryl Baptiste. Now, Cheryl Baptiste has a Creole last name. Okay. Parita Fisher.
You mean
Reginald
Haitian?
Salter. Hold on for a second. Lanice Yarber. Joshua Tyson. Roderick Adams. Shirley Butler. Keith Andrew Perry. Where are the Nigerians or other Africans on this board? Let's go to the office.
Chaotic. I think
No, wait, one
you're
second.
being
One
confused
moment.
by this.
I'm not
I wanna-
being
I wanna
confused. I'm
clarify
just
something.
going to. Listen.
Okay, she's
Can I
speaking.
can
Go
I
ahead.
clarify something, please?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When I said that, I think I was mistaken. I meant medical field because I believe Nigerians are the ones dominating in the medical, not dental. Pardon me. I know Nigerians are dominating in the medical field, along with Indians and Chinese and so on. But Indians, as you see, they are dominating in Nigerian. Dental, I'm not exactly sure. I overspoke there.
All I can say is this. I am a graduate of universities like many other people. I understand that there are stereotypes and myths. I have a lot of friends who are medical doctors. The majority of them are Black American. Yeah, I see a sprinkle or two who are Nigerian. I see it. But I see more African Americans who are medical doctors. That's what I see.
Chaotic,
Now,
chaotic.
you guys,
1 minute. Let me say something. When you say that, you're saying that you see more here. You have to understand when we compare the population of Nigerians here in America versus the population of African Americans, of course, there's going to be less. But when you consider family by family, the population in their what is it called?
Immediate family
In
contact.
their nation, you can see that they are dominating when it comes to family by family. They have the most doctors. They do. It's already been proven. When you look at wait 1 minute, when you see African American families that have been here generations, past generations, you don't see that many successful people as much as you see versus Nigerian families. When you're arguing about population and you're saying, oh, I see a sprinkle or two, that might be 100 Nigerians that came here and have become doctors and their children have become doctors versus the 100,000 Black Americans that you see who, yes, there will be a sprinkle or two, but it's not, if you compare, I don't know. When I see Nigerian families coming here, I see them doing a lot better than Black Americans.
that's your opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's true.
Hold on, Amir. Give me a second. Now, check this out. I want to read something to you guys because this is what I find quite interesting. According to the Association of American Medical Colleges, the AAMC, now this is from 2020, there were approximately 53,000 active physicians in the United States that identified as African American. It didn't say Nigerian American. Now, I want to ask a question. How many of those, obviously they probably identified as African American, but how many of those are Nigerians in that 53,000?
So, chaotic. You are telling me in a country, right? The United States of America. This is where the blacks are from, right?
Yeah.
Why? It's obvious. Like if they have 53,000, why would they have 53,000? Half of those to be Nigerian? Like that will not make sense. So that's why I'm confused. You are speaking on a topic that I think you're pushing for.
No.
No. What I'm saying,
I'm sorry.
because if you compare to the immigrant side, right? Like for a black here talking about college or the Greek stuff, you want to validate to be like white, shooting for those positions. Us, we come for special kind of thing. We're not trying to be. We don't want to be under anyone. The American opportunity, because the money is great.
But it's already proven that. Okay, so what I'm saying
the money is great. The opportunity here is endless.
I want everybody in the chat, do me a favor. All you got to do is just do it yourself. Go to Google and type in how many Nigerian doctors in the country. 53,000 doctors identify as African American. 4,000 are Nigerians.
That's great. That's good.
Not that many Nigerian doctors.
But this is not Nigeria, chaotic.
I know that, but what I'm saying is that obviously, if we go by the numbers, African Americans are better at almost everything.
How many African American can survive in Nigeria? Go there and make it from scratch. How many?
But it's not even if they can survive there because Nigerians don't survive there.
No,
because a lot of them flee Nigeria.
Are you serious?
Going back to Amira, if going back to what you're saying, if what you're saying is correct, that means that using your logic, most Nigerians are outperforming everybody in the country, correct? In terms of the medical field, right?
No, I think Indians are doing the best. I believe they're outperforming everyone.
Okay. Let me read these super chats real quick. I'm gonna let you guys rock it out. Let me see. Unspoken says African American men have the most global influence. We cause protests in Europe because of George Floyd. You guys want to broach that real quick?
What is that? African American men have the most global influence. We cause protests in Europe because of George Floyd.
That's not influence. That's
that's
showing the
not
world how weak you are. Like the world is fed up. Like that's not a good thing. That's what I'm saying. Culture. You see, the things that is pushed here to say I got this position or Greek, like trying to be like the white people. We look at that as weird. It doesn't. That's not achievement to Africans. That's why African. Yeah, that's like we feel pity. Because we're like, you're black, you're African, why would you identify or try to be something else? That shows confusion. So you cannot, if you're comparing Africans, you can't put us in that category because we don't look at that as achievement. So that's why I was confused. And I don't know how that makes the blacks the Chinese, because Chinese are not trying to be Greeks or trying to work for anyone. The Chinese are Chinese. They do their own thing. They don't want to be anyone's, they don't want to have masters.
Have you noticed that the Chinese have a culture? I'm sorry, but do you notice that the Chinese have a culture of aiming for success? I mean, that's where the tiger mom concept comes from. This is a cultural thing. When you look at the American Black community, I believe that the entertainment sector is where most young kids gravitate to and believe where the success is. And and it is true, Chaotic, what you're saying, that they have the Black community has a huge influence on music and even fashion. That's really all good. Oh yeah, and sports.
If Black people aren't striving for success, then how is it, for example, there are over 250,000 members of just my fraternity alone? That's just one out of the Divine Nine. How do you have all of the, in America, there are over 1 million Black people who are millionaires. There are Blacks graduating from universities every semester. I mean, this stereotype of the tiger mom, I don't know why it's placed solely on the Chinese, when, honestly, let's be honest, there have been more C-suite executives that have been Black compared to Chinese. Now, I know you're going to say the Chinese do their own thing, but you're telling me that there are no Black moms who are tiger moms, Amira?
Well, we would hope so. I mean, Black people have had more time to elevate in this country than any other culture or race that is here. So you would hope that they would be the most, prominent in the, would you call it B class, C-suite? Yeah, and that you would hope that they would be, but I don't know. I mean, like I said, I have seen a lot of success, and the most money that I've seen in the Black community has come from sports and entertainment. Where has that money been invested in? I'm not exactly sure, because I don't see the Black communities getting bigger and better because of the success of the musicians or the sports players. I see the sports players taking care of themselves and their family, and the rest.
Can I read something to you? Can I read something for you guys real quick? Oh, before I do that, let me read the super chat real quick. Let me say, Bob, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Says GDP is a rough metric for wealth. GDP per capita and purchasing power or parity, are much better indicators of individual wealth. Wealth inequality in Nigeria, I would imagine, is worse as well. And it is, Bob. You're correct. Little Ba says this is random and perhaps a silly question. No question is silly. But I'm wondering whether Amira is sitting on the floor, and if so, why? Come on, man. I don't even know what kind of question it is. I just want to point something out real quick, guys. Black-owned asset management or asset managers, American Beacon Advisors, They manage $40 billion in assets. Ernest Partners LLC, $15 billion in assets. Progressive Investment Management, $6 billion in assets. Ariel Investment, we know who owns that, $5 billion in assets. Should I go on? I'll
Yes,
go
keep
on.
going on.
Advent Capital Management, $4 billion in assets. No, American Beacon Advisors. No, this is from almost 10 years ago. What I'm reading, they have a staff of 70. I'm assuming
So
black.
that means they're doing. They should be more improved, right?
So what I'm saying is that are there asset management firms in the Caribbean, South America, for example, large black countries such as Brazil, Guyana? Are there asset management firms in Mommy Africa that manage $40 billion in assets? Go ahead.
You know, Chaotic, I'm so glad you.
Are there
Hold on, let me
management?
hold on. Let me finish. I'm so glad you took the time to tell us how well the blacks are doing, and I'm happy too, because you know why? I'm shocked. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm just shocked. Right?
Yeah.
Every time I go out, I see the blacks. They are marching. They are crying. They said they don't have jobs. They said, they need reparation. They're not, discrimination. So everything you've said here, this means the blacks are doing well. The whole time they've been lying to the rest of us. You see? It means they've been lying to the rest of us. I hope the white man you're taking the list. So next time they want to make you feel guilty, saying that they are not doing well. You see, if you want to know the truth from the blacks, bring an African in. But you see, again, Chaotic, we do not measure ourselves by the white man's standard. You are speaking.
What do you measure yourself by?
We have our own standard. Have you ever heard of? See, here's the thing. This is why you're saying, are the blacks the Chinese? Because the blacks don't have a culture. They shift every moment. It's like today they could be Indian, right? Like if it's popular to be Indian.
No, I disagree. Americans do have a culture. It's black Americans have American culture. They are American.
But I know, Amira, that's why I'm saying, see, they are a subculture of the American culture. So when I say there's no such thing as black American culture separate, it's a redneck culture. That's just black version of redneck.
I'll give you a redneck culture here.
Yes, it is a redneck culture.
I'm going to give you 3 black private equity firms that are owned by black Americans. Fairview Capital Partners, Inc. They're out of West Hartford, Connecticut. $3 billion in capital under management. Vista Equity Partners. Robert F. Smith, who's my fraternity brother. They own, capital under management.
Okay, my turn.
Give me a second. $2 billion. Urban America Principles LLC, $1 billion. Amira, no offense, but what country is your origin from? Lebanese. So Lebanon. Mm-hmm. Respectfully, name me a private equity firm in Lebanon that manages or has capital under management, or a private equity firm that has capital under management for $4 billion.
I don't live in Lebanon. I don't know.
But I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Could you find that out for me? Because I'm trying to figure it out. Because I'm trying to figure out what, like, when people talk about African Americans, Negroes, it's like the media has painted this picture, created this Negro character of just this thug. But you have that in the white American culture as well. You have that in West Virginia. You have that in North Dakota. They don't show a lot.
Wait, which culture are you trying to say? Like, what culture?
What I'm trying to say is that could it be that the Negro is a created character by the media, when in fact there are blacks in this country that are outperforming everybody, and they are, and the media is not showing you that? Because all you gotta do is look up every company I just said off for people in the chat. I'm not lying here. Fairview Capital Partners, $3 billion. This is from 10 years ago in management. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's no way to hold back successful people like that. No matter how many people try to create hurdles, there's no way. If you're really that successful. Huh?
Okay, hold on for a second. If what you're saying is true, name me a Honduran private equity company in America. How come the Hondurans don't do it? They're Honduran Americans here.
Nobody's going to have that information on top of their head because nobody goes to look for that kind of stuff.
Okay, how about this? Guys in the chat, do me a favor. Google it now. Honduran private equity firms in America. Do it now. What I'm saying is it's possible.
And how is this helping the blacks?
It's the Chinese of the blacks.
My turn.
Go ahead, Barnabas. Go ahead.
Just to piggyback on Amira, this, I don't have a side in this fight, but this is hardly a fair fight. You've got your prepared talking points on some really interesting ideas. Like I'm supposed to pull out a Honduran. They have money in Honduras. Last time I checked, something's going on over there.
American private equity firm.
Yeah, I just don't have that off the top of my head.
Why are we screaming?
I had to show up.
Sorry.
I have AirPods in.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I show up to a fight with CT, and you forced me to wear a blindfold, and I got both my hands tied behind my back. If I known that this was going to be the question, I probably could have had a rebuttal. But hold on, and I got to go back on many things here. Back to these Greek organizations. Now, it is true that I'm from a low caste or perhaps a lower income bracket than UCT. Maybe you're a product of better breeding or higher class.
No,
but
I'm not.
And I don't know what. Listen, I don't know what happens in these Greek organizations, right? Other than you getting your arm burned, but it must be some kind of club for cool guys. Is that an Is that a metric to measure success?
It
burning your arm like someone else,
and
getting spanked. Can I talk? Getting spanked, being naked, and getting spanked and hazed. It sounds sus to me.
Sir,
it sounds very sus to me. I don't know what goes on behind those walls, and I don't want to find out. And that's no disrespect to the organizations, but as far as a metric for success. Yeah, now I know what you're going to say next. I'll say what you're going to say. No, I'm not, because it's my turn.
Go ahead.
It's my turn. White privilege. Here it comes.
He hasn't spoken, Chaotic.
I already know your rebuttal. You're going to say, look at all these great leaders. Look at all these people that control money. 80% of them are the same people that I burnt my arm with, and they're all my brothers. That's what you're going to say. So do you have something different to say? You don't. That's good.
May I speak now, please?
I give you permission for a quick rebuttal.
Now you hit it. Now you went below the belt here, you son of you bastard.
No, the frats go below the belt. They take their pants off and they get spanked with paddles.
Hold on for a second. Listen. We're not discussing the membership intake of any organization, and you not being a member, you have no idea what you're talking about. But yes, the Divine Nine or any fraternal organization, whether it's a black fraternity or white fraternity, is a metric. You know why? I'll tell you why. I'm going to use just my fraternity right now. Alpha Phi Alpha. Dr. Martin Luther King, civil rights activist. He's more prominent and famous than any African in the diaspora. Thurgood Marshall, the first, the first Supreme Court justice in America. W.E.B. Du Bois.
I already said this. I already gave your answer. This is nothing new. You got to give a different take.
Hold on for a second. Dick Gregory. Sir, all I'm saying is that can you name me individuals in the African diaspora who are more prominent or more known than just the first three I just named?
I mean, you got MLK. Okay, you
name them.
That's a knockout blow. If you got MLK in your corner, yeah, you won. But
I'm confused here. Like, is this like a fight to who, like, if like blacks that are going to be accepted by like white people, or like what is this? Because I'm African. I have my own culture. Like, I'm confused by this Greek stuff. It's not important.
I am not showing my feet to anyone. Get over it. I'm not doing
like I thought it was about blacks being Chinese, but now it sounds like they want to be, Greeks too. Like, what's going on here? I'm confused, honestly, because we Africans do not care about this.
Mm-hmm.
We don't.
CT, you gonna say nothing? It's still my turn.
I'm
Okay,
waiting
good.
for you guys because I was talking. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, well, all right. So now you know how I feel about that. Maybe I'm just a little bit jealous. I wasn't invited to a frat. I didn't even know what they were. I'm not sure. But here's another question I have. Aren't
Go
you
ahead.
second generation Nigerian?
I'm an
CT?
American, sir. I refuse to answer that question. Go ahead. Sir.
Why? You refuse to answer the question.
I
And
refuse
it is the most pertinent issue
null
to
and
today's
void.
show. It is not null and
No,
void.
it's null and void.
I want to know what you identify as.
I identify as an American.
Second generation, right? You won't say it.
Is Al Pacino
Strange.
a second generation Italian?
He's not up on a show talking about
Is
Italians
Al
and this and that.
Pacino a? When have you ever heard? Hey, Al Pacino's a second generation Italian. Never. He's a second generation Italian, but nobody ever says that about him. Nobody ever says Robert De Niro is a second generation Irish/Italian. No, we got to get off of that second and third. No, I'm an American, sir.
Oh, but
Okay, fine.
chaotic.
So,
Hold on.
Wait,
One
then,
second.
if that's the case,
Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest.
case,
Chaotic. Amira, 1 second.
my
We gotta
God.
be fair.
Let me speak,
Amira,
let the woman
if
speak.
chaotic, if you're going to invoke Nigeria, right? You're gonna bring up Nigeria. You will have to answer this question, because then we would want to know why you're talking about Nigeria if you're not from there. Like, so that's why he's asking. Correct, Barnabas?
absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Damas.
Can I say my thing, Chaotic? That was nice, Mr. Aphrodamus. Chaotic, you just said you are an American. So if that is the case, then why are we separating this whole thing is about Black American community. So why are you even labeling it Black American community? These are just Americans making their money. It's not Black Americans. If you said you're not Black American, you're American, the same runs true for the Black community. Or does it not?
All I'm saying is this. In my opinion, and I'm going to answer your question, Amir. Give me a second. In my opinion, the Black American, particularly Blacks of slave descent, have been getting a bad rep. I see things. I've been around Negroes all my life. I don't encounter the Negroes that are on TV carjacking and all these criminals. I think that the media is really creating this. Now, don't get me wrong. I've been places and I've seen some dumb stuff from Negroes. But I've also seen prominent Blacks all my life that are Black American of slave descent. Doctors, lawyers, engineers. Barnabas, you asked, should we use the Divine Nine as a metric? I have to use it as a metric because most of the time you got Greeks or Black Greeks that are a part of these organizations. I'm sorry, you got people in these professions that are a part of these organizations. So these organizations obviously are producing the creme de la creme of society, my good sir, who are Black. So this lie that Nigerians are just all these doctors everywhere, that is a lie. Most doctors I come encounter that are Black. My first doctor as a kid was a Black man, an African-American Negro. I think he's dead now. He's an old guy. One of my friends right now who is married, she's married, I'm giving too much information. She's married to a Black American doctor. Nigerians aren't slam dunking over African Americans. They're just not.
Chaotic.
And neither are Gambians, neither are
Chaotic. My uncle is a doctor.
Is your uncle?
He's a doctor. I went to pharmacy school. Like,
okay.
What are you talking about, sir?
And so did millions of other African Americans.
Right, exactly. So this
latecomer.
Here's the thing.
African is a latecomer, and it's a go ahead.
But again, is this? Are you okay? Fine. The Blacks are getting employed, right? The Blacks are getting employed. They got real estate farms.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Aphrodite, give me a second. Amira, do you know who Hakeem Olajuwon is?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, little Ba. Go ahead.
That's
Aphrodite.
not
So,
right.
Go ahead.
so because you didn't want to answer Barnabas's question, but you talk about Nigeria, right? It would be fair because, okay, even though I'm not Nigerian, but I gotta speak for Nigeria. For you said you grew up knowing, great men. I know many, many great presidents from Nigeria. I grew up with presidents looking like me, the pilot looking like me, the engineer looked like me, the police. So it's not really. I
Why
don't
did you
think.
leave Gambia?
Again, just like I
Why did
said,
you Why did you leave?
Gambia is not the only country I've lived in.
But
Even
why do
when I
you live
was,
in America now?
because I can. It's a free world, right?
Is it better than Gambia?
In terms of what?
Is America better than in terms of infrastructure,
Yes.
social service,
In terms of, but
social
here's the thing.
security services? Like you know that if you got injured right now on the side of the road, you know that you can call and a helicopter or some paramedic will come, right?
God bless America, right?
Thank you. Go ahead.
So you're talking about America versus these
Yeah.
African countries. It's not Black Americans versus these countries, right? Because Amira repeated it several times. These are Americans you are speaking about. These are Americans.
Yeah.
So when everything you've mentioned, those blessings, right? That's not Black for only Black. That's America. That's for everyone.
So the question I have is that okay? Going back to what Amira said earlier. Well, if Black Americans that are of slave descent are just American, then why particularly say, well, they commit the most homicides? Well, if that's the case, there is just Americans committing homicides, right? Uh,
Well,
uh,
yeah,
but and that's what I'm saying.
but
It's like, all right,
they happen to be Black.
yeah, but it's convenient for you for a mirror particularly to say, oh, they're just Americans. They're benefiting off the well, it's convenient.
I can answer that, Gary.
I know,
And
but just give me a second.
no, before you forget, because you're gonna start
right.
rambling. I know you. You're gonna start rambling on and look at Barnabas.
Let's get you up out of here saying I'm gonna start. What the hell do you? I'm playing. Come on, Amir. Go ahead. I'm rambling. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Got it. Listen, when you're talking about that, when you said like, okay, why don't we just say it's Americans creating the crime? Because when we're talking about international issues, you can't separate this group of people and compare them to international. When you're talking about issues inside of America, yes, you can separate in that way because we're not talking about a Black American versus a Ghanaian or a South African. This is in America. Do you understand the difference between American problems versus international issues?
Can I ask you a question real quick, Amir? So these little kids that are shooting and killing each other, is that a Black problem or is that an American problem?
That is a Black community in American problem.
Okay.
Black community in America problem.
Thank you. So I got another question for you. Global Hue, based out of Southfield, Missouri. The chief executive officer back then was Donald Coleman. I don't know if he's a CEO now. Black staff of 183. $483 million in revenue. Now, is that a Black-owned company, a Black company to be proud of? Or is that just an American company?
That's an American company.
Wow. Okay.
That is owned by a Black man. That's owned by a Black man.
Okay. Yeah. So it's only a Black problem when it's criminal stuff going on, right? No.
What? We can make the same argument versus anything good. You can say even something good like entertainment. You can say, is Beyonce an American versus a Black American in America? You know what I mean? If there's an issue in the music industry, would you say, oh, this is a Black American thing versus the rest of America issue? You wouldn't say that because we don't have to separate that. But when you go to international issues, we're not going to say this is a Black American woman versus a Nigerian woman versus a Ghanaian woman. Ghanaian woman. You're going to say this is an American singer versus a Ghanaian singer. Who she's Black, but she's an American. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I got you. You guys got the floor. I've been talking all day.
Okay, let me say something here.
Thank you so much, Amira.
And I'm coming for you, CT, again.
Go ahead, sir.
So you're just dancing around it. Just stand up and say it. Hey, Mr. Damas, I'm better than you. That's what you're saying, but you don't have the courage to say it. Get up and tell Mr. Damas, I am better than you, because that's what this whole show is about. That's what you're claiming, but you don't have the courage just to say it. Say it.
I don't think I'm better than anyone, my good sir. I'm just asking questions.
This whole show is just based off of that.
No,
You
it's
think you're
not.
better. You think you won. You
Give
think
you an
you
answer.
and
I'm
your
telling
people.
you no.
Hold on,
I'm telling you that
Chaotic, are you black?
I identify. Okay, yes. In the interest of your question, yes, I'm black.
Did you go to one of those black schools? The black.
Unfortunately, I went to inner city schools
Okay.
a few years of my life. Yes, but also went to private.
Okay. Do you identify as like the Greeks?
What do you mean, the Greek?
Are you one of those Greek people? You
You mean a member of a? You mean a member
Yes.
of a black?
Are you one of
Yes.
those?
Yes.
Okay. Do you are you proud of Kamala Harris?
I am, believe it or not, I am actually proud that a member of the Divine Nine is in the White House. Yes, I'm proud of that.
All right,
I'm not,
all right.
I'm not proud of
Okay,
her politics.
so you truly, because you believe that you guys are better than Africans, because you are striving to be like the white man. So the white man is like patting you on the head, saying, "Yes, boy, yes, girl, come on in," right? So
Okay, go ahead.
now it's like a baboon, right? Baboon, like chimpanzee. Remember Michael Jackson used to have those chimpanzees. He would put suits on them. They used to have it on TBS late at night. They would put clothes on them, right? The chimpanzees, is hanging out with the homie, whatever, but it's still a chimpanzee, even though it's got the suit on. And you know what I'm saying? Do you think that chimpanzee is more sophisticated than the actual chimpanzee in the chimpanzee environment? Who do you think is smarter and who do you think is free? The domesticated chimpanzee or the chimpanzee who is actually chimpanzee?
Machine just called you an African booty scratcher. Hold on for a second.
Oh my God.
Hold on for a second. Let's be respectful. Again, sir, obviously the free chimpanzee or baboon obviously has more freedoms. It's not domesticated. But we're talking about our primate cousins in the damn jungle. I'm talking about human behavior. And what I'm saying is that we judge success based on a Western paradigm. We do. That's why you are here. But my good sir, you are here in America, are you not?
I am.
Then that means that you view this society as better than than Gambia.
Again, that's why I ask you first of all, right? For example, some place like, let's say, America has the opportunities. I'm here, work, right? Take my money and go invest in my environment. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't mean America is better than where I come from. I'm going back to living my dreams on the beach, my beach property that I have, build it up, my farms, do what I want. That's what real freedom is. So I don't look at the world to say if America has some opportunities. I ask you, for example, do you think Kamala Harris, you're proud of her, but she's terrible at her job. She got that job because of affirmative action. It doesn't mean identifying as a Greek shows these are, you Greeks are just beggars. Let's just call it what it is. You're begging the white man.
Pardon me, just a really quick PSA. Chaotic, did you get my message?
No, I didn't. Let me see real quick. Send it again.
It's in the back.
You email it or
in the back? In the back.
No, it's in.
Oh,
Yeah,
back.
I think Aphrodite knows where it is.
Oh, I don't know why the link is supposed to be dropped. I dropped the link. Hey, check your. I see. I don't want to. Yeah, Eric, check your Instagram. I'm gonna send it to you right now, my good sir. So, guys, go ahead, guys.
Let me ask you this, Chaotic. So, Chaotic, would you agree that you quote unquote Greek people? What do you say? You guys are Tech 9, right?
The Divine Nine, sir.
Divine Nine. Okay. So you guys are the divine nines, right? So would you, you know what I'm noticing? You divine nines, quote unquote, you guys beg more than the FBA people.
Is that so?
Yeah, you guys are begging the white man for position, trying to shame the white man to put you in these positions. Isn't
Actually,
Roland Martin one of your people too?
yeah, but you guys, but see, here goes the thing: Africans beg every damn day. I mean, who do you think the United States government gives billions upon billions upon billions of dollars of foreign aid every year to every African country, sir? So
Oh,
the Africans are so native
really?
Africans are begging, and just like not just Africa, but most countries on the planet beg the United States of America.
No,
That
they
what
do not.
that right there alone makes the United States better than
No.
most countries.
The United States, for instance, what you are calling begging, they are buying friends. They're corrupting leaders there so they can steal the resources, pay half the price. That's what
Yes.
that's all about. You see what I'm saying? That's not there to help the people. You look at the United States, how much billions did they steal out of Iraq, out of Libya, Congo, and this is all ongoing, South Africa, you name it. So we are all living in the blessings of those spoils. You see?
Mhm.
So
Now,
it's
But
not
people
about
need
the
to be
divine.
strong. People need
I
to
think
be smarter and not let America take advantage of the resources. Sorry, Kiadik.
I just want to say something real quick. So let me ask you a question. So this is my fraternity brother here, right? Give me a second here, right? This is my fraternity brother, Robert F. Smith. I'm pretty sure you've heard of him. Billionaire investor and philanthropist who made his fortune in private equity industry. He is the founder, chairman, and CEO of Vista Equity Partners. I just said that. A private equity firm that specializes in investing in software companies. Robert F. Smith was born in Denver, Colorado in 1962, and he grew up in a predominantly African-American neighborhood. He attended Cornell University, Ivy League, and later earned an MBA from Columbia Business School, another Ivy League. After graduating, Smith worked for several companies, including Goldman Sachs and Kraft General Foods. In 2000, he founded Vista Equity Partners. Vista Equity Partners has over $75 billion in assets under management. Now, let me ask you a question. Did the white man help him out with that? Or let me ask you that.
No,
$75 billion.
let me say something.
He has
Let me
more
say
money
something.
in management. He has more money in management than most African countries have in a GDP.
Or the white man did not help him?
When did the white man help him? How did the
Oh.
white man help him?
The white, are you telling me that here the blacks are going, digging gold from the ground? This is how the blacks are making money? Is that what we're hearing? They are digging gold out of the ground.
Success stories exist.
With
I
this
mean, there
digging
are
gold
always
out
going
of
to
the
be.
ground.
Chaotic. What you're doing is right. You are saying, you're trying to make it sound like every one of them, like the white man is giving them the money. That's what I'm saying, right? The fact of the matter is, the blacks are benefiting from America, from what America
Elect.
created,
What's up,
and
everybody?
there's
Elect.
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
Aphrodite, I rock with you. Robert F. Smith is a billionaire.
Oh,
He went to the most elite schools on the planet. How did he founded his own company? He manages the white man didn't help him get the clients that he has. He manages $75 billion in assets.
good job.
That is through talent and hard work, American, black or not. How do you? And you're telling me that it's because of white people. When did he? Who's the white person that helped?
Okay. So
What, you think he just did it himself?
Maybe,
you
worked
think he did it
collaboratively in a team with other people? He just
so
got
that
your little
means that
fraternity brothers.
means that Bill Gates-
He just, you and your little burnt arms went around and started some club, and you did a collective, put all your money in a pot like a leprechaun, and then he grew it into $10 trillion. Because none of my people along the way helped him, right? None of the small hats helped him, right? No one. It's just all the fraternity brothers. Give me a break.
Oh my!
Be careful.
That comment.
What's up? Ray Alexander says, why do Nigerians only do well outside of Nigeria? They thrive under the U.S. patriarchy, yet their country does not improve for the citizens. Why is that? Guys, go ahead. Answer this super chat. Go ahead, guys.
Is this true?
What is he saying? Has he ever been to Nigeria?
I wouldn't know. Go ahead, guys.
All right. Well, he would have to be, he would have to visit Nigeria. If we have a Nigerian on this panel, would be able to help us with that. But unfortunately, we don't have any. So,
allegedly.
E Black, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Amira, go ahead.
How's it going?
I'm sorry, E Black. Really quickly, about the comment about Nigerians only doing well outside of Nigeria. Could it be the lack of educational institutions that they can progress in? Could it be the lack of resources to learn certain things that they don't progress in their own country? This is why they come to America. Like the colleges, I'm saying the colleges and the ability to study. Are there really world-renowned schools in Nigeria? I wouldn't know. I've never been to Nigeria.
Yeah, Afridamus. Is that right?
that's
correct.
correct.
I'm having a little problem picking up your dialect. Which part of Africa are you from?
Is this interview going to be about me, or you?
No, I was just wondering. It's a very, very loose accent.
What do you mean loose accent?
It's just a question, Mr. Damas. You don't have to be so defensive.
No,
but
Barnabas,
from the Gambia.
Barnabas,
It's
people
not
are not answering this. People are not answering, their origins on this panel. Did you not get that?
You're right. Because CT set the tone. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, I'm from Gambia.
Oh, Gambia. Okay.
Gambia and Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
And Sierra Leone.
I couldn't pick it up. But you guys are hitting it a little. The one question I would like to ask is, what did the Chinese do to get themselves out of poverty, and what could we replicate? The question I would say is that they provided universal health care. They invested in the roads. They put people to work.
Do you want me to answer how the Chinese became
universal?
wealthy?
They basically provided universal unemployment.
No, sir,
These are the things that most countries that are
That's not what
thriving
happened.
today
E-Black.
have done to reinforce their people.
That's not
E-Black.
what
To
happened,
keep them
E-Black.
out of
E-Black.
poverty.
E-Black.
No.
You know how the Chinese got out of poverty?
They got out of socialism.
Have you ever heard of Mao Zedong?
Yeah,
You know
he
who that
died
is?
like so long ago. Yeah.
All right. So you take people, you put them in prisons. They call them work camps, child slave labor. You make them work for free. Okay? That's what China did. That's how they became wealthy. It continues to go on. They have Uyghurs in concentration camps. So if you truly want to develop the Chinese model, that's what you would have to do.
Hey, Afridamus, do me a favor real quick. Can you explain what the Uyghur is? Because I don't want people to think that you're making. I don't want people to think that you're talking about Uyghurs as in whites who act black. A lot of people in America don't know it. I know who those groups of Chinese are. But go ahead.
The Uyghur Muslims. They are Muslims. They're a Chinese ethnicity, people that practice Islam. But the Chinese are saying they are wrong thinking because this is like it's a communist, society. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if you're saying what they did, what the Chinese did, their president they have now, Xi Jinping. Yeah. Xi Jinping lost his parents lost their life to that communism. He came back, right? Take over, became the leader of the Communist Party, right? And they provide all this made in China you're seeing. They provided cheap labor. So healthcare in China, do you know what it is? You want to know the healthcare? If you miss work, you're like they're sending you to what is it called? They have a name for it, where these people would come in these white suits, like they take you to like a quarantine center. So it's not all peachy.
Yeah.
So it's not all peachy. So you would have to enslave people to be wealthy.
That is
You know?
not true. That's not.
Well,
It was free trade. You guys, if you guys don't know, free trade is what opened up China to becoming what it is today. China, with before when they were under Mao Zedong, whatever his name was, they were under a socialist, oppressive, what is it called? Like a dictatorship.
Regime.
Yeah, regime. There you go.
are
After
they,
that,
are they
they
not
opened up
free
free
today?
trade. China opened up free trade, and that is how they became what they are today. They became the manufacturers of everything, and trading with other countries is what made China what it is today.
Cheap
Nothing to
labor,
do with
right?
slavery.
That's. Are you kidding me?
You could say cheap labor, but it's not the slave thing that you're talking about. Is not what made China
Have you
what
heard
it
of
is
the
today.
Muslim Uyghurs? Have you ever heard of them?
Yes, I know what a Uyghur is. I probably know better than anyone on this panel what a Uyghur is.
Then,
Yes.
then, so you don't think those
It's
people?
not. They're not the only people who. Well, this is a. Why are we arguing this point? Can we move on, please, guys?
Man, we can discuss it without making it,
All right,
complicated.
Afrodamus, are you here in the United States?
Yes, I am.
And you from where you say Gambia?
I'm from Gambia. Yes.
Why did you immigrate over here?
Oh, because I can, and it's got a lot more opportunities. I can take advantage of those opportunities and put them to use. It's a capitalist society, and I am a capitalist, right? So I go where I can take advantage of the resources.
Are you an advocate for your people?
Who are my people?
The people from Gambia.
Like advocate as far as what?
Do you advocate that they have a better life? Do you send money back home? Anything like that?
Oh yeah, I have investments there. I have properties. I'm building, standard properties. So yeah, I've always had plans. So I'm putting my plans into real life. So yeah.
What do you think about what E Black said? What do you think about E Black stance on how it is that he sees things and what the solutions are with regard to how a group of people can come up and rise, or a specific country, or how it is that other countries have been able to pull themselves up out of poverty?
Right. That would be, for instance, I gave the example with China, right? Like the woman said, they open up the free market, but they use cheap labor. So it's basically like slave labor that they provided, and they made sure they put
Is it cheap labor
everyone.
or is it slave labor? It's two different things.
Well, okay, you know what? You got a point there because, okay, to American standard, if you look at American standard, right, it will be considered, slave labor.
No, it's called cheap labor.
Okay, so
because I mean, we can go and get some more slaves. That's what we did when we built this country.
yeah, but America cannot go get more slaves, sir.
Why not? We did it when we did it the first time.
No, because we live in a global system now. America cannot exist by itself. It has to be accepted by the rest of the world. People are not just gonna sit back.
That's
First
not
of
true.
all, okay, you look at it. How are things looking? Do you think what is American relationship with even what they were doing in the Middle East and continue to be there?
Well,
Why do you think we over in the Middle East?
Yeah.
Resources, of course.
So what are you
Really?
talking about?
Dominant.
Because okay,
World dominant.
resources, and like she said, dominating the world. America is an empire. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they have the military, but what you're saying, they cannot repeat the transatlantic slave trade like they did before. And America wasn't even the one in the forefront of that. So
You said America wasn't, right?
no.
Okay. I have a couple questions for you because my email's blocked. I couldn't get up here. You said that Black Americans are they're doing things which are well. You're giving an example of Robert F. Smith, right? And I think CT gave a bunch of other examples. And you said that the reason why they're doing well, and Barnabas made this point as well, was because of the white people, right? It was white people that was doing that, right?
He said he did it without help. I said that's not true. He was helped by white people.
Okay, and so that they don't get on your terms, they don't get any respect for doing that, right? Because they're getting help from white people, right?
It's not, that wasn't the question. It's about whether. So to you, you're the one interpreting it that way.
No, I'm just asking you because you
why,
made.
Why would that?
You made.
That's
Sir,
not
you made,
how I looked at it.
Okay, well then, how do you view that? How do you view white assistants?
I don't really. I'm indifferent to it. It makes no difference to me.
Okay.
I'm indifferent. It's up to you how you receive it, how you interpret it.
Because,
but as far as I'm concerned, I'm indifferent.
Okay, because I want to let you know you would not exist without white assistants, right? So, and I could make the argument that your very existence or your very identity is given to you by white people, right? So Gambia.
Are you white?
Eric, that is a huge overstatement.
Hold on a second. Let me finish talking.
Go ahead.
Let me finish talking.
Hold on. E-Black, hold on. E-Black, you're going to have to let them have the conversation.
Yeah, let me finish talking because a lot of things were said about Black Americans up here, right? So the name Gambia comes from where? Who gave that country that name?
You tell me.
Oh, really? I can tell you, right? Your entire country, right, in terms of your identity, in terms of your laws, your first hospitals, your first roads, your first bridges, and a lot of your first schools were built by who?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
No.
But why? Now, let me ask you a question. How is it that you know about how much assistance that Black Americans are getting from white people, and you come on this stage to tell everybody that, right, which I don't disagree with, but you're not going to say how your whole existence, right, how your country, there was no buildings in your country pre the white man coming, right? There wasn't a system of written language in your country before the white man came, right? There were no major hospitals. There were no major schools, right, before the white man came. And how your country, even to this day, through United States foreign aid, is still living off of the white man. And in fact, a lot of your infrastructure, which is failing and crumbling, was built by whites. And then now it's Chinese people who are coming and having to build it because your people aren't builders. You're not builders.
Okay, so
along with the fact that 40% of your children are drinking their own feces because you don't have a good sewage system.
Okay, can I finish? Can I respond? Let me ask you, sir. Are you a white man? Because you can see me.
I'm an American.
No, you would have to.
Are you a human being?
No, let's be respectful.
Are you a human being?
Eric, let him respond to you.
You see, are you a Caucasian?
Hold on a second. No, I'm not a white man, but I'm responding to your points, right? Your points.
Are you a Caucasian,
sir? Your points were that Black Americans.
I heard you. You don't have to repeat yourself.
Eric,
you don't have to be over.
Okay. Well, when I start talking to people, you're getting help from your
Hold on. Let me finish. First of all, you came here, jumping in like a
no, I waited my turn.
Let me finish. You sound like a scorned liberal white, savior. You think you're coming here to save the blacks, right? First of all, everything you've rattled in, you know nothing about Gambia. You're sitting here pretending like you know what the hell you're talking about. Gambia, the name have always been Gambia. It's local. So you saying that before the white man, we didn't have any houses. So we were just running around naked. Okay.
Correct.
Fine. Okay. Let's say you are right? Have you ever heard of the Mali Empire? Have you ever heard of the Ghana Empire? Songhai Empire? So we had empires way before the Europeans came. We were trading. Hold on, we were trading in gold, right? We are civilized people. We build our own society. So for you to come here as a Caucasian, to speak about telling me we were running around naked. Don't you find that a bit absurd? You
Caucasian.
thought, yeah, he's a Caucasian coming here telling me. So
Mr.
you're
Adonis,
telling me what?
Mr. Adonis, I just want to help you out because the reason
Let
Pamela
me
is
finish.
smiling is because
Hold on.
he's not.
It doesn't matter. Let him finish his point.
Hold on. Okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, right? He sounded like one, regardless. Not the spirit.
Okay.
But what I'm saying to you is,
I can talk better
everything.
for you.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Eric,
I think
let him
this individual, he sounds like he's got the white woman spirit in him. I guarantee you, this person have more white in them if anything, right? Because he's got the voice. Real blacks don't sound. You see that Antoine guy? I didn't see him, but he is black. His voice is black. This person is not black. So everything you've said, my guy, everything you've said, how does that disprove what I've said here?
Okay. Well, the point. So,
but how did it
do I get to
disprove
speak?
it?
Do I get to speak? So first off, since we're going on racial makeup, right? I don't think you're a human being, right?
Thank you.
I don't. Let me finish talking, right? Because if you look at your skull shape, if you look at the shape of your skull, it very much models a primate. Okay. So I don't think, number one, you want to talk about my racial makeup. I actually believe that you're somewhat.
Come on, camera.
Right? Let me finish talking. No. You got to go. So let me finish talking.
Come on, camera.
Oh, we are the whole man. Let me finish talking.
Wait, is this Eric? Is this live stream Eric? Wait, is this like? I knew it.
We are the whole man.
Wait,
we
is
are
this
the
like?
whole man. Let me finish.
One at a time. Eric, please finish my bit. Let Averdemus go. Go ahead.
So let me finish talking, right? So since you want to throw shots at people, I don't believe that you're an actual human being, right? I think that you're borderline subhuman, right? Which would explain why you were so easily colonized. So look at what he said. We in the Africa, we had the gold, we had the diamonds, and we had the Mali Empire. If the spear chucker had done his research, he would know that his first major hospital, which was the Edward Francis Small Teaching Hospital in 1853, was built by the British. He would know that his first highway system was built by the British. He would know that his entire court system, right? It's kind of split because they have some, you do have a part of Sharia law going on in your country right now, but it's actually based upon English common law. And if you look at what the people found before they got to your country or whatever you want to call that, your landmass, right? It wasn't much. The fact that you could not stave off a little bit of Britain, right? It wasn't even Britain's entire country that colonized you. It was merely, I think, a couple ships, right? So the fact that you couldn't stave off of a couple ships proves how weak you actually are, right? Even the fact of right now, your country is being kept alive by foreign aid from the United States. Okay, if your country was so strong, if you had all of this gold and we had the Mali Empire, right? If you were so strong, how did you get beat so many times by such little of people all the time? And if you were such a strong group of people, why are you over here? Why did you, somebody I guess who has an issue with white people, why did you run to a majority white country?
I have no issue with the whites. In fact, I love the whites. They did a great job on this side of heaven. They invited everyone to come here and, take advantage of it, sell our skills. And this, like Eric, I don't know what it is about you. Like, I feel pity for you, being a light skin and seeing me. You think I'm a spear chucker and I'm here running circles all around you in America.
I doubt that.
What? It's like, I know it's eating you alive. And, I thank, Edward Francis for encouraging those British building those, the hospitals and the roads. Do you know how smart you have to be able to convince British colonialists to build stuff for you? Do you know how smart you gotta be?
I thought you got colonized.
No, they were our friends.
So they didn't invade you and colonize you? Because a minute ago...
they were our friends, sir. They were on vacation.
You were on vacation. No,
yeah,
what happened is, now you just moved off your point. A minute ago, you said, we had the good, we had the
Eric, you're not making sense, sir. You're not making sense.
Darkness, I'm talking. So
here we go.
No, you came at me. Hey, Hey, Jigaboo, you came at me for being light. Now I'm going to come at your crusty feet ass for being a darky. So let me finish, right? So hold on a second. So you literally just said that the white man, we had the great empire and we had the Mali and all of that. But yet now you said before that they didn't build anything. Now you're admitting that they did build something. So they did build something, right?
Oh, are you talking to me?
Oh, well, hold on a second. Let me speak in your. You
Oh, Eric, come on,
like
man.
that? Oh,
Eric,
you understand if I speak like that?
Eric, come on, man. Go ahead, Eric. You got the floor.
Okay. The point is, he said earlier, the spear chucker's point was this, right?
Eric.
He said, hold on a second. No,
Look,
bro.
Can I respond? Can I respond? Can I respond? Hold on.
Hold on a second.
Can I respond?
Hey, hold on a second. Hey, hold on a second. I'm talking. Hut man, I'm talking, right? Rafiki's point before was, if the black American, they get help from the white man. And now, when we pull the layer back, they're getting just, their entire society was built by white people. So
Look,
do you admit?
here's the thing,
Mr.
Eric.
Rafiki, can you admit
Can
that
I
the white man
respond?
built your roads,
Can I
your
respond?
schools, and your bridges?
Eric,
Can I respond?
Eric, can he respond? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Look. Here's the thing. I understand. You know, like for Eric, what is eating him alive is right. I came here taking advantage of the, opportunities. Selling my skills. I got the beachfront property, large property. In fact, any white people that are into construction, I am looking to build a nice mansion facing the ocean. Contact me so you can help me build this, right? So light skins like this would continue to be mad. Eric, you would never be as pure as me. I am a true African, okay?
Is that something?
I'm a true African. That's something to be proud of. What can you be proud of? Are you what, Mexican, Arab, Indian? Nobody knows what you are. Like, you see what I'm saying? What are you? A Hispanic? A Honduran?
Did I get to finish?
No, I'm not done yet. I'm naming all of them.
Okay, go ahead.
A Caucasian, Cuban. Like we don't know what you are. Like Eric, you should not be part of these conversations because you are a long-time racist. The whites didn't accept you because you're dirty white. So now you want to pass as black. Attacking me will never, purify you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to get a response?
Yes, let him respond.
Okay.
So let me
go ahead, Eric, and please.
so let me just say this, right?
Go ahead.
All of those places that you name, the Cuban, all the places that you name, you are the Cuban, you are Hispanic. They still don't have shithole countries.
You gotta watch the language.
Okay, yeah. Okay, they still 40% of their youth is not drinking their own feces. Okay, like all of those places that you named are still better than Gambia. Cuba has literally had a blockade, and I guarantee you that their education and healthcare system is a lot better than yours. There's nothing that you have to be proud of. I don't like the way that Gambians look is ugly. Your music is disgusting. Your food is terrible. No, hold on. No, now it's oh my God, right? There's nothing. You don't see a bunch of Americans wanting to go to Gambia. Nobody wants to go to your country. You are in the United States to exploit the United States, right? Because your people could not build anything of their own. Everything you have, everything came from somebody else. You have no identity of your own. I don't know how you're trying to sell somebody to want to look like you. Dude, like I said, bro, if I could literally go down to your local zoo, shave the gorilla, and it would look exactly the same as you.
Okay, Eric, that's enough, man. You listen. You attack the argument, not the man.
How many times did he attack me, though?
Listen.
Yeah, because I'm good. I love playing with the spear chuckers when it comes to this.
Eric, just attack the argument.
No, so why didn't you stop him? Why didn't you stop him?
Because you called him a spirit trucker
That's
first.
what he
Eric.
is.
No, Eric.
That's
Eric.
what. No, hold on a second.
Eric.
Hold on a second. What has Gambia contributed to the rest of the world? If Gambia was hit, dude, people don't invade Gambia because it's not even worth. It's not even worth the rest of the ammo. It's not even worth the ammo.
Now, to be fair, Gambia's main exports are peanuts, fish, and cotton.
Look, let me get in here. Let me get in here.
Can we get other people to speak?
Can I respond? A quick second. Look, here's the thing, Eric. It doesn't matter how much.
Eric, stop. Look, please stop. Go ahead.
I feel pity for Eric because Eric is in so much pain. The guy, he's definitely suffering from identity crisis. And seeing me, because look at it, he took the time to go Google Gambia. He's talking about music, all this stuff. Eric, it doesn't matter what you say. I got the beachfront property. It's right on the ocean, beautiful sand, and I'm going to build
and
it.
I got a spear.
Let me finish. I'm going to build it
for you.
Look, Eric. Can I finish talking? Jesus, Ungawa. So I'm doing my work here, taking advantage of the American opportunity. Shout out to the white people and all the other blacks who want my progress, and the Chinese, everyone. So I'm putting the money into good use. I'm building a beachfront property and a farm. And by the way, there are many real blacks who are looking to come to Africa, to Gambia in particular. And all those people are welcome, just so you know. I'm not going to respond to the childish, mixed race guy. We'll move on.
Thank you so much, Africanus. What's up, Davion? Salute to you, man. Positivity, definitely.
How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro?
Pretty good. Do you believe that the African American is the Chinese of the black race?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I don't think that. I think we get a bad rap because of the media here, and
okay.
I think that I think we're on the rise because I think that a couple of our generations of the men, not trying to throw shade, but I think a couple of generations of our men, kind of like I'm 45, so my father's generation, kind of like the 50 and down, they didn't kind of have the same understanding that we got. We got more technology, we got more education now. I guess what we deem to be education, because the education is pretty biased. But I think that no, we on the rise. I don't think we can want to compare ourselves to somebody else, meaning Chinese people, because the way they went about it. I agree with both of y'all's opinion. Yes, I agree with the slave camps and the different things he made, and I agree. I feel like that the Democrats kind of took our manufacturing out of the United States and sent it over to China in the late 90s, and the NAFTA agreement. So I don't it's yes and no, but the problem with our country is the history ain't taught right. Because even you, my brother, he broke down how you a Greek person, a Greek fraternity, which I kind of agree with the African dude. He our brother, we on a different side of the world. That's kind of a problem to me, because we're not embracing the real history here. Because to be honest, even though my brother came in and kind of went loco, Africa had dynasties before any European country had dynasties. Number one,
cap. That's cap.
You said some. Yeah, go ahead. Let Davion go. Davion, go ahead.
Brother. Because you don't understand, the old British were actually black people. They were swarthy blacks. They wasn't even white.
What?
Like, there you go. He been listening to that. We was Kane.
Guys,
Let
him finish.
Come on, I'm being honest. That's a fact.
Okay.
Let him finish. Because nobody on the panel has the damn DeLorean. Everybody has a time machine. So Davion could be right. Maybe blacks did have great dynasties back then. Thank you, Davion. Go ahead, sir.
In America, hold on. People may get mad saying that we ain't come on slave ships. They came through Ellis Island, bro, in the 1900s.
Who did?
They gotta be honest. I'm saying they didn't bring that many slaves to America. The Slavics were the ones that came through this.
Real quick, Davion. Let me say something to you real quick, and salute to you,
bro. Go ahead, bro.
You say something about man. You say something about black men and companies being taken away. Worldwide Technology, Maryland Heights, Missouri. It's the CEO, black man, David Stewart, 1,100 staff, founded by blacks. Type of business, information technology products and services, $2 billion. CAMAC International Corp, Houston, Texas, black-owned company, 200 staff. Oil, gas, exploration, production, and trading, $1 billion. Bridgewater Interiors LLC, Detroit, Michigan, Ronald Hall Sr., 1,514. He's an automotive parts supplier, $1 billion. ACT One Group out of Torres, California, Janice Bryant Howroyd. Now, she was a CEO back 10 years ago, 1,372 in staff, $998 million. MV Transportation Incorporated out of Fairfield, California, Alex Lowe, 12,000 staff members, passenger transportation. Who else? Let me see. Oh, construction. H.J. Russell Company out of Atlanta, Georgia. Michael Russell, African American, 1,500 staff. That's construction, real estate, and food concessions. $316 million. Guys, do I need to go on here? Go ahead, Davion. I think that there's no question as to whether the African American is slam dunking over every black.
I'm about to jump into a meeting with some of my,
you gotta go hunt a leopard
with my.
Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna jump into another meeting here to, make some more deals so we can build
with
this
Boko Haram.
I respect you, bro.
Hey, look, Eric is a fan, but hey, thanks for inviting me. I definitely had a good time, and I would definitely come back. If I finish early, I would, call back.
You got the link, so you can definitely come back.
See you later, Kunta.
All right, bye, Eric. See you guys.
Thank you so much, Aphrodite. Peace.
Now, what I will say is, yes, I believe that we are great people. I mean, to be honest, people don't like to give us our respect, but we built this country. Period. Nobody else can say that. This country was here when they got here. It was the
skyscrapers were here when they got here.
No, they built skyscrapers, but all the Victorian stuff, all the old Victorian stuff, that's our stuff.
Was Atlanta here?
Now, Amir, you gotta mute Amir. Now you did something with your head like a black woman. What does that mean? Go ahead, Amir.
I did something with my head.
No, you were looking like you had something to ask him. Did you want to ask Davion something?
You want to ask me?
What? Wait, what was like a black woman? What do you mean?
You know how like black women be like, with the head.
Did I?
No, you didn't do it all like that, but you were like, what? No, what did you want to ask Davion? Go ahead.
So Davion is saying that the Victorian art. Victorian, do you know what year the Victorian reign was? Do you even know?
Yes, I do. Yeah, definitely. The 1700s.
So then you're saying that the Victorians were black.
Look it up, sister. You can't talk about something.
He's on the We Was Kang stuff. Listen, bro.
Yeah,
what you're saying is not true.
You disrespectful, bro. You can't have room.
Lil Daryl, I'm just saying what you're saying is not true.
Well, you keep saying Lil Daryl, but you hiding your face.
Well, that's what you look like.
You talk a lot of shit on that thing, but I bet you
gotta watch the language for the last.
Sorry about that, bro. Don't talk crazy. You don't even know me, bro.
Amir, guys.
I'm not trying to argue with you.
Amir had a logical question. Amir, you said that you asked him when did Victorian art come about? I would like to hear. Go ahead.
Okay, so Queen Victoria, her reign extended all the way up to, I believe, the early 1900s, and that we have art going back to the 1500s, 1400s of their dynasty. We don't.
Are you talking about the Dark Ages? The Renaissance? Are you talking about that?
We have all the way up to the 1400s. We have royal portraits and everything. So how can you ever assume that the royalty was black?
Good question. David, you want to answer that question? Go ahead.
Thank you. Perfect. Are you familiar that the original Queen Elizabeth was a sister? What about Charlotte that was running Canada? That was up to the 1800s.
Is that just because you say that? Do you have any proof?
Well, hold on a second. I got to cut it in here. With those glasses, he can see Back to the Future. He knows.
Eric, Eric, I would like for Davion to explain or answer Amir's question. I'm curious. I've never heard that the queen was black.
Are
It's
you
quite
familiar?
possible, but go ahead, Davion. Please explain.
You know, the problem is, are people so beat down that they don't want to accept who they are? Are you familiar with King George III? You gotta remember, when the Dark Ages, when the Renaissance happened, as the people came out of Eastern Europe, as they came across, and they killed like the Vikings and the barbarians and all them, as they killed people, they assumed our identities. But since our ignorant brothers don't want to know who they are and they want to
Wait, so the portraits, so you're just saying this, and you just want people to believe it. What about all the portraits? They're just, are these all lies?
Why don't you believe it? You think it's not possible?
Because there's portraits and there's some family. There's plenty of proof. So where is your proof? Where is your proof?
I'm gonna give you an example. For example, most people in Europe, what their last name be like? Vladimir Donovich and all that. But when they come here, their name becomes Jones, William, and Wilson. Them are our people's last names.
What?
What you laughing for, bro? I got my family records going all the way.
Oh, where are you getting this information from, sir?
When I read all the books that y'all taught us in school. I read them books, and then I went outside of the stuff that you regularly taught. I used to go to the library and read many books. All the inventions, like how can we be slaves and we had all these inventions in the 1800s?
Like what?
Car, the sewer system, toilets. So I gotta run them all down.
Guys, hold on for a second, guys. It's too much.
Gambia don't have toilets.
I'm not talking about Gambia, bro.
Guys.
I'm not trying to be hateful.
So everybody was just black. Everybody was just black before, and then there's no white people who ever existed. Right?
I never said that.
Guys.
I'm not saying that at all.
Guys, it's too much cutting off. Davion is talking. We're cutting him off. Davion says that the black man invented the car. I would like to know who was the black man. Davion, who was the black man that invented the car, sir? Go ahead.
I didn't say the car. I mean, I do know. I'll give you examples. Stoplight.
Okay, the stoplight. There we go. Thank you.
Morgan. The firmament that they gave the credit to, what's his name? Thomas Edison. Thomas Edison, the Lattimore guy built that.
Okay.
He made the phone. He made the firmament. I can run the list down. It's a bunch of different. I'm not trying to say nobody else ain't make no stuff, but they're not gonna pretend like we didn't invent these things. We did.
Does this give credence to the fact that, and goes to the title, that the Black American, particularly of slave descent, is the Chinese of the black race, meaning that the top?
Smart. Do I want to say, are we the top black people in the world? Is that what you're trying to ask?
Is the Black American better than the Brazilian black? Better than the Guyanan black, or from South America? Better than the black in Africa?
In my opinion, because I am a brother, of course I'm gonna feel that way. But do I want to? Because I think we all have been. But I want to. Because what we misunderstand is the Latino black and us are the same people.
That's a lie.
Latino black. Okay, go ahead.
We're the same people, man. We the same. Listen. See, this
is the people that just got kidnapped in Mexico.
Can you shut up, bro, and let somebody talk? God, let you talk. Relax. I'm not arguing with you, bro. Chill. You didn't cuss our African brother out already. Let it go.
That ain't my brother. That's yours.
Okay, that's fine. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you.
Go ahead, sir.
I want you to do some digging for yourself. Listen, man. The most Caucasian people got here in the late 1878s. Then after they got the foothold on the country, they brought all their ancestors through Ellis Island in the 1900s. You got to look up the Home Reservation Act. They stole 9 million.
The Homestead Act.
Yes, they stole 9 million acres from the Black Americans. Come on, bro. Like, it's okay. I'm not saying nobody else didn't have no other great inventions in this world, but it's time for us to rise up and claim what's ours for our babies. We can't keep learning we were slave. We never was on slave. We was here already. We was indentured servers. They got us with the money system, monetary system. We was bartering before. Once we took on the banks, we got in loans and we got into liens, and that's how they took us down. Then they invented the Gatling gun. Okay? Black was over the whole country. You can laugh if you want to. It's a fact. Now, be honest. I ain't trying to be hateful. What white man gonna come with a damn sword and put everybody on the boat?
Barnabas, you haven't said a word in a minute. I would like Barnabas to go, and then E-Black. Go ahead. Go ahead,
bro.
And then Slim. Go ahead.
But you gotta look for yourself to find out. That's all I'm saying. For example, Spelman College. That's Margaret Spelman. That's Rockefeller's daughter. That's not a black HBCU. I mean, I know I'm not like I'm talking to ignorance. I learned the same thing in school as you learned, and I decided something in my soul told me I need to dig more. So I started digging. Then I discovered, man, wait a minute, all these adventures was here. So actually, the other people on the other side of the world called us the great adventures. We don't know who we are, but they know who we are.
So,
okay, Barnabas, go ahead, sir.
With respect to Mr. Jones, full respect, my immediate reaction to what he's saying is, of course, I don't believe it. But as I become older, as I see what's going on in the world, as I see the lies that are taught to me in real time on the news, I see lies being told to me where I can see what the truth is in front of my very eyes. And when I watch the news, they try to tell me that water is not wet, the sky is not blue. They're really trying to twist it. So do I believe Mr. Jones? I don't, but I will listen to the argument, knowing what I know now, and maybe there's some truth into it. But honestly, I don't believe it, but you never know. So I'm going to leave the benefit of the doubt on his side. Perhaps he's right.
When did your ancestors get here? Ask me a question. When did your ancestors, it was 4 grandmothers ago. When did your ancestors get here?
The early 1900s.
Okay. The early 1900s, right?
Yes.
So,
guys, by the way, if you are ever in South Sudan, you can go to this wonderful and great legal team right here.
Are you advertising for that?
Yeah, I mean, go to
you're gonna tell me that and Jason Tatum are the same people?
He's clowning. He's not.
Go ahead, guys.
It's the truth. No, I believe what CT said. I believe that in terms of all the diaspora, the Black American is the most superior.
Yes, we are.
I'm culturally, in terms of civilization, in terms of contributions to science, finance, education, things like that. That's what I believe, right? I also think we have the best looking country. I wouldn't want to go live anywhere else. I think we make the best food. I think we make the best music. I think we have the best colleges. I mean, no matter what college Nigeria or Sudan decide to build, it's not going to look better than the historically Black colleges here. And I know people will say those are built by white people, whatever. They can have that argument. But for me, this is just what I believe. I hear Afro beats and it hurts my ears. And, Jollof rice makes my stomach hurt. I don't think that the Somalian women walking down the runway look better than the women in Atlanta. That's just my opinion.
All right, hold up. I'm not done. I got something for you, please, Mr. Jones. You wanted to say something, Mr. Jones.
Oh no, I was just saying. I learned this. We all learn these same things in school. All I'm saying as an adult, because I understand. Listen, bro, I understand for that you're supposed to believe in your culture that was taught to you. So I respect that. But all I'm saying is that as we grown, and it's not a hateful thing. We can't pretend like we don't know the dynamics of this country. What about redlining? All these different things happen to my people, not nobody else. So I can't sit and pretend like these things is not real. Now, some of us that has the sharp mind and the wisdom and the fortitude, we rise above it. It doesn't matter. But I'm not going to.
Can you come on camera? Go ahead, David.
I'm not going to pretend like I don't know what my people did, because that's the key of us becoming great again. That's what wanted me to say, I don't want to work a job. I want to start my own businesses because I wanted to leave something for my children. I can't give my children a job at the corporate America. But if I leave my child a business, well, because
why can't you create your own corporation?
That's what I'm doing. I've started my own businesses. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I'm saying what made me get more, because I thought, I had a great job. I was making like $70,000 a year. Oh, this is the world. I thought I was doing okay. I'm being honest with you, because we get taught to be subpar. Some of us, not all of us. Some of us do.
Who teaches you to be subpar?
Well, I'm saying, well, first of all, we're not gonna pretend like, for example.
Well, no, I'm saying you said it. So I'm saying who was teaching people to be subpar?
The dynamics of some of our neighborhoods is not motivational. Okay, I had to educate myself to rise above, to get better understanding, to figure that we all don't gotta walk around and say yo and have a damn chain on our neck to be I want to be successful. I want to teach I want to give my kids a greater understanding. I want to give my children pride in themselves. So I teach them the things that I did to learn for myself. I teach it to them. So they can know.
Davion, give me some. Barnabas, were you done, Barnabas? I know you were talking. And
no, I just wanted Mr. Jones to have a chance. He had something to tell me. And
I respect that.
I have some for Eric if it's time.
Go ahead.
Eric. Yep, go ahead.
Come on, let's go, Ernest.
How do I look today?
You look like Ernest from Ernest Scared Stupid. That's exactly what you look like.
I put a tie on in hopes that you would like it. You don't like my style.
About time. About time.
Go ahead, Barnabas. Ask the question.
Come up. You probably smell like vape oil, but go ahead.
Ask the question, Barnabas, please, man.
Your younger kids eat Tide Pods.
Come on, Barnabas. Ask the question, man.
Oh God, did I even write my notes down? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You coming out here busting on different women and food and music. That's absurd. Honestly, that's not objective. That's all subjective. And just remember,
are you
empires. No, I'm not kidding you. If
so you want to go live in Africa?
Look, if you got any extra Ethiopian women over there, send them my way, please. Okay, but listen, hold up. Empires rise and fall, right? America's only 250 years old. You don't know what's going to happen to us. And to pretend
we could fall and we'd still be higher than everything in Africa.
The pyramids didn't magically appear from aliens, right? Last time I checked, that's Africa. So, there's
those people were cops.
There's civilizations, there's ups, there's downs. America's up right now. And hopefully, as long as I'm alive, it'll be up. But you can already see it's starting.
Where's your American pride at? This is what I'm talking about. Like,
I am proud of America.
It doesn't sound like it. You have this. I don't trust people who aren't loyal or nationalist to the place that they live. Now hold on a second. Now, if I say that I feel that our food and our women and our culture is superior, right? That's what you're supposed to say. Now, when you go to China or you go to Russia or you go to Congo, those people are proud people of where they live. Even though they don't live around much, they're still proud of what they have. And what you just did is a problem, because you will never see if a Congolese person craps on somebody else, you will never see somebody break rank from his own society and tell them to stop. And you should not even look.
But even those same people do not go and say Russia's a shithole. I've lived with Ukrainians.
Oh no,
and they will not invade Russia. Very few people who have nationalistic pride will go and shit on their own nationality.
We gotta watch the language.
I'm sorry.
Hold on a second.
First off, go and talk bad about their nationality.
Okay, I'm not talking bad about America right now. Okay,
you're talking bad. Oh my gosh.
I'm talking bad about Africa. I'm talking bad about places that are not American. Okay. And for you, that's what I'm saying. Why is it these people have pride for where they live? And you have a guy coming on here and who literally just said, I earned the money here and I send the money back to my country. That's theft. That's a problem. If America, let me make a point real quick.
What do you think Caucasians doing in Ukraine?
Let me finish. Yo, be quiet, little Daryl, Ricky Smiley. Let me finish talking. Right? I'm saying this right. If America falls, the sympathy and empathy you have for these people, the sympathy and the empathy that you have for these people will never be shown to us. It will never. We feed the rest of the world. Our tax dollars feed these people. You know how much money Congo, Nigeria, all these places get from America? You know how much foreign aid we give them? And you don't have any pride?
Look. You
should be ashamed of yourself.
Me identifying problems with the country that I'm born in and love is not unpatriotic. Identifying a problem is the first step to fixing the problem.
Okay. You don't think it's a problem? Let me ask you a question. You don't think it's a problem that we have people in America. Let me finish talking. We have people in America who are starving. And you literally have this guy who is a foreigner who's able to come over here and send money back to his country and be so bold about it. Just be so bold about it to brag about it. That's a problem.
Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth. It kind of sits with me funny sending the money back. Yeah, I'm with you there. Bring Mr. Damas back. Let's take him to task. It's not good to have people come here, earn all this money, and send it home. It doesn't help the country. You're absolutely right. So we're kind of in the same wheelhouse as far as that's concerned.
Ukrainians are drawing on Social Security right now,
and people are protesting and fighting against that. That's what I'm saying. People are putting up effort now against Ukraine, but it's not
are you a
only
Democrat or Republican?
What'd you say?
Which one? Democrat or Republican, brother?
I'm more of a nationalist. The Democrats.
So are you ready to start our own party and separate from the Democrats and Republicans and just be us?
It depends on what you stand for. I wouldn't have a problem. Yo, hey, first
we gotta watch.
You need to get a better lineup, sir. Sir, you look like where's my silver suit woman from The Incredibles?
Eric, you're winning
No,
with logic, brother.
Eric,
winning with logic. There's no need
hold on
for
for a second. Eric, hold on for a second. Let Slim. What say you, sir? Are you a proud American? And if so, are African Americans the Michael Jordan of the blacks in the diaspora?
Yes,
oh, wow.
Honestly, chaotic, man. I don't subscribe to none of that race work. I don't believe anybody is better than anyone else. Like the main and like the problem with the discussion is that we don't have enough discipline to be considered Asian of anything. Because, like if you listen to, like, so Eric, which I've seen him on several shows going ballistic like this, but I do appreciate his knowledge. But what he was saying was our music, our food. See, so as much as people embrace it, it is destructive. Our food, we are overweight. You know, soul food is not good.
Show me an overweight slave.
Let me land. Soul food ain't really great for you. Soul food ain't great for you.
Your granny was eating that soul food. She lived to be 100 years old.
Oh, okay, that ain't necessarily all that she was eating either. She was probably eating her fruits and vegetables more than anything. But the fact, because they grew it, you know what I'm saying? They was eating grown food that was grown, crops. They were eating that more so than what we're eating processed food now that we embrace. But
we gotta. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Slim. We have an African on the panel. What's up, Gway?
Hey, what's up?
Our music is destructive.
Motown was destructive?
No, it wasn't.
Just
but
imagine.
What has come to now that what we embrace now is destructive.
So Lecrae is destructive.
Let me land, bro. Please, I ain't saying nothing. Please just let me land.
Let him land, Eric.
The problem with it is the things that we embrace are also the things that are the most destructive for us, and that's why I don't believe anyone is more superior than anyone else. Because whereas we have so many great things with us, we also have things that tear us down. That goes for everybody across all boards, across races. All this race work is horrible. What does your character speak? What does your character speak? And that's the problem with a lot of these discussions. Nobody talks about character. And a lot of these places, most of these people are going to stand up against a lot of the bullshit, and they will stand the test of character.
Guys, we got to stop cursing, man.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, most of these places, they have a line that they just don't cross. We don't have that line.
What are you talking about?
It's a lot of people on the panel now. Hold on for 1 second. No excuse. Are you there, sir? You're on mute, but I have a question. Are Black Americans, particularly those of slave descent, the Floyd Mayweather of the Black diaspora, are they better than the Africans, the South American Blacks, like Brazilian Blacks in Guyana, etc., in terms of industry, in terms of wealth, etc.? Go ahead, sir. What do you think?
I would say in terms of the diaspora, I would say from an economic standpoint, we are number one. Going to, being to Africa a couple of times, South Africa specifically, I would say South Africa is coming, and in a lot of areas, they're already there. So if anyone's been to South Africa, Johannesburg, Cape Town, Durban, those are first world, first class cities.
Thanks to the British.
You see so many blacks that own, pretty much is 90% black.
Yeah,
they own businesses, nice houses, mansions. They have a military. South Africa is top 3 strongest military in Africa, top 3 economy in Africa. behind Nigerian, Ethiopia,
Tallest midget in the room. Got it.
Who is this dude? Like I said, they're the top three. So South Africa is coming. They have an argument. They will have a say in when it comes to that, and they have their own country. So I really wouldn't want to compare us to any country because we don't have our own country. But as far as diasporans, yes, I would say that we are number one in pretty much every category.
Let me get to Gway real quick. Gway, and then my apologies, Gary. Oh no, I'm sorry. Unspoken Vibes. You haven't said anything. Go ahead.
Yeah, in terms of the question, is it now China or is it Michael Jordan?
Okay. So are
Michael
Black
Jordan.
Americans the equivalent of the Chicago Bulls of the 1990s compared to other blacks on the planet?
I would say currently, yes, but that's only
Go ahead.
In terms of economics and influence. Everything else, though, I think we're just completely equal with them in terms of potential, intelligence, any of that. I think we're just in a better position right now, because of being or what all we've done for the U.S. So this is probably why they come here to take advantage of opportunities, and then go back. In terms of the patriotism that Eric was talking about, though, I'm gonna be honest. As a Black American, I don't really like America, bro. And Afrodamus, as he was saying earlier about buying real estate overseas in African countries, I think that's actually a really good idea for African Americans to get into, because I think it's I think a lot of the respect African Americans receive will not be given to us until we actually start doing our part for Africa.
Okay. Real quick, Gway, you are a native African, or you don't live in, but you're from Africa, from Liberia.
I like Liberia.
What
Yeah,
say
I'm from
you,
Liberia.
Gway? Do you believe that the African American, particularly the African American of slave descent, is Tomahawk Dominique Wilkins dunking over almost every Black in the diaspora?
Yes.
Oh, and you're from Liberia. Go ahead.
No, I don't understand. You might not like how Eric is saying it, and it might like some of the things he was saying. I've been listening, like it like ick you because you proud of where you come from, and no, even though it's worse and it's bad, but he's being real. You're supposed to love your country. Let me say this to Americans. I don't understand the logic of you hating America because you will not survive anywhere else in the world.
Facts.
With the type of the way the life is. I lived through Civil War, and let me tell you something. From the time I was a child until I think it was until I left Liberia, the war was still going on. I was just fortunate, or one of those people that is always grateful to America for giving me the opportunity, or giving my dad the opportunity for us to give us a better chance at life. Just because you say your country is better doesn't make you racist. I would stand up for Liberia every time, even though it is a shithole country.
You gotta watch the language here.
Oh, sorry. It is dictatorial run, even though we have elections, it's corrupt. So I don't think he's saying it to be like racist or to say this and that. You're supposed to be a nationalist. You're supposed to love where you come from. And the idea that y'all don't like America and think that anywhere else is gonna treat y'all the way America treats y'all is asinine. Trust me, if you don't have money in Africa, you cannot live the way you live here. Even in ghetto and all. It's a tough place to grow. It's a tough place to live. Yes, it will teach you a lot of stuff. It will make you very strong. It will keep a lot of things then, like the way that you guys think and stuff like that. You're more accepting of certain things. In Africa, it's not like that. Certain things are not tolerated, certain things are not allowed. Our culture is very strict. If you're doing certain things, you're ostracized. They don't accept it. You become the lone wolf out there. But what Eric is saying is right. Yes, I'm not lying to you. Some of the things he was saying, it did cut deep, but the truth hurts. So I don't think he's saying it to be racist. I don't agree with all the name calling and all that stuff. But if they come after him, he's gonna defend himself and come after them back. you know. But it's not wrong for you to say that what he's doing for the country that gave him the opportunity is wrong. So I don't understand. It really baffles me when African Americans be like, "Oh, we want to go live in Africa," when you got all these Africans that are leaving and coming over here for survival because they know that over there is not easy.
Yeah.
But because I think you guys have never lived there. It's one thing in Liberia. We always say, one of the quotes we always use is that, you know, somebody telling you to come and spend a day with them or come spend time with them is different from somebody telling you to come live with them. You know, because when you go somewhere to visit, it's a different thing and you got money. It's another thing for you to go to Africa and you got money and live there. Once that money run out, all that respect and all of that stuff goes away because the governments are corrupt.
Yeah, and part of the reason why is because a bunch of black people, Mr. I want to go to Africa, went over there and colonized those people. So you can have so like this guy next to me, I don't like America. I want to go build up Africa. You are going to turn into the very colonizer that the people in Liberia did. It's going to happen.
They're worse. The thing, this is black and black. The thing that my president.
I'm sorry, Gway. I want you guys to continue this, but I want to get Gary, and he's been patiently waiting. Gary, you are a Rasta man, Canadian.
Hey, Gary.
Believe that the African American, particularly of slave descent, is hitting home runs out the park compared to other blacks in the diaspora, including yourself?
Well, I think the African Americans are the most fortunate blacks of all blacks that ever been born anywhere, because they were born with something that none of us from other islands and black country were born with, and it's called opportunity. So of course they would be running laps around everybody else because they have the opportunity to do it. Now, for all the brothers that live in America and all first world countries thinking to go to a third world country to live, wake up. Everybody wants to come here. Nobody wants to go there, because when you go there, you have to face, as Gway says, reality. We're spoiled here. We don't even know what the real world is like. There, you have rich Jamaicans. They have to have gates and guards just to hold their stuff. That's what it is in these African countries. Understand? When you're here, like any American says that they don't like America, you should shoot yourself. And I'll explain. Because if you were born anywhere else, you wouldn't even know the gift of your birthright. Stop calling yourself African Americans or blacks. Eric, I give you number one props. Always be a nationalist. It's where you come from. And where you come from everywhere else is a poop hole compared to where you come from. You must be proud of where you come from. Stop letting people stray your minds.
Why don't you tell that to the people in the South? Why don't you tell that to people in Kentucky?
What's wrong with the South? What's wrong with the South?
You guys realize most of this country does not
live in the
have
South?
Good plumbing. Most of these people don't have good water.
Where?
Like y'all acting like the urbanization of America is just globally superior to everybody in the world.
Says the guy who's on StreamYard.
Okay, there are places in this country.
Try to get on StreamYard.
There are places in this country where you can't drink tap water.
Try to
Stop it with the tap that you're talking
You wasn't
about.
drinking that no way. You was drinking Kool-Aid. So let me just say this, right? So let me just say this. Hold on a second.
I thought I was speaking.
Hold on a second.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired. Like,
I mean, I'm just saying. What I'm telling you is this.
Come in with his
What I'm telling you is this. Hey,
I'm gonna have
listen.
to come in too.
First off, I can't even see you right now. You need to get closer to the light. All right. So first off, let me just say this. All right. Let me just say this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You are literally. You live. Don't you live in the South?
Be racist.
Okay. So hold on a second. E Black is complaining. Don't you live in the South? You live in the South, and a lot of black people are actually moving to the South. And you're going to complain about, well, this and that, and you are literally broadcasting live in 4K. We could see that pimple on the left side of your nose due to how clear your reception is. And you want to talk about American infrastructure? It's like, okay, if it was that bad, E Black, you would disappear into
I never
darkness
said it was
elsewhere.
that bad. I was just saying you guys are saying
there.
other places
Okay, so-
are S-holes or just so
Okay, so tell me-
terrible. And
okay,
I'm
so
saying
tell
that
me a
America
place-
has just as many
So
places
tell me.
that we can consider the same level.
Tell me where you want to. Tell me a place in the diaspora that you want to go live.
Nowhere.
I mean,
America.
There's places in Tanzania that I want to go.
Yeah,
I
built
would
by
love to
white
go to
people.
Ghana. I would love to go to Nigeria. I would love to go to even Morocco.
You're a little too light to go to Nigeria. You light skinned in Nigeria.
Hold on a second there, brother. I know you
come
love.
on, man.
No, e-blacks.
Y'all, okay, tone the volume down. I understand you guys are trying to make a point, but just tone the volume down.
No, my mic is just.
If
really
you
good.
can't take the volume here,
on the
you gonna have
crapping
a problem
on
in
other
Lagos.
countries just to make
you
yourself
gonna have
feel
a problem
better.
in Lagos.
I don't have to make myself. Hold on there, Eric. You don't have to make yourself feel better. You see, the difference is I actually lived in one of these countries.
Okay.
It's easy to say it's not. Don't crap on them. I don't know what we all became politically correct.
Yeah.
I have. Has Eric served in the military? I'm just curious.
No.
Okay, so where's your love for the country? You have.
Who's asking me that? Who's asking me that?
No excuses.
Yeah, I'd rather let you fight. Did you fight?
No, I don't love the country.
I can tell due to your shape that you not. See, you can only be as well. You love the food here, obviously, right? You can only be as big. This is what I'm telling you. You can really. The V-neck tells a different story, my friend. Let me say this, right? You can only be a E-black, right? When you look at when you look at E-black's channel and you look at how E-black has a problem with the America and all the stuff that you say about America, right? Keep that. Are you able to have this same attitude in Tanzania? Are you able to speak against the Tanzanian government, E-black, like the same way you speak against America?
Nope, you can't do that in Africa. You do not
so that's what I'm saying.
Against presidents.
But let's not. So let's not forget black people's. Let's not.
A question about amendment.
No,
rights.
no, I'm telling you,
Amendment rights. This was
First Amendment rights. First Amendment rights. So first off, yeah, of course, there's other countries that have the same document, but they don't enforce it. What I'm telling you is this: when I see the stuff that E-black says, right, there is no way if you were in Tanzania and you spoke like this against the Tanzanian government, you would have you would never do. You can only be an E-black in a first world country.
Thank you.
Yes, but that's only one country.
There was a musician.
Okay.
He's huge. Oh, what's his name?
Yes.
From Tanzania. I can't remember. He's huge in Africa. He's an artist. He went and spoke out against the Tanzanian government. He had to apologize just to stay living in that country. And this is a very wealthy man. You do not speak. It's very easy for blacks in America to in a first world country to hit their own country or feel like this is not their country.
But Miss Gway,
never have lived.
Our ancestors got killed on this land. We know.
Who cares?
Miss Gway,
who cares? Everybody's ancestors got killed. Stop
Miss
crying. Stop crying. The Africans sold your ancestors over here. The same people you trying to run over to.
Let me ask.
He ain't serving the military though, but he's so pro.
I am pro-America. You ain't serving nothing, Sergeant Spatula.
Hold on there, Eric. Hold on. So you have to serve in the military to be a nationalist? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, white men do it. White men probably.
Are you a white man? Don't tell me what white men do. I asked you. No, hold on there.
White man can't jump.
Oh, hold on there, Eric.
All right, but
I asked you the question.
Let me make this point.
Hold on, no, brother. Please let me finish.
Brother.
I just asked the question. Let the man answer the question.
Let's
Are
go
you
to the guy with
saying
the trucker
that
hat.
you have to serve in the military to be a nationalist?
No, but that is
no. So that's no.
Indicator. That is an indicator.
All right, but let me ask you this: there are immigrants on the panel that live in the U.S. How can any of you question an African American that lives in Africa? Really?
Who lives in Africa?
Well, Gway is an African. She lives in the U.S. Gary Grant, he sounds Caribbean. He lives in the U.S. My point is,
in the U.S. I live in Canada.
And I respect you for that. That's my point, though. You live outside of your country of origin. My question is, how can any of you criticize or tell African Americans that we cannot survive in Africa when we literally already live in Africa while you all
in
What?
the US and in
You don't
Canada.
live. We don't live in Africa. They know. They've been through it.
Hold on, let me
Been-
respond to that. You know that they are patriarchy. Let me just say this. You know that they are You know that there are African Americans that live in Africa right now.
I'm sorry. There's African Americans that live in Britain too. What's your point?
Exactly. That's my point right there. So just as there are immigrants in the U.S., African Americans will move to foreign nations and buy real estate.
Okay, that's called what do we call? No. So hold on. Let me ask you a question. What do we call people who go into distressed neighborhoods and buy real estate and pump the cost up of everything? What do we call those people in the United States?
And please let me respond without being cut off. No matter what we call them, they are still doing it. True or false?
Okay, so that doesn't matter.
It don't matter
so
what we call them, they're still
is that
doing
a negative? So you're telling me that those people,
whether it's negative,
you're not answering the question.
Here's the answer, brother.
You're not answering the question. Go ahead.
Brother, please listen up, because I'm not trying to be combative with you.
Because you still live in America, technically.
Thank you so much, Big Ant, for the $10 super chat. Says, what up, Chaotic? One of the best things about being in the military that was a great benefit to me, in my opinion, is seeing how other people live and their experiences. Big Ant, thank you so much for serving the country. Thank you so much for providing for our freedom. Salute to you, sir. And we have Ray in the building. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, the Back to Africa Wakanda fantasy needs to stop. Our ancestors paid a heavy price for us to become U.S. citizens. The USA is our home. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Afro Diaspora. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, no, and it'll be very brief because I don't want to take all the time up, but patriarchy, and I'm glad you asked me that question. No matter what we call the gentrifiers, that is not stopping them from gentrifying African-American communities in the U.S. So just as immigrants are in the U.S., literally eradicating African-American communities and buying up the real estate in African-American communities, us as African-Americans, we must take the opportunity to buy real estate in the foreign nations that immigrants come to.
So
the
you're
US
too
from.
broke to afford it in the United States. So let me just say this, right? Well, no, but that's what you're doing.
Issue, brother?
That's what you're doing. So tell me about the
comprehension issue.
Well, you left, so I don't even want to go in.
I just told you why.
You were educated in Baltimore.
In the U.S.
You were educated. You were by who?
By Latinos. And Asians are outpacing you right now too. Let's talk about
Asians. Asians are outpacing black. Asians are outpacing
growth. Yes.
Asians.
Thank you,
Roz.
How? Show me what number. What numbers do you have for that?
All right, I'm glad you said that. You could literally pull up.
How many black births? How many black births in the United States last year versus how many Asian births?
I'm trying to answer your question.
No, you're jumping from place to place.
God. Can I answer your question, brother?
No. I want you to go back to the first point. The first point that you made is people are going and buying land elsewhere. Just because you buy land elsewhere, that does not make.
You see how he jumped off?
Hold on, no, bro. You shifted several times. You shifted.
All right,
listen,
Eric, hold on for a second. You were about to go down. You were about to explain why Black Americans are outperforming Asians in this country. I would like to hear that, Eric.
So what I want him to do, right, is I want you to provide your source of how many births were Asian births in the United States last year versus how many black births.
Yes, and literally, I was cut off when I was already articulating.
Can you do that?
All you got to do is look at the 2000 census and the 2020 census.
No,
and look at the population growth rate between the African American, which remained at 12%. Matter of fact, we decreased from 12.9% to around 12.3%. And then look at the Asian population growth rate. It definitely did not decrease.
Okay, so what I asked you, and listen, I know that you were educated. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yes.
The point I was making to you is this, right? And I know you were educated in one of our worst school systems in America, right? You were, right?
Yes.
But the question I said, births. When I look up the amount of births last year or the year before with black births compared to Asian births, who produced more babies?
I'm glad you asked that. That's raw numbers. Who produced more babies? We outnumber them, so of course we produce more babies.
Okay.
We're speaking about population growth. Are you having a comprehension issue, brother?
No, the point I'm making.
We're talking about comprehension, brother. We're talking about population growth.
Okay,
Asians grew at a faster rate than African Americans. That is a fact. It's inarguable. So I'm asking a simple question, brother. Let's have a dialogue. I'm not trying to argue with you, brother. I got love for you as an African American. I'm asking a simple question.
You gave up on your
What does it have to do with performance, though?
Okay, so the thing. Let me respond to this, brother. Let me respond to this, brother. Please.
No, his
now
whole
you
point.
agree. You agree that they are immigrants. You agree that there are immigrants in the U.S. Why wouldn't we, as African Americans, buy real estate in the countries that immigrants come from?
You're free to do. And what are you doing by doing?
Okay, so why are you hating?
Hold on a second. I'm not. I'm not.
Why
hating.
are you hating?
Hold on a second.
Bro?
I'm not hating at all.
Okay, then.
Let me hold on a second. Let me finish talk. Let me finish talking, Baltimore
right,
kid. Right. Okay. The point that I'm making is this. Right. Have you bought property in another country?
Definitely.
Okay. Tell me about the insurance laws. Where'd you buy property?
I got real estate in Dominican Republic,
okay,
Panama, Colombia, and Mexico.
Okay, so tell me. No, hold on a second. So tell me about your insurance policies in those places, and are the insurance companies obligated? Where are your investments more safe? Are the insurance companies obligated to? Let me fit. No, hold on a second, dude. No, don't. Are the insurance if your stuff tomorrow gets wiped out in a hurricane in Dominican Republic, tell me about, are the insurance companies obligated to replace that?
Depending on what kind of insurance you got, brother.
What kind of insurance do you have?
Number one, this is none of your goddamn business.
See this? You don't have insurance because you don't own property anywhere else. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't own property anywhere else. Number one, no, hold on a second. No, hold on a second. Number one, how much did you put down on the houses in Dominican Republic and in Mexico? How much money did you put down? What percentage? What percentage? What percentage? What percent? No, hold on a second. No, let me catch him in a lie because he's lying. No, hold on a second. No,
for a reason.
Hold on a second. No,
insuring your house in case of problems and you're
hold on a second. No, now it's 2-on-1. Let me ask you a question.
Do you see how?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Like you're trying to cut him off.
Let me say this for the record. Last time I talked to the Patriarchy Strikes Back.
Yeah.
This nigga asked me about my sex life. Literally.
Okay.
He asked me about.
Yeah, we know that men like you go to those places for certain reasons, and it ain't for the beaches. Okay, we know that.
Yeah.
We know that men like. Look at the places you're going: Dominican Republic, Mexico, and Colombia. Yeah, I think the whole panel knows what's going on.
Can I ask you a question? Are you African? Like, or are you African American?
Who?
The guy that was talking to Eric.
No, he left.
Oh,
I dropped him off. I told people to stop cursing, man. I dropped him off.
Okay, for the ones who live in America, who says that the E-Black, have you been to Africa before?
No.
So you never live in Africa?
No, I've never lived in Africa.
Okay, but you think that America is worse than Africa? You think Africa is better to live in than America?
No, I would say I'd never said that. I said it's an option.
I think so.
If people would like the standard of living there, there's plenty of places in America that has probably just as much comparable standard of living there. So I think it's, but to call it to downgrade other people in foreign countries to make yourself some type of feel good about your country is just really not a good place to be.
Yeah, but Sway,
can I say Sway? Can I cut in?
No, let her finish the question.
I think it will be
all day.
You know, I think if you're saying that you don't like, then it's like you have a problem with how they're saying it instead of facts. So you don't like how they say it, but what they're saying, is it a lie?
No, it's a stretch of the truth, and it's missing a lot of poignant things in regards to our current state of America.
But it's easy for you.
If you think America is the greatest country on earth, I would like to show you a lot of places in the South that have dirt roads, cannot have clean water. They're drinking out the well. Their children are not being educated. They don't have any good health care.
By choice.
And I can probably tell you a lot of places around the world that even though you guys consider them S-holes, they have a lot better standard of living.
Weather, better food. A lot of people look at the U.S. as an ATM. The U.S. is an ATM to a lot of foreigners.
Including yourself. The U.S. is an ATM to you.
Yeah, it is an ATM.
Okay, the thing is this, but the thing that I don't understand from you, right, and it's both of you. I'm gonna start with Blackie over here, right? One of the things. Okay, E Black. Sorry about that. I mispronounced your name. My mistake. Right. So one of the things that I don't necessarily like. One of the things I do not like about these people in America who are so soft to Africa, like we can't say these things, bro. If you feel so much energy about Africa and how you're not better than them, then I don't want to see you have any Apple product again. You literally bathe in African blood on a daily basis by the resources that you use in America. So at least I'm honest about the colonization that my country does to make sure I have my iPhone and I have my a gallon of gas below $3. At least I'm honest about and happy that my country is going out and pillaging the rest of the world and the coltan mines and all of that so I can get my new iPhone. But you, on the other hand, you want to live in this politically correct world where nobody's better than anybody else. It's just, this is the stuff that makes America bad, right? It's people with your one for all for one mentality. I want America.
Hold on. The U.S. is not for you. The U.S. is not doing it for you. They doing it for the majority.
Yeah, it is.
They doing
it
for the majority. You just a benefit.
So why?
You just a benefit of
hold on a
second.
Hold on a second.
They're not doing it for us.
Okay, trucker hat. Let me ask you a question, right? It is a benefit for us, right? And Mr. No Excuse. The fact, do you know how much I'm somewhere at the gym, which is a place you don't go to. So let me say this, right? You, right? Do you know how much your iPhone would be if they didn't colonize Africa? Do you know how much your gasoline would be if America did not have their Navy meddling in all these places? You may not see it, but indirectly, it is something that you benefit from because you're an American.
Yes, but they're not doing it for us, though.
What do you mean? What do you mean not doing? How much have they done for you?
Hold on, time out.
How much have they done for you?
Time out. Our military agreements are with white countries. They have an agenda. They're protecting. They don't have NATO agreements. There's no NATO
Saudi
agreement,
Arabia. So Saudi Arabia is a white country. Saudi Arabia is a white country. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, you don't want to hear.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about.
No, you're not.
Stop.
No, you're not. Not with that outfit on. You're not.
You got feminine energy right now.
No, you're not. You look like a skinnier version of Corey Holcomb.
The United States does not have any military NATO agreements with any African country.
Yeah, that's because it's NATO, stupid. You know what NATO means?
Black people are not in the best interest of the United States.
Do you know what NATO means? Have you heard? You said the United States does not. I have the agreement. Right? I have the agreements right here. So have you ever? No, you're not educated. You're dumb. You're studying some hate the white man stuff. We know what you're doing. AGOA, the African Growth and Opportunity Act. That is something that America has with African nations. Also, we have agreements with Saudi Arabia. We had TPP. We have treaties with a bunch of countries that aren't white. You only know about the white ones because blaming the white man is how you get paid. Blaming the white man is how you get paid.
Is who we are protecting.
That's what I'm saying.
And going out to
you would not exist in an African country. You would not exist.
From Africa and all
you would not exist
to maintain the status quo.
Okay, but then they also build you housing. They build you housing projects. They give you look like you grew up on free lunch. Where do you think that came from?
Hold on for a second, Barnabas. Did you want to ask Eric something real quick? You're on mute, Barnabas.
Eric, how's it going?
What's going on, man?
You are in quite a tear there, man. Yeah. Whew, let's take a breather, right? I got a question for you. So I can see what side of the argument you're on. I think everyone knows where you stand. But my question for you is, so you say that your side is better. Your side is winning more. You're at the top of the heap. Okay, I hear you. My question is, why do you think that is? And this is a multiple choice question.
Yeah.
It's either A or B.
No.
Is it nature, like genetics, or is it nurture? Is it the environment?
I don't know.
Like what causes your superiority?
I don't. You're trying to pigeonhole that. It's a mixture of both. It's a mixture of both. So the idea, America, I'm able to sleep in my bed at night, right? And I'm nurtured by people who have superior killing genetics to myself, right? Because they, patrol our waterways, they patrol cyberspace and things like that. People who are smarter than me. I'm on a better team. So I think it's a little bit of both of that, right? And I know that wasn't the question you were looking for, right? I know that you have some vegan tacos to finish, but I'm telling you, you would not be able to get those soybean tacos, sir, if you were living elsewhere.
Okay, so thank you for your answering the question. You say both. Should we ask the panel, CT, perhaps?
Go ahead.
For those
It's up to y'all. Go ahead.
Just for the panel, for the people who think one way or the other, do you think it's nature or nurture or a combination of them both? I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, everybody. Just whenever you're ready to answer, please.
On what?
Is he gonna let us talk?
Towards nationalism is what you're saying?
No, so the question is, who's winning? Who's better?
You mean as a human being, or like as a like what do you mean by that?
So the question of the show today is who is winning? Who's better? Is it the ADOS or FBA, or is it the Africans? And everyone kind of has their answer, but I just feel like, okay, that's fine, but what is the reason for that? I guess is my question.
Very, very simple. Very simple. Opportunity creates growth. So, of course, as you guys like to name yourselves African Americans, I just call you Americans, are winning of the black races. Because there's more opportunities in America than anywhere else in the world. Take this from somebody that's traveled to everywhere except for the African continent. Everywhere else, everybody everywhere wants to come here. Only people that's lived here and lived in the land of milk and honey thinks it's better anywhere else. Understand?
Well, I will say this. If you look at the global statistics for self-deletion, most countries or most men do not find, let me say, they are higher in countries in which most men are not able to provide a living. I think, in general, most people want to just feed their family. So wherever you're able to have that balance of feeding family and some external factors like culturalism, then you'll find great peace in those countries, and including America.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Black, good job, you Black.
No,
Get that boy a gold star.
I kind of want to push back against something
working
real
good
quick.
for you.
I don't know.
I get a gold star from a Care Bear. Okay,
definitely.
I don't know if this has already been mentioned, but in the United States, when it comes to home ownership, I own a home in Philadelphia, in the East Coast.
Go Chiefs!
And when I was buying houses, when I was looking at all the owners in the city of Philadelphia, most of the landlords or owners were of Asian descent. I've seen so many Asian names, like at least 40% of the properties were owned by Asian, and it's a reflection in other cities in the East Coast as well. In New York, you have a lot of people of Caribbean descent, African descent that own more real estate in New York City, for example. So Black people as a whole in the U.S., yes, we make more money, we spend more money, but we don't save more money, we don't preserve more money, we don't invest more money.
Choice.
So yeah, it's their choice. So it's kind of apples and oranges to say who's winning and who's not, because there's a strong. Let me hold on. Let me close real quick. When it comes to generational,
and man, what the fuck? I'm telling y'all to hold up. Damn.
Whoa, CT, the language.
God damn. Y'all don't treat Lita Turney like that. Y'all didn't treat Kevin Samuels like that.
They're Black Americans.
Shut up. Shut up. Turn up, then, y'all show. When Anton tells people to shut up, y'all shut up. Shut up. I'm reading the goddamn super chats. You're going on for a loop. Whoopi Rock with the €2 says Eric is on fire. I didn't want to have to go off, man, but god damn. I didn't want to have to name drop names, but god damn, watch lead attorney. I bet you nobody cuts him off when he says, hey, hold on for a second. Everybody like, okay.
He didn't sell our ancestors in the
I didn't recognize your voice, bro. My bad. My bad.
You used to mute y'all and you didn't unmute.
My bad. I didn't reckon. I didn't.
It's not you, sir. It's just that it's not you. Sorry, it's not you. It's everybody. Hold on for it. I'm sorry. Okay. Damn. I think it's a myth that blacks are bad at money management. All you got to do, again, is go to private equity firms. If blacks are bad at management, how does Vista Equity Partners manage $2.5 billion in equity? Fairview Capital, $3 billion in equity. Mayfield Gentry, $845 million in capital. I can go on. Asset management firms, billions of dollars in management. I think it's a myth that blacks aren't really good at handling money. I think it's some stuff made up by the media. What say you guys to answer your question? No excuse. Go ahead.
I was so. And when it comes to generational wealth, and yes, I understand there are great black-owned investment managers, but that's different than actual blacks investing as a whole. So, from a generational wealth aspect, I see more people of West Indian descent, African descent, passing things on to their children way more than I do in the black community, at least in this modern era. You know, I mean, real estate is the biggest asset that you can pass on to, to people, as well as, if you have, some type of pension or life insurance. How many people, the average black person, you rarely know somebody got life insurance in their family.
That's a lie.
But
you can ask people, you can poll people.
No, I'm seeing what you're saying. You just don't know any well-to-do black people. Everybody, and
that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where you grew. Like I said, you're one of the free lunch kids, right? Like, there's a lot of very well-to-do black people. There's organizations like Jack and Jill. There's a bunch of HBCUs. There's a bunch of black people who, who do actually have generational wealth. I don't know what it is about you that you think black people are just too dumb to like invest in real estate and stuff like that. Well, that's how you sound.
We have the data. We can look at home ownership.
What do you mean?
The data is right here. Let me do something real quick, Eric. Black banks. Carver Federal Savings Bank, $65 million in capital. They distribute $688 million in loans. Urban Trust Bank, One United Bank, Broadway Federal Bank, City National Bank of New Jersey, Liberty Bank, Citizens Bank Share, Seaway Bank, Industrial Bank, Capital Bank. I mean, yeah, I think that I don't want to talk about the guy, no excuse. I don't know him, but I feel like, again, Eric is right.
Yeah,
a lot of
I met the guy in Industrial Bank when I was in college. He owns a bank on U Street. Yeah. So you just don't know any upper, like, are you familiar with like the Jack and Jills, the debutantes, the upper class black people in America, or did you just grow up in the ghetto your whole life?
That's like 1%, bro. Those like 1%. Y'all using 1%.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What percentage of assets?
Like, are you even aware of like modern? Are you even? I'm just curious, right? Are you even aware of like modern black women? I don't know if you date black women or not. Sound like you don't. But modern black women are like all about getting their bag. They're investing in real estate. They're doing good in school. It's like, I don't know if you know. I don't know. I just maybe you need to get out more.
Eric, give me a second, real quick. Give me a second. What's up, What's up, Jay? I got a headache from yelling. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to yell particularly at No Excuse. It's just that I'm just tired of blacks. I'm tired of you blacks cutting me off. I gotta say something real quick. It's not the 1% No Excuse. And I don't know if you're ignorant of this or not. And Eric, please, let's stop disrespecting this guy.
I'll try.
I mean, there's over 250,000 members of Alpha Phi Alpha alone. That's one fraternity. One. That's 250,000 human black people. Well, it's whites and Hispanics that are part of, but the 90+% of my brothers are black.
Our brothers.
I beg your pardon?
Our brothers.
Oh no, but you think that they're dumb though. I don't hear you giving black people any respect up
but
here.
What I'm saying is that that's not just the 1%. It's million. There's, sir, did you know that there's almost 2 million black people in the country that have their assets are worth over $1 million? There's 2 million, almost 2 million right now. It's not 1%, man. It's a lot of well-to-do blacks. I feel like what has happened is that the media is presenting the worst of our race, and they've created this character image that this is what you are, but in fact it's not.
What percent of the population? You said 2% of the black population, or 2% of the?
He said 2 million. Do you know about 2 million?
Black people in the country have assets worth over have assets worth over $1 million.
Percentages tell the story better, bro.
Oh my God!
You cannot use
not all the time.
Okay, hold on a second there. Hold on.
Sir, no, hold on, Gary, please give me a second. Sorry.
Wait, what?
Sir, sir, can I ask you a question? No excuse. How do you account for Highland Community Bank, North Milwaukee State Bank, South Carolina Community Bank, Advance Bank, First Tuskegee Bank, all these black banks? How do you account for all these asset management firms? American Beacon Advisors, Rumline Advisors, Earnest Partners, Ariel Investment, Smith Graham, Advent Capital Management, Capri Capital Partners, Piedmont. Sir, black people are curb stomped. I'll admit this all day. Black Americans are literally curb stomping other ethnic groups in this country. And I don't know why it's not talked about. But and all you got to do is look up every company I just named.
Have you been to Atlanta? Have you been to DC? Have you been to around areas of North Carolina? Like, what are you talking about?
Yes, I work for the city of Philadelphia in the Treasury Department, and so I'm familiar with assets under management. So what I'm saying is that the Federal Reserve, right? The Federal Reserve accounts for all banking institutions and what they have on hand on a daily basis. If you separate black banks from all the non-black banks, it's still in a single percentage. That's what I'm trying to say. So the data is out there. Y'all just spitting out things, but I'm saying the data is out there.
No excuse. Do me a favor real quick. I want you to do me a favor. Let me calm down for a minute. No excuse. Do me a favor. Fairview Capital Partners. This is a private equity firm. Capital under management, $3.1 billion. Vista Equity Partners, Robert F. Smith, whom by the way is my fraternity brother, $2.5 billion. Do me a favor. Name me a Mexican American private equity firm that has $3.1 billion capital under management. A Honduras American. Any we could do Chinese American for all that matters in America.
We're beating all minority groups. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Are you from Philadelphia?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kansas. I'm from the team that beat the Eagle. I'm from Kansas City.
Yeah, I gotta see your face, man. If I'm on.
Okay. Okay. All right. So as soon as I see yours, I mean the hat's kind of down.
And no excuse. I don't want you to think I was yelling at you particularly. It's just you blacks cut me. I mean, it's just we have a habit of cutting each other. I'm so used to Robert's Rules of Order. I'm not used, so that was nothing on you. That me yelling was yelling at all you big bubble lip blacks. Jay, what's up? How you doing? Positivity's definitely coming your way, Jay. Go ahead. Oh, Gary, my fault. Gary, what are you about to say?
Okay, let me give Mr. No excuse, because since he worked for the federal government and knows all about this money. In 1965, there was 2 black millionaires. 2023, 2 million black millionaires. Have we overcome?
We still got ways to go, but yes, we have.
I'm sorry. Back in 1965, 1% of the people were winning. In 2023, 10% of the people are winning. Have we overcome?
Why are there more Asian landlords than black landlords?
What does it matter? Okay, hold on. Let me ask you, since you like to go to these other people, what does it matter what the Asian owns from what the...
It was in the title, so I mean, so I kind of addressed that.
Why is there more historically black colleges than Asian colleges?
No, well, the title... You guys are bringing the line further we reach, the more you look back. Stop looking back of what we didn't have back then and look what we can do now. America, your country that you guys don't want to live in, is the only country in the world where you can be on Skid Row today and next year you can be a millionaire. Name me one other country in this world that.
I think you cut up. But yeah, dude, like I don't know why you're not
That's for
proud of America.
Mr. No excuse. That's for you, bro.
You went out. I don't know what I missed, bro.
You breaking up.
I said, name me one other country in this world, because we have 188 of them, that you can come from Skid Row this week, and in 1 year you can be a millionaire. Name me any other country except for America where you can.
Well, any other country that got the credit system like we do, maybe the UK.
No, name me one. No, there's 188 to pick, 187 to pick from. Pick one.
The United Kingdom.
Are you for real?
Is that where you want to go live?
Are you for real?
The America is not the only country where you can come from nothing to make something.
It's the only country that would pay you the salary that you have working for the government. Okay? You, as a government worker, you've been on here for the last hour talking about what America is and isn't, and why you shouldn't be proud as a black man in America and all this crap. And you're literally, you are getting paid from the city government, dude. The government is literally paying you to live. This is what I'm talking about. Only in America can you get money directly from the government as an employee and still claim to be oppressed. Oh my God. Must be nice. I can work 35 hours a week in Philly. Must be nice. Got my
What's up, Jay? How you doing? Let Jay talk, guys. Let Jay talk. Go ahead, please.
I was going to sing a song with Eric.
Real quick, Gway, but stay in the back, okay, Gway?
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, you brought him? Oh my God.
Go ahead, Gway, please. Go ahead.
Oh, you dropped
I'm sorry,
down.
not Gway. Go ahead, Jay. Sorry. Go ahead.
No. Hi, Chaotic. Hi, everyone else. It's a lot going on. Everybody's talking about a lot of stuff. Like, what is the main thing that we're talking about here? I'm just like having a conversation with somebody in the group in the back chat about blacks going to Africa or doing like businesses or something like that in Africa.
No, the topic is that our African Americans pretty much curb stomping every other black racial group in the diaspora. So meaning that blacks who live abroad, Africans, blacks in South America, blacks in the islands, are African Americans, particularly blacks of slave descent, pretty much the best at industry, sciences, mathematics, business, etc. Education in America, yes.
Eric,
please stop. Eric.
You're muted.
You're muted, Jay.
That was a question.
No, she's having technical difficulties.
No, I can see her blinking.
Okay, I don't know. She might have gotten a phone call. 777, what's up, man?
Hey, CT, this is a great conversation you're having. Just want to say, you do a great job, running the Lapeef Network. Great job. Gary, I'd just like to ask you a question. What is a gay Canadian doing up here talking about America?
Not today, 777. Not today, man.
I told you he's a homosexual. You didn't believe me.
I'm sorry, not today, man. I don't have the time for it. You've been pretty quiet, guys. You guys, go ahead, guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
It's funny that I just thought about something. He was saying that how many Asians are in America who are landlords. I just thought about something. Asians basically are landlords in Africa now too.
Yeah, they are.
Yes,
Oh,
they
wow.
are. Yes, they
are.
are. Yes.
Yeah, why don't you go over there with them? No excuse. I'm sure they love to have you.
I'm planning on buying land over there too.
Where?
Okay.
South Africa.
All right, they're gonna take that.
Nah.
I want people in the chat to look up Brown Capital for me. I just want people in the chat look up.
That white guy's there for affirmative action.
He definitely is. I want people to look up Brown Capital. Look at how much money they manage. These are Black Americans, and I would like for anybody to show me any firm like this in any African country, any island nation state. This is why I want to do it. And it was founded by Eddie Brown. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor.
Do you see what Usain Bolt is going through? They stole his $12 million out of freaking Jamaica.
Looks like a nice place.
There's no legal firms that are all Black in Africa?
No,
they're legal firms. I'll show you one. I just
illegal firms. Oh, the Somalians.
Go ahead, guys. I'll show you some legal firms, Amira. Give me a second.
No, but that was your question.
They try to mediate over stolen goats.
Yeah.
I don't know why CT. I don't know why you're hating on like where you come from. You don't see me hating on Germans or making fun.
Oh,
of
we can. Oh, we can. You're German.
This is a legal firm in Sudan, by the way.
Let's not talk about where BMW
I don't understand the hate. I don't understand why you
hold
do
on for a second. This is a legal firm in Sudan, by the way. So yeah, if you want these people to represent you, please.
What?
So he's got a different hairstyle.
A better barber. He doesn't have hair. He looks
So
like
what?
you. He's white.
So yeah, let's see.
Look like the white version of him.
Maybe he spent more time reading the books than worrying about his hair and lining.
They ain't got no books.
Maybe.
They don't have no
busy.
books because they don't have any
counting all the
books.
money he's
What
making.
law?
Why are you hating on?
Their money is
on
made
your
out of
relatives?
wood.
Like, I don't hate on my relatives.
Whoa!
Europe.
Relatives?
What?
Who
Yes.
are you talking to, Mayo man?
What
I
do you
don't know
call
them
them?
people. Ain't no relatives of mine.
He's talking to CT.
Yeah, just because you was goose stepping all over after World War I, don't let me go down that road with you.
So let me get this straight real quick.
Better be glad we let you over here.
Audrey says CT check Dangote, Aliko Dangote. He just opened the biggest oil refinery. That is true. He just opened it. But what's going to happen is that there's a situation in Nigeria with the Biafran, the people who identify as Biafran, and I don't know if that place is going to be protected because these people they believe that is their territory, and that refinery is in what is supposed to be Biafran territory. So that's one of the issues going on with this refinery. We don't have problems like this in the States. I'm saying there are no problems like this.
What does Exxon and BP do when they have these issues?
Sir,
kill people.
There are. You mean in where?
In Nigeria.
Pay people off.
But I guess what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is that there are no inner city gangs taking over refineries in America.
True.
So that's what I'm saying.
You gonna say
about
there
all
used to
those
be the
American
Italians?
Indians?
Oh, we ain't talking about them.
Is American Indians or Eskimos? They're always stopping those pipelines. They're always doing something. What are you talking about?
When?
It happens all the time.
When?
It's always on some ancient Indian burial ground.
Tell me. And
it's even happening in Hawaii. It's happening in Hawaii too.
We build around that stuff.
Can I ask a hypothetical question? Can I ask a hypothetical question? If all right, so you know the BRIC nations, right? The BRIC nations is like South Africa,
South
Russia,
Africa, BRIC nation. Thought it was Brazil, Russia, India.
Yeah, Brazil, Russia, India, and the BRICS. So let's say we within a nuclear conflict, and let's say 90% of Americans were killed, and let's say the remaining 10% was blacks, right?
Oh my God.
And we were all looking for a country to go to. Most of us would probably be looking towards Africa, right, to back us up. So why do we want to make ourselves or make ourselves look better than some nations that we could need in the future?
Listen, let me say this. I'll tell you why. Because Africa didn't want you to begin with, which is how you got to America. Okay, let's not be honest here. Okay, you were not wanted by Africans, which is
West
why
Africa.
some people. No. Oh, so you think Eastern Africa and Northern Africa is going to accept you? Are you Muslim?
Let's hold them accountable. What
do you mean by hold them accountable? Like, dude, your word. Look at the black people who went 10 miles south of Texas and got kidnapped by those Mexicans yesterday. Your word means nothing outside of America. BLM wasn't down there to save them. Your protesting and your marching and your historical injustices ain't going to save you. The only reason why you sleep and are able to work in Philly is because you have a bunch of guys from Ohio and Indiana who take stuff from people. That's the only reason. Outside of this, we going to come together and we shall overcome. That only works in America. These Africans don't want you in their country either.
Jay, what's up? Jay, are you? Is it?
Yes,
Is it working?
I got a phone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I got to.
Are African Americans dunking from the free throw line over all the other blacks in the diaspora collectively?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
Meaning that like they're doing better than most of
At
the
almost every
blacks.
avenue of life. And you by the way are not of slave descent. Just want to be clear on that, correct?
No.
Yeah.
I was born here in America. I don't know anybody that was a slave.
Go ahead.
No. That's your question. That's all. I don't know.
You gotta relax.
No, what I mean is of slave descent. Like your direct lineage is from slavery. Your family's not from chattel slavery.
No.
Oh, okay.
Where else would they be from?
No, what I mean is that when I'm talking about African Americans today, I'm talking about African Americans, particularly who identify as members of ADOS.
Then yeah, I guess so.
Okay, but nevertheless, you're saying African Americans are pretty much curb stomping everybody else in the diaspora.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I used to be in the military, and majority of the blacks that I've seen in other countries, they didn't have it as good as the free Americans here. I don't even know why the black Americans even call themselves African Americans, or they should just be American because because the benefits and the way of life.
It's historical context to a current situation.
Well, why don't you go live in Africa? Let me ask you.
No, don't go to Africa. You guys, blacks will poison Africa. Don't go to Africa.
See that? You see what she just said?
Just go start, since you guys built everything. You guys built everything. The pyramids, you guys, the life, everything.
We ain't built that.
Build your. But that's what they say. Go and build your own world and go.
Oh, they shouldn't go to Africa.
Them pyramids are ugly.
No, Eric, what she's saying to him is that since, FBAs and Black Americans says they build everything all the time, so let it go
everything on the backs of slaves.
Listen, I say this. I say we need some get back. I say we go do what they did in Liberia. I say we go colonize. That's the only way I'm going back to Africa is with a militia and taking all them resources.
The funny thing is that
and Black coming with me
always says, "Oh, we were treated this way." When they went to colonize Liberia, if you saw what they did to them here, were worse than what they did to us over there.
Yeah, they enslaved you. That's what's funny. That's what's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. Actually, I'm sorry. It's funny that the people leave America and the first thing they do is go enslave other people who are black, black people
in America that they were enslaved or they are enslaved, being enslaved or whatever. But they don't mind doing it to other people.
I would like to hear from the two non-black panelists real quick. Amir, Barnabas, go ahead.
We got a slave trader connection. A white, African, and an Arab all at the top, or Middle Eastern are all at the top.
Go ahead, Amir. What's
Nobody's pillaged Africa more than these three.
Are you saying that slavery and enslaving people is a natural thing to do because the people who went back to Liberia did it again, right? So it's a natural thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, people win and people lose. This is just the way of the world. And the thing is, We live in a more civilized world now because certain people who are white ended those rules, right? We have a Human Rights Council. We have the UN, which decide, and slavery's still going on in certain parts of Africa, by the way. But we have a group of countries that decided that was not right, and they forced their will on the rest of the world. You can only end slavery, but slavery is something that happens by force, and you can only end it by superior force.
Go ahead, Barnabas and Amir, please. The two non-black people on the panel, please. My God, please go. Yeah. Please, please, can we just let these two people talk for a minute, please, for the love of God? Go ahead.
Barnabas, what do you think about the situation?
It's easy. If you want to make a point, you can come up with any metric you want, any test you want, and end up with any end result that you want. Now, judging from Mr. CT's metric, money, fraternities, banking, singing, sure, okay, you can win, but there's a few things you didn't mention that I think you're losing at compared to the other side. And this is, of course, limited knowledge, just what I see. I think all of this perhaps is at the expense of family, because one thing you didn't mention that I see in these other in the diaspora is the stronger family unit, the respect for the father, the respect for the mother, the respect for the patriarchy, Eric, that they have in the other countries that are not here.
Yeah, you need that when you're going out hunting leopards.
Well, I mean, it's interesting that your channel name is Patriarchy Strikes Back. The other side has a better patriarchy.
Really, how is it working for them?
Well,
how
it depends on what metric.
How strong is their patriarchy when their kids are becoming child soldiers? When there are kids who are literally sniffing brown and being told to go into the next village at the age of 8 or 9 years old, and you're being given AK-47s and stuff like that.
Well, listen up. And there's a place in Europe called Ukraine, and guess what? They're 16 and they have guns in their hands.
Yeah. Okay.
So
and
it seems about the same to me.
Okay, so you're telling me Ukraine?
For someone, you're not answering.
Ukraine just got at war. These countries have been at war for centuries. But go ahead.
Wait. Hold on now. See, this is where it's getting out of control because I stay right here in Cleveland, Ohio, in America. And the first time I saw a gun, it was from a kid who was younger than me. The very first he had the gun. So you can't really use that.
Now is it legal? Is it legal and accepted and endorsed by the state for him to do so?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay. So it's another thing when they're endorsed by the state. Also, let's look at labor laws. Tell me what major mind you're talking about their patriarchy and their strong family unit. You got kids breaking limbs. You got kids. Hold on a second.
I can talk longer and louder than you.
Oh, really, Gallagher? Let's try. You can't win nothing. You can't do nothing. Go ahead, iron that shirt.
It must be
with the Puritan tie from Walmart.
Come on,
you know
brother.
What I mean?
Let's get beyond this.
Okay. Eric, hold on for a second. Ray with $5 super chat says the African Development Bank gets over 80% of its funding from non-African nations, primarily the USA, UK, France, Germany, Italy, Japan, and Canada. Thank you so much, Ray Alexander. I kicked off Eric. Actually, give me a second, Eric. You know I rock with you. Enough's enough, man. You've had enough for today. You had enough limelight for today. I got rid of you. I got you up out of here. No offense, Eric. You know I rock with you, so you can always, Eric. You always are welcome at my channel. You're always welcome over here too. But enough's enough. I'm tired of it. I got a headache from yelling. I should not have snapped like that. We got we have someone new on the panel. What's up, Cam? How you doing? Cam, I'm assuming you are an African American. I'm assuming that you are that your family lineage has been in America for over a century. Yes or no? Do you believe that African Americans, particularly the ones who've been here for centuries, are curb stomping island blacks, Africans, and other blacks in the diaspora, educationally, wealth-wise, industry-wise, etc.?
You said, do I think they're hindering the process? I'm sorry.
No, curb stomping, meaning that when it comes to let's say entertainment, sport, business, education, at the top is always going to be an African American that's better, generally speaking.
I think socially, I think that's what they put out for us to see. But I don't think it's the reality. I think that, you know, we kind of push in our community, you know, athletics and certain things like that. You know, I think, well, specifically in athletics, we are, you know, kind of the majority in that forefront. But I think that definitely, I think there's been an influence of pushing us towards certain things, if that's what you're asking. I'm sorry, I don't know if I'm answering that correctly.
Well, okay, let me clarify. Okay, so for example, when you think of all Black people, right? Who do you when okay? If I were to ask you, name me a scientist that's Black, what comes to your mind? Who comes to your mind?
George Washington.
Okay, that's an African American, right? So when I say technology, who comes to your mind as Black? Okay. What about math? What about business? What about business? And not an entertainer, but what about business?
Black men in business, yeah. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, so I guess I'm proving your point.
Okay, how about this? When you think of anybody, does an African come to your mind? Does an island Black come to your mind, or does an African American come to your mind?
No, for business. No.
I didn't think so. Okay, so that was pretty much just the topic. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Sorry. Yeah.
No,
I agree with that. I think. You know, it's kind of like we've been conditioned to push ourselves towards those things, but I also think it's hindering us because Black people aren't going into those fields. You know, we're not in mass going over there and, you know, dominating business and dominating those fields that are supposed to be, you know, synonymous with, you know, Asians or white people or something like that.
Well, what if I told you that Black Americans are at the forefront in many endeavors? So let me ask you a question. You don't know any Black banks, do you?
Not off the top of my head, but I know there's some around.
Yeah, some. Let me rattle off a few.
Not like
Jonathan Barronville with the $5 super chat says he has a point. Eric, a lot of nations are poor in resources but rich in culture. I've seen folks in poor nations have stronger family values. Cam, Black banks, look it up. Carver Federal Savings Bank, Urban Trust Bank, One United Bank, Broadway Federal Bank, City National Bank of New Jersey, Liberty Bank and Trust Co., Citizens Bank, Seaway Bank, Industrial Bank, Capital City Bank, the Harbor Bank of Maryland, Mechanics and Farmers Bank, Legacy Bank, First Independence Bank, Independent Federal Savings Bank. It's so many banks. So what I'm saying is that, do you know who Larry Elder is?
I don't.
Okay, he's a prolific African-American Negro. He said this a few years ago. He said if Black Americans had a nation state, their GDP would be in the top 14. So I was basically saying that in terms of countries, you know, there are African countries that don't even have the more of a GDP than the entire spending power of Black Americans. Does that make any sense?
You're saying there are African countries that have a higher GDP than us?
A lower GDP than the entire spending power of African Americans in this country.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I was saying African Americans are moonwalking over almost every non-African American. Barnabas, what's up, man? You sound like you're about to hate. Go ahead, man.
I don't think we're necessarily moonwalking on other races.
Other blacks, you mean?
Are you comparing in comparison to other Black people, or are we talking about
other blacks on the planet? So, for example, so believe it or not, Cam, a lot of Africans will come over here with their noses up in the air. Okay. And particularly one from the worst countries. I knew someone from Niger who had his nose up in the air, and I had to remind him in college, your GDP and your entire backward country is what, $500 million. There's Black Americans that make that in a year. Well, it's only a few, you know, Oprah Winfrey at the time, etc. So that's why I wanted to do this, this title. But go ahead, though. What you about to say?
But yeah, I guess if you're comparing African Americans to all other Black people in other countries, and I guess I would have to agree because Americans, I think Americans in general, no matter the race, I think are, you know, on top to a certain extent. So I would have to agree in that if we're just, you know, African Americans in regards to other Black races, yes.
Jonathan Bareville, get up here. What's up, bro? How you doing? Now, here goes Jonathan in the chat, and you know I rock with you, Jonathan. He says, CT, if you look into it, you will find out that a high percentage of those Black banks are struggling and very close to being taken off the FDIC. Oh, that's funny, Jonathan. Now, no offense to you, Jonathan. You know I rock with you. You know this isn't personal. Come up on the panel and name me all the beautiful banks that are in Haiti that are doing such an excellent job. But I can name you Black equity. Amira, do I got to do it again? I'll do it again.
I wish I could get chaotic.
Wait a minute. Now, Jonathan, my fraternity brother, Robert F. Smith, Vista Equity Partners, $75 billion in management, asset management. Name me a private equity firm in Haiti, Jonathan. Cam up, Jonathan. You know I rock with you. So you know, listen. Truth is truth. African Americans are curb stomping every other African or Black group. It's the truth.
I mean, Americans are curb stopping.
African Americans. Yes. African Americans, Black people in America.
He was fine. African American,
particularly those of slave descent, because Robert F. Smith is of slave descent.
American,
they're
and American monies and American backup.
That's how we. Well, aren't we? Isn't America the best, Amira?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, okay. So Jonathan, do me a favor. Name me the Haitian private equity firm that is managing $75 billion in assets. I bet you can't name one. You know why? Because the entire GDP of Haiti probably doesn't even touch $1 billion. Go ahead, Jay. You have your hand up. And salute to you, Jay.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I was just kind of having this conversation with my husband. Little disclaimer, I have on my retainer, so I might sound kind of funny. I hope my mic is really good this time because in the comments, everything, my mic was static. Okay, great. Okay, I do want to say, like, yes, Black Americans here are doing better. I believe are doing better than other countries that have Black people. As far as like resources and all that stuff. However, I think that Black Americans are jealous of the culture and
get you up out of here, Jay.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, I'm playing. Come on, Jay. Come on.
No, because
go ahead.
Wait, can I say why? Let me just say why. I just want to point out that I have a Facebook, and on my Facebook, I put that I put some African country. I don't know. I did that to prove a point because as soon as I comment on maybe somebody on my Facebook friends say something political and I comment, they always say, you Africans don't know what you're talking about. You guys follow the white man. I'm just like, you see right there, like that is a point. Like this, like it automatically. I think that Black Americans have this wannabe superiority over Africans, and now I'm maybe understanding this because we here in America are doing better. But however, I do believe that as far as like the Black foreigners that come over here, they do better than Black Americans here. So I mean, it's like, so how do we go about it? Like we are doing better, but when they come over here, they beat us by a long run. So.
Okay, well, do me a favor. Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick, son. Jonathan says, "I'm not comparing anything, CT. I'm pointing out a fact. You can literally go verify what I wrote in my super chat." Well, I'm pointing out a fact too, my good sir, Jonathan. Show me a Haitian private equity firm that's worth. That's not worth, but that's managing $75 billion in assets. Name me one. I could listen. Fairview Capital, they manage $3 billion.
Dollars
Urban
their currency, dollars versus their currency, right? Which doesn't compare. You
Right.
use American currency from American businesses and trying to compare them to island businesses.
So what's wrong with that? What's wrong with what's wrong with me comparing an American equities firm to Hades if they have one?
Because Black Americans are Americans using American money with American everything. Everything is standing on the back of America. It's not Black.
So what? It doesn't that further justify the fact that American blacks are better? Hold on for a second.
No, don't name the banks.
Hold on for a second. Wait. Are we seriously gonna play this game here? Wait a minute. Who else is in the
Being
chat?
chaotic. That's what
Hold
you're
on, CT. I apologize. But you haven't mentioned Don Peebles one time, so we got to give him a shout out.
Oh, absolutely. Talking about the film director.
No,
Don Peebles.
Yes, he's the second richest African American.
Real estate.
What's up, Chicago Real? How you doing?
Man, peace to y'all, man. I was
cam up.
Nah. Nah. I'm actually headed to this. I'm headed to celebrate this brother in Chicago that's doing some prolific things. But
name him too, Chicago Real, and he's an African American, right? Name him too.
Yeah, Johannes Lacour. Served listen, his brother served 10 years. He has his own shoe company.
Oh, I don't know what Chicago Real. Wait a minute.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Because listen, I get it. I know y'all up here clowning it, but like when I was leaving from work, chaotic, and this is the thing that I love and hate about you.
Oh,
you are a effing like evil genius, man. You had all of us in the chat, like we was like, I'm gonna keep it a bing, bro. We was like really upset. Like for you to assemble this panel and have this discussion, as opposed to the fake gender war conversation, these are the conversations that we need to be having.
Thank you, sir.
I wish the brother Aphrodamus was back. Barnabas, salute to you for being here. And who else? There was a couple other brothers here earlier. But let me say this. Chaotic named off a lot of companies. And let me tell you something. When I was coming up in the 90s, Black Enterprise was my go-to. So a lot of the companies that Chaotic named, and I'm surprised he didn't name Earl Graves and Black Enterprise. I've been in and out, bro. That's where I got a lot of my information from. So just because y'all don't know these companies, I invest in Broadway. I've been following Carver. I'm just waiting for their shares to go down to a price point where I could buy comfortably. Citizens Trust, based in Atlanta, I followed their previous president. Their current president and CEO is a female. It's a sister. I follow all these things. This is my wheelhouse. I could go on about successful blacks. When he talks about Jack and Jill, when he talks about the Divine Nine, this is the thing y'all don't understand. I hear Barnabas, and salute to you.
You went out, Chicago. He must be getting a phone call.
My bad. No. When you hear somebody say, I was just saying, when you hear somebody say they're part of a Black Greek fraternity, you know what's the first thing somebody identifies? Oh, they went to school. They matriculated. It's the same thing if I went to a PWI and I pledged lambda, 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 right? It's the same thing. So that's an immediate foot in the door, right? The larger conversation that y'all are having, I do hate the fact that it's kind of being spent as one against the other. I don't do the gang banging. I don't do the whole ADOS, FBA, this, that, and third, whoop-de-woo. I would concede the point that when we were separate, when we were segregated, blacks were way more successful, right? Because we had to depend on each other. I think Amira was asking earlier, how long does that black dollar circulate in the community? I know Chaotic said 2 hours. It's less than 2 hours.
It's 24 hours.
It's less than that.
Yeah, it's kind of less than that.
It's less than that.
Yeah.
Because as soon as we get paid, who we finna go spend it with? People who have businesses in our communities that wouldn't even come back to spend with your business in your community.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I just wanted to pull up Chaotic because I man, you didn't have me on charge, bro. The
Thank
whole
you.
time I've been yelling at my phone, but I do got to get down here and support this brother, man. I'm glad you back. Good to see you on Tuesdays.
Absolutely, man.
These are the conversations that we need to be having. Let's move on for this fake gender war bull. Nah, I'm gonna get you in trouble. Fake gender war bullshit. Let's get to the real conversations about what's going on. And listen, can you do me one favor, Chaotic, before I drop down? Can you drop E Black greasy face ass on down?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's gone.
I'm out of here, man. Love y'all. Peace, 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 family.
Thank you so much, Chicago Rilla. Real quick, I would like to answer Japrice. And she had asked a question, but I went off on another tangent. Japrice, I rock with you. Trust me, I do. Now, you said something interesting. You said that Africans and other groups of people come over here and they outperform blacks. Go to any black association website, my Black Medical Doctor Association, Black Dental, I did it earlier, Black Dental Association. Go to Black Engineer Association websites. I wonder who's on the board of directors. I wonder who are the leadership team. I wonder. I did it earlier. Didn't do, and I didn't even prepare to do it. I went on the the Dental Association for Blacks, the top one. For some reason, it's all black people, black Americans. It's not. It wasn't one.
Went to the American Dental Association for
But Amira, according to the logic you have presented.
No. Who else would it be? No, chaotic.
Okay, I'm listening.
Who else would it be, chaotic?
Amira. If I'm not mistaken, people are saying, and Japrice just said it, that when foreign Negroes come over here, they're at the top. You said it earlier.
Yeah.
But if they are at the top, why are they not at the top of these associations, these board of directors, these institutions?
You did it in the name. You said it in the name. You went straight to a website to look for the best black doctors, and then you're saying, well, why aren't there Africans here?
I didn't say the best black doctors. I just said an association.
The association.
57 black, it says 57,000 identified black or individuals who identify as black American that are medical doctors. It's only 4,000 Nigerian doctors. African Americans are curb stopping any foreigner that comes over here. I don't understand.
Hold up. So and it goes back to this frat thing. You're one of your metrics for victory is being in some kind of club.
Yes.
Just because you're a dentist and you join a club, it doesn't make you put teeth in your mouth better. It doesn't make you better. According to you, it does, but according to me, it doesn't. I don't care if my dentist is in charge or he goes to some Tuesday night meetings with all his local dentists. I don't care. Can he put my teeth in right? Can he line them up? Can he make them white? Can he fix them? And to me, joining a club, I've seen clubs in certain careers that I've been in, and I've tried to get into them, and I'm just like, what the hell am I doing here? It didn't interest me. It's not something that I want to do. I mean, for a man like you, CT, yeah, I get it. You're well-spoken. You're well-dressed. You know how to rub elbows. You know how to schmooze with the upper class. You show them your little burnt arm, and you got like the secret handshake, and you're in. But
you think I'm a part of the upper class? No, I'm not.
To me, while successful people may be in those clubs, it's not the end-all, be-all.
I didn't say that, my good sir.
You are saying it. You are saying it.
Thank you for $5 super chat. Says, let me read the super chat. Annual GDP for Haiti is $19 billion. Total reserve for the Central Bank of Haiti, $820 million. Ooh. Again, Robert F. Smith, one black man, founded his own equities firm in America. They manage $75 billion in assets. Go ahead, Barnabas.
I mean, that's pretty cut and dry. I could just say it again. I don't know how to elaborate. You understand what I'm saying. I know you hear me. And I guess it's your turn to say, well, yeah, Barnabas, maybe I'm a little biased to clubs. Maybe I feel insecure, so I have to join a club because they reinforced that what I'm doing is right. Is that what you're thinking?
Sir, yes.
Because you're not sure on your own if your path is correct. So you have to join a club of other people that say, you're doing a good job, CT. Do you not have enough encouragement in life, CT? Is that the problem? Because
CT, can I help?
I admire you.
Can I jump
Absolutely.
in?
Yeah, well, before you do that, Jonathan Barronville with the $5 super chat says 30 years later after his death, Reginald Lewis' widow still hasn't stopped pushing his legacy forward. That's a real wife right there. Go ahead, guy. Go ahead, E Block. Go ahead, sir. And then we got to
I find it really how do I say interesting that a white man would tell a black man not to network.
He's a racist. Because
a white man would say, I can get on my own and I don't need a network. I can follow my own path.
Yeah.
I live in a country where if I choose to do whatever I want, I can do. But you as the African American, you can do the same thing. You don't need to rest on the networks and the associations and the commonality that you guys may need in a racist society.
Yeah.
I found that kind of interesting to hear.
Yeah. Well, you know, Barnabas is a low-key racist, liberal racist. I rock with Barnabas though.
No. Okay, so that's a good point. You know, I didn't think of that, but Mr. ETV.
You can say blacks.
I don't want to.
You know how many white people? White people are scared of E-Black TP.
Look,
I swear they will not say E-Black for nothing.
It's properly African American TV. African American.
Barnabas, there's some allegations floating around.
Tell us what Barnabas, what is the brown paper bag thing you were talking about the other day?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know.
I don't know. What is that?
You brought it up. We wanted to hear what it meant. People like me don't know what the brown paper bag test.
I don't know what it is either, but CT was telling me about it earlier on the phone before we started the show, but he wouldn't tell me during the show. Do you want to talk about it? No. Okay. But listen,
it's a myth in the black community, but go ahead.
No, for Mr. ETV, that's a good point. But you have to take in you have to consider that CT is a much higher caste than me. He's in a much he's much more sophisticated than me, and I am a man of low sophistication. I'm a man of low status. So, and perhaps my lack of networking, maybe that is my problem. So, Mr. ETV, I think I'll look into that myself. Perhaps I'll try to join a professional organization, and we'll revisit this conversation in maybe 6 months to a year, and perhaps 2023 is my year, and maybe this is my turning point. So I do appreciate that. But back to what I was saying. It just, you know, to me, it just seems odd that is a metric for winning. If I was the world's best, you know, brain surgeon, I just feel like I don't need to join a club. I'm good. I know how to.
Oh, by the way,
have surgery on brains.
Who's the world's best brain surgeon? By the way,
I don't know. Who is it? Tell me.
Ben Carson, African American.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
It's not an African. It's not a black from an island. It's a Negro from America.
Yeah, he lives right down the street from me.
Point that out.
That's what he lives right down the street from me. That's what's up. But anyways,
G Firm.
Can I ask a question, please?
Why do
go ahead. Read your thing, bro.
It says FBAs have yet to propagate a society apart from the Commonwealth. Caribbean and African have done so. All the while, G Firm is in the comfort of his home in America. By the way, salute to you, though, G Firm. I rock with you. Go ahead, Gary.
Okay. Why do you African Americans live on other people's laurels?
For the same reason. Oh, sorry. I thought you asked.
No. Here's the difference with other African countries. They don't live in Caribbean countries. They don't live on anyone's laurels. They live on what they do. So they don't propagate, like we don't say Jamaicans are the fastest people in the world. We say Usain Bolt is. Africa, in certain countries, they don't say, well, the Sudanese did this. No, this Sudanese did that. But in America, most of the people, they celebrate on, well, we have Ben Carson, we have, you guys didn't do nothing. They did. You all can't live on their laurels. You can only live on what you do. But I notice it's a big thing in the African Americans. Well, you know, we invented the stoplight. No, one man did that.
Can I answer that question, Gary?
Go ahead, my brother.
Oh, by the way, Barnabas, Jonathan wants to know how do you pronounce
He
Negro?
left. He left.
Gary, I have to speak on the behalf of African Americans. Is it possible that African Americans, just like most Americans, are proud that they are that they are a part of or citizens of the greatest government in the history of mankind and the achievements in America? Is that something to be proud of? Like, hey man, look at what we did.
No, because we didn't do that.
Canada didn't do anything. Let's be honest. What did Canada didn't do anything?
No. We don't.
No,
hold on. Canada didn't, but Jacques Cartier did something.
Gary. Think about this. An African American. Gary, think about this. Think about an African American boy, 17, 18, doesn't really know his history. Isn't it prideful to know that your aunt, well, I don't know if they consider him ancestor, but that he may have had a great uncle who fought as a Tuskegee Airman, who saved your ass and the British and all these people? Is that possible that that's something to be proudful of? Because the Canadians didn't win World War II. It was the Americans that did.
Well, first of all, whatever my great grandfather did, he did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of what he did.
Okay.
I'm not proud of. I can't celebrate on what he did, because what did I do?
But see, the thing is that other people don't have anything to be proud of. Like, again, other countries. What does? I mean, no offense, I hate to say it. What does Jamaica really have to be proud of? I mean, other than
wait. He said
no. Seriously, compared to America, what does Jamaica really have to be proud of?
Okay, I'll give you two things.
What is Haiti?
No. I can only defend Jamaica. Hold on a second, Dickie.
Compared to America.
Jamaica, fastest man in the world. Jamaica, Bob Marley carried reggae music around the world. Jamaica, a small little dot in this world, is known everywhere in this world.
But wait a minute, you didn't do that. So why would you be celebrating it?
No, I'm not celebrating. He asked me what
didn't
Jamaica.
Do that. So why would you be celebrating it?
Okay, I'll celebrate what I did. Okay, I'll celebrate what I did.
You're telling us that we can't celebrate the people that we think are
I
great.
never celebrated it. He asked me about Jamaicans. What did they do? And I named two. I'll explain. I named Usain Bolt. He's a Jamaican, what he did. I named Bob Marley. He's a Jamaican, what he did. He asked me about Jamaicans. If you want me to speak on myself, I can tell you what I did. I left Jamaica at 8 years old, and by the time I was 40, I was able to retire. I'm 57 years old right now. I'm retired. That's what I did.
Are you retired in America?
I'm retired in Canada.
Jamaicans have done. That doesn't make any sense. You're contradicting yourself.
He asked me about Jamaicans. I explained.
But before he asked you that, you had already said Jamaicans celebrate Usain Bolt. You already have said
that. No, I did not. I never said that before. I said we say that he did it. Him. Okay. He's a Jamaican and he did it. Bob Marley's a great musician. He did it.
Hold on. Let me jump. Hold on. Let me jump in.
I'll explain the difference.
Let me jump in. Let me defend Gary. Gary, I'm with you on this one. Like, yeah, I feel you. Back what you were saying a bit earlier. Other people do things. It's not like I did it. It just makes me want to up my game because I feel like such a failure when someone like created this great building or this great medicine. But in the defense of what's happening right now, CT was disrespecting Jamaica. And he wants to sit here and pretend like Jamaica hasn't done anything. Every college dorm room has a picture of Bob Marley in it. Beef patty, cocoa bread, rum, sugar. Henry Morgan for my people, right? The first governor.
Are we going to sit here and are we going to sit here, Barnabas, seriously, and talk about weird little liberal college students? Come on, weed smoking college students who are pretty much losers for the most part of their early teens and 20s. Let's stop.
Listen up. All these losers, they may not be.
I used to be like that too, sir, and I grew up. Bob Marley, yeah, man, yeah, dude. Stop.
Okay, let me explain something to you, CT. Since you really never really traveled out of America.
Produced Michael Jackson, The Temptations, Patti LaBelle, Aretha Franklin, Bob Marley. Name me a Grammy.
Okay, I don't have to name you a Grammy, but I could tell you I went to Finland. Hold on. I can tell you I went to Finland and I seen Bob Marley posters. I went to Sweden, I seen Bob Marley posters. I went to the Netherlands, I seen Bob Marley posters. I went to Germany, I seen Bob Marley posters.
Were they next to the Tupac posters?
There is no Tupac poster.
You're late to the party, my good sir. African Americans are the most famous entertainers on the planet. Beyonce literally was paid $30 million for 1 hour in Dubai. No Jamaican, no black no black islander, no African will ever get that kind of money in 1 hour in Dubai.
Dude, you cannot compare.
Well, are you going to compare Beyonce,
Virginia,
I don't know.
to a huge
Listen,
country? It's not fair.
Are you going to compare the 70s to the 2020, 50 years later?
sir, Gary, I rock with you. We know that music back in the day was good, but come on, Bob Marley was not the creme de la creme, sir. He's more of a folktale than anything.
No, he's not. That's the difference. The folktale is all over the world, everywhere around the world.
So was Michael Jackson.
I will not disagree with you. But Michael Jackson is from a country of 300 million. Bob Marley's from a country of 3.
To Gary's point, when he asked, like, why do people feel pride over something that they didn't do? It's just like the best example, somebody used it in the chat as well, is like your family. If you have family who succeeds, it uplifts the rest of the family. In our case, and in your country case or your nationality's case, it's like, this is something that is common in your country. You say, this is the excellence that comes out of my country. And this is why people associate themselves with the excellence that comes out of their country. Does that make sense? Because it's
stuff on though that hasn't been presented. Nobody has ever seen anything like that. He's just presenting people. He's
Hey, Slim, you're Slim. Hey, Slim. Come back in and come back out. You're it's like something. It's like the connection thing.
It's like when
Try it again, man. Jay, what's up? Let's let the ladies get in real quick. Go ahead.
I just wanted to add to Amira's point and to respond to Barnabas about what you were saying about, the networking and the Divine Nine and things like that. I'm not personally affiliated with any Divine Nine organizations, but I do think, your network is your net worth, and that it's important to surround yourself with like-minded individuals, if you want to achieve certain things in life. So I don't think that, it should just, I don't think it should, be looked down upon to want to, congregate and, basically, network with like-minded people that somehow, we just share race too. I don't think that as Black people, we should limit ourselves just to, doing business or just networking with Black people, because I don't think that, business has a color, opportunities have a color on them. I think that that could possibly limit you. But I don't think that it's a negative thing, or I think it's, to network and be with like-minded individuals that share race.
Jay, what's up? You
Hold on. Let me respond. No,
are you a woman? I said, ladies. Go ahead.
No, well, she was addressing me. I feel it. I should get a chance. With respect, of course. I'm not against these clubs. It's fine. People congregate. Do what you want. It's America. It's great. But I am not 100% convinced that only, that this is a metric to measure victory, being in a club. I could be wrong. Maybe that's why I'm not winning so much, because I'm not in the clubs. But
you are wrong. It's one of the metrics. So white people get to do it and have a club and do all of this stuff for each other. So why can't Blacks do the same thing?
I never said you can't. I never said you can't.
Well, you're making it sound as if to say like doing it is not a big deal. Like it doesn't mean you're not measuring it on the success level, which is one of the best way to measure success level, because these people are in these clubs that Chaotic or naming. These are very established people, so yeah, they get to be proud of that, and they get to go ahead. Chaotic.
Gway, thank you so much. Barnabas. Additionally, there are a significant number of fraternity men who have served as the president of the United States of America. 44%, Barnabas. 44%. What say you, Barnabas?
It's a good point that everyone's bringing up. Maybe I should reconsider my stance. Previously, I never thought that it was a metric for victory, or I never thought that these people were perhaps better than me or winning more. And I appreciate what everyone says. Maybe I'll look into it. We'll see. Maybe you're planting a seed for me to join my local club.
Barnabas, how do you explain most of the presidents being a part of? Would you say that to the white presidents that have been members of Skull and Bones, fraternities, etc.?
Yeah, bring some white people up. I'll tell them the same thing. Skull and Bones. What are they? Pirates? It just sounds to me. And again, to me, like I said, I'm unsophisticated. I'm lower class. But Skull and Bones sounds like a pirate organization to me. I'm not rocking with that.
I don't like that. I mean, again, you can say what you want to say.
You're not part of it. Is that why you like? Is that what it seems like? It's some type of like jealousy towards that. Is that because you're not part of them?
It could be jealousy, right? Like everyone wants to belong, everyone wants to be looked upon as part of a group or some type of. We all need to find a place where we belong, but maybe just because I don't fit in, maybe because I can't rub elbows, maybe because I've been rejected too much, maybe this is a protective measure to my ego. Perhaps we could be onto something here. If the Skull and Bones sent me an invitation letter, and if I thought it would further my life, increase my wealth, and let me get a Lamborghini in the driveway, yeah, I'd join it. But I don't. Maybe I just don't have what it takes, and it's jealousy. So all of these points are valid, and I will do deep research. And next week I'll be ready with if I'm invited back. Next week okay.
Can I say really quick? I don't want you to assume that we're also saying that success is synonymous with joining these organizations or anything like that. Because like I said, I'm not a part of any of the organizations, but I do think again that it is important that whether it's an organization or a job committee or whatever that may be, that you're surrounding yourself with like-minded individuals.
Real quick, Jonathan Barronville with the $5 super chat says, CT, talking to me, how does it feel to be an African booty scratcher? Please share your experiences with us, brother. To be honest with you, I am I get offended when people label me as a Nigerian, an African. I would like people, since people are identifying as being women when there's clearly are a man, if people are identifying as being cats and dogs, I would like for people to respect me as an American. I love America. So I'm an American. But salute to you, though, Jonathan. I don't identify as an African booty scratch. Real funny, Jonathan. Guys, Amira, go ahead. You haven't said anything. Go ahead, Amira.
I don't know what to say after a comment like that. I just next.
Can I make a further comment? Okay. The thing is that the uniqueness of the Black experience is that we've been told we've only been surviving based on the support of our group. So a lot of our groups are not just like groups to show appreciation to a particular field. They're support groups. These are groups that focus sincerely on unique experiences of African Americans. So that's why for us, for me, I would say is that yes, most African Americans define success based on their group because we understand the support and the networking that is needed within the group. So that's kind of like, that's why it's a different duality, because I can understand what you're saying. It's like, yeah, if I'm a dentist, I don't need a group. I could just start a dentistry. It's like, well, for an African American, if you're a dentist, you almost need the support of local dentistry to be able to have a validation within dentistry field.
Yep.
That's the way that we have to do it.
The only problem with it is like, am I having feedback again?
Bad mic.
Yeah, it's still bad. I don't know.
If you type the question, I'll answer it if it's to me. But listen, who's in a group besides CT? Who's in a group? Mr. ETV, are you in a group?
I'm trying to join some groups, but yeah.
Can you tell me what it is?
I'm trying to join the 100 Black Men of Beaumont.
What is that?
That's a support group for the community.
So do what?
Sounds like you're not telling me the full story. Is it because?
No, because I don't want to.
Because I look different.
Well, to be honest,
You think I'm an agent or what? What?
Yes.
Is it some secret stuff?
It's 100 black men. It's not for you.
All right. What about your priest? You in a group? The Girl Scouts don't count. I was a Boy Scout. If that makes any difference.
No, that does make difference.
Oh, yeah, I love the Boy Scouts. I loved it. It was great. We got to fish, hunt, jump off rocks. Loved it. Swim, canoe. Caprice, were you in a group organization? Hold on. I want to go down this panel.
Can
I talk to Caprice?
Are you comparing the Boy Scouts to elite black organizations like Jack and Jill? Like, I feel like, I didn't. What are you doing here, man? Are you out of your
I'm trying to be
mind?
honest because it was a group when I was a kid. I mean, look, Well, why don't you pull up the stats on Eagle Scouts? Because I was never an Eagle Scout. That's why I'm not that. Do you know what?
Get you the fuck up out of here. Go ahead, guys. Let's go ahead.
Were you in the Scouts, CT? Yes or no?
No, I wasn't in the Scouts, man. I was in a few little programs when I was a kid. I was in some engineering programs, etc. But no, I mean, I didn't have to be in the Scouts. I had a father.
I have a father too, and he went.
I'm not saying that you didn't. I'm just saying I don't need to be in the Scouts. I didn't need to be in that stuff.
So you're too good for my clubs, but I'm not good enough for yours. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're an engineer. You're a smarty pants. I just want to start fire. I'm not an engineer by trade, my good man. Go fishing. No, okay.
He's a court clerk.
Yeah.
All right. So, Caprice, are you in a club or not?
No.
No. Amira?
I can't.
Sorority? Sorority's included.
No, I'm not allowed to speak about my affiliation.
Oh, because I'm an agent. Okay, sorry. You're in mixed company. I'm sorry for mixing it up on the Lapeef. I'm not going to ask anyone else because you're in mixed company.
I'm not in the group either. So
what's up, Tap?
You're not in the group? Well, join one, Gway. Why not? You
What's
sitting here
good,
talking about
man?
how great it is.
But
You're
just
an
because I'm
intelligent
not
person.
part of one, that's what I'm saying. Just because I'm not part of one doesn't mean to say I need to discredit the good that it do. So
I have not. My stance was never to discredit it. My stance was, is that really a metric for victory?
yes, it's one of the best methods.
Wait, but you're not even in one. So is your point even valid? If you're not even in one, you're not even attempting to join one.
But that doesn't mean to say I can say if it's good or if it's the best method. It's one, but to just try to say, oh, that's not a reason. It's just, to me, it's silly because it just sounds like you coming from a point of being a hater.
Can I ask
It could be.
Let Cam ask the question. Go ahead, Cam.
Sorry, I was gonna ask Barnabas for your question because I am affiliated in an organization, but it's not specifically Black or African American. It's a minority organization. So is that a different POV or is it kind of like the same concept for you?
Well, would you say that is a metric for victory according to CT's kind of measuring system here? I mean, I am an agent, but can you tell me the name of it?
It's just minorities in vet med, so it's just a group of doctors and vet students, that we help each other out, internships, finding jobs, externships, things like that in the veterinary field, because it's only less than 1.9% of Black veterinarians in the United States, so we try and get the minorities in there so that we can have more doctors that look like us.
Sure. I mean, it sounds like a group of winners. So I don't know. CT's the one that gets to decide because the Boy Scouts is not good enough. Are veterinary doctors good enough, CT?
Yes.
Sir, okay. The Boy Scouts, if I'm not opinion, is an organization for children. You're talking about
up until you're 18.
Child's organization to a veterinarian association. What are you talking about? Hey, Tap, what's up, man? How you doing, man?
What's good? What's good, man?
What's going on, man?
Tap, were you in the Boy Scouts?
Hell no. I heard all the stuff I heard about the Boy Scouts. I'm good on that, fam.
Tap, did you want to add to the conversation, man? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I ain't heard the whole conversation. So what's basically what y'all talking about, pretty much?
Oh my god!
Let's go ahead and get you up out of here.
Oh.
Tap, we were talking about whether or not African Americans were the creme de la creme of the black diaspora, meaning that out of all the blacks on the planet, blacks in New Guinea, blacks in Africa,
Okay, I
blacks
get
in
it.
the islands, yeah, are African Americans at the top, and every in business, finance, literature, entertainment, music, whatever. Go ahead.
I mean, I wouldn't say they at the top, but I think when you think of a totality of things, when it comes to black people in America, we pretty much set the culture for everybody everywhere else, regardless of the part of earth they're in. So when we looking at entertainment,
Amira?
it's obviously black people. When we looking at sports, it ain't even no question. I heard somebody say something about Jamaica, but yeah, they got Hussein Bolt, but America, outside of Jamaica, America has more people with more gold medals when it comes to that. I mean, anything pretty much. I think the problem with black people is like when you see people that come from out of town and they come to America and people look at the success they have, but when you go back to where they from, majority of they people in those places aren't successful. That says a lot. Black people in America, we don't really got a place that we can go back to because we don't really have a homeland. That's the problem with us. Everybody else, when you hear Jamaicans, you hear New Guinea, you hear all these people from all these different parts of the world that come to America and succeed. The black people in America, we can't do that. We can't go nowhere else and be more successful than you can be when you come here. We can't go there and be more successful.
Tap, do you think that the reason why African Americans don't go up to other places is because generally other places are pretty much a dumpster fire?
I ain't gonna say that, man. They got some nice
to get away from a lot of these countries, man.
Hey, but keeping it a buck though, people come to America for a reason, man. You don't see many people leaving America going to other places, especially men, unless he's dealing with women. Majority of the time, when you see men leaving America, it's mostly to go deal with women. It ain't really to have a better life, so to speak. So, I mean,
enrichment, personal enrichment.
Tap. Go ahead, Tap. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
And I heard y'all saying stuff about groups, but I mean, life is structured in groups. Everything you do is group based. When you growing up, when you play sports, that's a group. You got your clique of friends, that's a group. When you go to college, you have your different groups and your different sororities and fraternities. Like me, I went to my first 2 years in college, I went to TSU. Then I came back home and went to Memphis. I was in a group called Collegiate 100 at TSU. So I mean, it's a lot of, and I was gonna be an alpha, but I don't agree with all that, so I chose not to. But I mean, everything about life is groups. Like everywhere you go, at the job, you got the favorite people you talk to. That's your little clique, your little group. I mean, everything you do is set in groups, man. So that's the way I look at it.
Thank you so much.
Can y'all hear me now?
Sound way better, Slim. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, I do want to disagree with that. Everything in life isn't about groups; it's about network. You know, like a lot of these organizations are beyond. This is people who you meet, who you associate. Wait. No, it's not. A network is not a group. A network is not a group because you can meet people from all over, from whole different walks of life, and that's your network. It doesn't have anything to. No, it's not a group, bro. You got to stop saying that because that's not true.
When you get
your network. Okay, so wait. Because let me talk. I didn't say none while you were talking. The problem is the problem is you're saying it's a group, but if I go to Asia and I meet some people over there, and then I go to Russia and I meet people over there, that's my network. That's not a group. Okay, so the problem is we like to associate groups with network, and that's not the same. People in a group or a organization or a frat, some of those organizations were started to appease to a certain group. Because if you want to get into the Divine Nine, we can talk about how they were started. They were started by Prince Hall. You know, I did my homework on this before because I wanted to look into it, but I'm not going to deep dive into that. But that was more appeasing to try and get into a bigger group or a collective. You know what I'm saying? All this is more so like smoke and mirrors, because it's a bigger thing going on. But I don't think that I agree with Barnabas to a degree because it's not a metric of winning. Like if you're in a group, if you're in these organizations, you're a part of them. That rises your net worth. In some cases, it can help your net worth as well, being associated with certain people. So yes, I do agree with that. Let me finish talking, please, sir.
This is downtown.
Pardon me?
I said, let me ask you.
And CT, I don't think that's fair. They went through one of the most historic earthquakes in history. So, you know.
So it didn't look like that before the earthquake? Come on, E-Black.
No.
Can I say something really quick?
Stop. You act like it was. Wait a minute. We got to stop playing here. Look, we act like Haiti, Liberia, Nigeria got skyscrapers that are to the damn cloud. And stop.
Yeah, but
skyscrapers are not unique to America.
Make me feel bad by talking about an earthquake. Come on, man. You act like what? Come on. You act like it looked like a city in Star Trek before the earthquake. Come on, E-Black. Stop.
Why don't you put Nigeria up there?
Go ahead, Gway. What'd you say, Gway?
Why don't you put Nigeria up there? Why are you always putting? You should put all those countries. Why don't you put Nigeria?
Oh, I'll put Nigeria up. I'll put Lagos.
Why do we do this? Why?
I'll put Lagos up.
Why? Why don't you pull up Kazakhstan?
Can I ask you something real quick?
All right, I'll go after her. Then you can go.
Okay. I just wanted to respond to I can't see his name, Slimmy. But just with the definition of network, it's literally a group. It's the process of making connections and building relationships with individuals who expect to interact at intervals and support you with a given set of activities. So networking is literally by definition a group of people that you connect with and interact with that have the same similar goals as you.
That's all I was gonna say. I was gonna read the definition of what a network was, bro.
But it's not really a frat though. It's not a frat. It's not an organization. That's your network. That's what you've done. That's what you've done on your own, though. That's what you do outside of all that stuff. Like, I'm just being honest. Like I could be my own person and have my own network by myself. We're talking about the difference between your network and a group.
What are we talking
about? Hey guys, real quick. This is downtown Lagos.
You can be a network of one.
Hey, take this nigga Mike, man.
Put that out real quick. There you go.
You can have your own network, and it's not called Skull and Bones. You don't have to burn your arm. It's like a group of 50 people, and you can just win together as a team. I'm not against team building.
Have to be a group.
I'm not against
if you
building
plug
your
computer
business.
into itself, is that a...
Hey guys, real quick, let me read the super chat. Jonathan with the $5 super chat says, "Are you proud of your African nose, CT? And how many shoes do you have with the spikes on it?" I have none. Oh, by the way, I don't mean to sound a little bit racist, Amira, but are you eating hummus and some sort of falafel? I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just asking.
Yes, you are.
Out of control, man.
I'm not
out of control.
Come on, man. Now y'all gotta no. It looked like it. It looked like hummus. Is it hummus? Is it hummus?
It's avocado. It's avocado.
It's hummus, ain't it? It's hummus in some sort of chip or something, some sort of falafel, some sort of bread, right?
You think that's all we eat or what?
Is that what you're eating now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Eating banana.
Hey, Chaotic, I got a question for Cam and Tap. I got a question for y'all. Do you pledge yourself to your network?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Do you pledge yourself to your network?
Pledge myself to my network.
Do you pledge to your network?
What do
you have to pledge? Do you have to make them a promise to agree to do everything for the? Do you have to make that? Do you have to do that to your network?
No.
Okay, so your network is not like these groups that we were discussing.
That is true.
You're not making a pledge. You're just meeting people who you think aren't. You're just meeting people who you think can be like-minded and can help you in the future. You're not pledging them to say like, yo, hey, we got to do this together. You might have a different agenda than me along the road and go a whole different way.
Right. I agree with you in the fact that I don't think an organization is the same as a net. No, actually, no, because your organization is a part of your network. But if you're asking me if I pledge to the organization or
no,
the network that I built, no, there's not.
No. I'm just asking you. Do you have to pledge to do what your network says?
Oh, hold on for a second.
What I'm saying is there's
That's
no,
all I'm
there's
saying.
no,
Do you have to
There's no
donate? Do you have to do anything to your net?
You're really
you
dying
gaining.
on this hill.
But what I'm
That
saying
don't
is
make sense.
there's no guidelines for the network that I built if the network of people around me is built of doctors, entrepreneurs, real
Yeah.
estate, lawyers. Everybody does different things. So how can we have a similar pledge if we're all doing different things, but the end goal for us might be generational wealth, might be the similar commonality that we all have. We're
Right,
not
and
all
that's the difference between your network and these groups that were being discussed.
Bro,
That's
a
the
network
difference.
is a group, bro. He trying to run around.
No, bro, listen, bro, because you're trying to
That's all
chime
I
in
said,
something that's
man.
not there.
You gonna let me finish, bro? Like you did me? You gonna let me finish? I'm talking. You gonna let me finish, bro? You literally said a network is not a group, and all I said was a group is a network, bro.
Bro, I'm talking about the groups that we were discussing.
When you read the definition for network, it says a group, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's it.
Guys, real quick, we're going in a loop about this organization stuff. Wait a minute. Jonathan with the $5 super chat says Chaotic is going to leave the stream and go link up with his brothers talking about my Niger brother. Guys, we're going in a loop here. I kind of want to end it.
Can I end it for everybody, please?
Well,
I can solve it.
I was gonna say, can we I want to get into the whole Mexico topic if we can. And by the way, I kind of want to end it with a sports topic as the end. So, ladies, if you don't care to stay up on the panel, I want to end it. It's something stupid that LeBron said. You know, he says a lot of dumb things. So I want to end it with LeBron. But go ahead, Gary.
Okay. Networking and network are two different things. I got to agree with Brother D there. First of all, you don't need a group to succeed. I succeeded without a group. You know how I succeeded? I met a billionaire. He gave me a job, gave me a few ideas, put me on to certain things that I would never, ever meet in my lifetime.
Yeah.
So it's not what you know, it's who knows you. Anybody can get an opportunity. You don't need a group because most of you are in the Divine Nine. They're not all successful. They're all in the same group, though. So a group does not breed success. You know, you have a lot of guys that graduated from HBCUs, became lawyers, and they're bums, even though they're lawyers. Am I wrong? You could find.
That's all I was saying.
Right? Somebody can meet Slim. Say Slim meets Bill Gates tomorrow. What group does he need? What that one man that is connected to the world already can give him. What group does he have to join?
Exactly. Good point, Gary. Amira, go ahead. You about to say something, Amira?
I need to speak to you, possibly in private. Because
Absolutely.
After you finish, so just please give me a call when you finish here.
Absolutely. Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much, Amir. The
in trouble.
The Mexico situation. Once again, stupid Americans not listening to travel advisories, probably didn't even know anything about it. That part of Mexico literally has the same travel advisory as Afghanistan during the damn war. Do not travel there. You Americans are hard-headed. Now, I think what happened, and there's a lot of sources that say there was a shootout down there. That car got caught in the mist, and two of the people in the car were hit, and the lady that was in the truck was taken to the hospital. But again, why were you down there? Go ahead. Why do y'all think they were down there?
It was, I believe I read a couple of articles. It was that she was getting a BBL or a tummy tuck. So, you know, cheap cosmetic surgery like most women.
Crazy. And the dudes, they probably were down there skirt chasing, man. You know, usually whenever these dudes leave America, you know, they only go out to try to find women. So, I mean, it's no good reason. I don't think they were down there on business. So,
But that tells you how bad America's medical system is that you have to go to a war-torn country to get procedures done.
I agree.
I disagree with that. That just shows you. I disagree with that. That shows you how cheap people are, because America's got the best medical system in the world. Why would you leave? Oh, yes, they do. If you have money. No. Don't open your mouth. If you got money, because anytime I have an emergency procedure that I need, and since I got money, I fly to America and I can get it done within 48 hours.
I forgot what senator that was that left to go to Canada for treatment. Was it?
That's a horrible idea. I wouldn't. The medical system is not good.
I would not leave America and come to Canada for medical treatment. And I live in Canada. Trust me on that.
Yeah, they just go to these places because it's much cheaper. That's why you see all these people going out of America, getting these fake veneers, coming back looking like a horse around this motherfucker.
That's all it is. Disagree. It costs less.
Tap.
What's up, bro?
You gotta watch the language, man. I know you weren't here earlier, but we gotta watch the language.
My bad.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah,
I know
you, bro.
No, I have to regulate the cursing because it's the YouTube algorithm, the community guidelines.
Well, it's MF then, my bad, bro.
Say MF, that's good. But how about this, Tap? Do me a favor, okay? Act as if you are in a meeting with your white boss.
I knew that was coming.
I don't have a white boss, sir.
You don't have a white boss?
No, I do not. So I get to talk. I get to talk how I want to talk.
All right, Tap. Go ahead, man. You got the floor. Tap, you got the floor.
What about what we were just talking about?
Yeah, you were just talking.
I said what I said. I said mostly people go out of town because it's cheaper. That's really the only reason when they going to get these procedures done. Because I mean, they do BBLs in America, but they charging 10 times the price that they'll charge if you went over here and let somebody do it for $4,000. So I mean, hey, people gonna go where it's, even if your life on the line, because we see a lot of stories of these women out here losing their lives because they going overseas trying to get these BBLs and they end up dying. So I mean, hey, if you want to do it, if you're willing to risk your life just to go get a little bit more booty, then hey, do your thing, man. If you want to get your stomach suctioned out, then hey, that's your jam. Do it. I don't got nothing to say about it. If you're a man and you want to go overseas and try to deal with the women, thinking it's gonna be better because you can't get no women here, or maybe you can, but you choose not to deal with it, then that's on you. Whatever comes with it, man. So, I mean, I feel kind of sorry that they got caught in the middle of something like that, but at the end of the day, fam, hey, that's what they signed up for.
Real quick, thank you so much. If anybody has let's do one more last comment. A last comment about the Mexico situation. Then let's move on to the last comment about last topic about LeBron. Gway or anybody want to talk about Mexico? Mexico?
No, yeah, I was saying that they don't even have to go get the BBL. First of all, Mexico is not safe. Mexico is a terrible country in the first place. Why are you going over there to go get any type of surgery? The medical board over there is not a good one. They don't know how to give people the anesthesia right way, and all of that people end up dying. There's so many cases of people dying in these South American countries from these surgeries. Why are you even going over there when you can stay in America, save your money if that's what you want to do? I wouldn't suggest that, but if that's what you want to do, and pay for it. But for you to make a risk, go over there just because you want to pay cheap, not even knowing that you're probably not going to survive the surgery. That's what you need to be worried about if you're going to even get off the table. But they don't worry about none of that stuff. They just go over there to get these surgeries, and it's a sad situation. I feel for them.
All right, well,
I feel like we got
it to Gary and Gway. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. I don't know if we confirmed that they died over there where they were getting plastic surgery, but let's just presume that they were. I mean, not everyone has money, and I want new teeth, but I want nice, pretty teeth too. I want a new grill, but I don't have like $30,000 laying around. Maybe I can swing $5 and get a new grill.
The gym is free.
Okay, remember one thing, and this is what's the problem with today's generation. You all think you can live like everybody else. See, in my generation, we knew the people, we had haves and have-nots. You know what the difference was? The have-nots never tried to be the haves.
Well, that's horrible, Gary.
That's life, Barnabas.
That was the truth, though.
I'm a have-not.
That's life,
Gary,
brother.
Gary, you're removed.
Go ahead. Sorry. No, I'm trying to say to you, brother.
Gary, I love
Today's
you,
society
but
is
guess what?
crazy. I'm sorry, Barnabas. A garbage man does not live the same as a doctor. We realize that. An athlete does not live the same as a musician. We realize that. But in today's society, everybody, you live in the hood and think you can live the same way as somebody that lives in Beverly Hills. That's not reality, brother. You all are looking for fairness. There's no fairness in this world. It's called survival, and survival of the fittest.
Gary.
Everybody doesn't win, brother. Go ahead, Barnabas.
Gary, you're great. But guess what? The problem with you is you're too successful and you live in Canada and you're too far removed from the rest of the people like me. Okay. Maybe if I could get $5,000, go to Mexico, get myself a new grill, Skull and Bones will let me in, and then I could become the president of the United States.
Oh, okay, guys.
Okay. I want to be aspirational. Okay. Just because I'm not where I want to be, this is not where I want to end up. And I have dreams and goals and aspirations too, Gary. And you're just like, get back in your place, Barnabas. You're never going to amount to anything and know where you belong. No, I refuse to belong where you tell me, Gary.
Cam,
Gary.
Cam, what's up?
I was just gonna respond to Barnabas and add on to Gary's point. What he's trying to say is that now people are trying to basically live a life that is out of the tax bracket that they are realistically in. So it's, the issue comes when you don't really have the money to do these things, but then you're still trying to make a way to afford things that are literally out of your budget and out of your tax bracket. So if we're going to talk about things like elective surgeries that are cosmetic and not mandatory to you, it's funny that people that don't have the funds to do these things in reality will find the money for them when you could just go to the gym and work your body out and actually do it the healthy way, because we know that if we look at the numbers, these BBLs are the number one cause of women dying, from these procedures afterwards, pulmonary edema, things like this. They're dying from the after effects of these procedures because there's not enough information out there. They're, so widespread now, so popular that girls are just, getting them every day. And so I think what he's basically saying is that people need to live in their means and in their tax bracket and stop trying to, if you do want to get those things and work for those things and put yourself in a position to where you can afford it, not put yourself in danger and go to a third world.
No, go ahead. No.
You don't think?
No, guys. We gotta end it. It's almost going on 5 hours. This has been a great show, and Cam is absolutely correct. Give your rebuttal to her, Barnabas, and then let's move on to the last topic. Go ahead.
It's just dollars and cents. I can live within my means if I go to Colombia to get my teeth redone. You don't think there's dentists in Colombia or the DR that are doing this every day, day and night? I mean, they're almost as good. You pay less and you risk more. So it is within my tax bracket. Don't be mad. And when I come in here with my new horse teeth, y'all going to be hating. Haters are going to say it's fake. And
Mr.
you know what?
Ed.
It is fake. But I'm going to have them nice. And teeth are going to be so bright you think Janet Jackson walked in the room with them big horse teeth. Don't be jealous.
Real quick, thanks for everybody who hit the super chats. I just want to give a big shout out to everybody again. Thank you so much.
Hold up. One more thing. Girls getting BBLs, don't do it. Yeah, go to the gym. I mean, does a BBL catch my eye? Not that I'm the one that they're necessarily trying to go for, but does it catch my eye? Yes. Do I want to grab it? Absolutely. But is that what I really want deep down? Absolutely not. I don't know what's in that.
S_PA_CES with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Let's see who else is in the building. John the Baptist again. Thank you so much. Sir Shy, Don X, Sir Shy again. Shine, Ray, Unspoken, Bob. Thank you so much again, man. Little Bob. Thank you so much, man. Ray, Big Ant. Thank you so much, man. Rise Girl. Thank you so much with the super chat. Whoopi. Thank you so much with the €2. No Chaser, Jonathan, salute, bro. Thank you so much. G Firm, thank you so much. Dig Bick, thank you so much. I got a question for the channel. Did you guys hear the stupidity of LeBron James? He said that his son, Bronny, who's still in high school, is better than some NBA players. I'm like, is this dude smoking?
He was wilding. He was wilding, bro. I forgot that's what you. I forgot that took place. I was wondering.
All right, bye.
Have a good one, girls.
Good night.
Now, what LeBron has done is put a target on that boy's back. First of all, he's gonna get into the league off of nepotism. He's not that good to be in the NBA.
That's not true, bro.
Tap.
No,
he's
not.
ranked 28th in the country by default. He's not that good.
Yeah, he ain't. He's not that. He's not there yet. He's not ready for the NBA. He's not ready for the NBA.
Bro, do y'all be watching NBA games, bro?
Yeah,
Truly.
and you know what? Everybody plays like Michael Jordan now and better.
Stop it, bro.
I will not take that disrespected, bro. There's no Michael Jordan.
We're not gonna do that, CT.
Go, but I ain't even gonna go there.
We're not gonna do that, CT.
We ain't gonna do that.
Let Tap explain why Bronny is so good. He can go to the NBA. Please, Tap.
Can't explain that, but yeah,
bro,
go ahead.
Bro, what y'all don't understand is, bro, Bronny playing on one of the top schools in the nation, bro. One of the top schools in the nation, bro. He don't take a lot of shots. See, what people be doing is they compare him to other players who play on the team who ain't got as many great players as he got on his team. So they don't got to share the ball as much. So they get to take more shots. Y'all got to understand when you watch Bronny play, bro. Bronny got everything, bro. Bronny can shoot. He can dribble. He can pass. He can play defense. He got hops. He make good plays. The ball in his hands down the stretch. That's what you want in the NBA player. Just because you putting up 30 don't mean that you better than the guy who only averaging 15.
It does. Yeah, it does. In high school, it does.
Bro, no, it
don't. In high
school,
it does.
No, it don't. If you taking 25 shots to get your 30 and you got this dude over here averaging 15 on 10 shots, but if he took 30 shots, he'll average the same as you, bro. If he was playing
the problem with your argument is that is versed in a falsehood that Bronny is as good as everyone else on the team. You can't even say that.
Who is he clearly better than? On his team.
He wasn't even starting for a while, right? He wasn't starting for a while. So
he started last year and this year, bro.
But for a while he wasn't starting. When Dwayne Wade's son was there, he wasn't starting. Right?
He was in the 10th grade, bro. Name a 10th grade.
It don't matter. No. What do you mean name a 10th grader who's starting? Mikey Williams was starting. What are you talking about?
Mikey
what are you
Williams
talking about?
And Mikey Williams,
listen.
And Mikey Williams was on one of the worst teams, bro. He didn't have a good team.
Okay,
like
the problem with your argument is, Bronny James could have went anywhere. He chose to go there, so he has to deal with what comes with going to a large program.
Exactly.
When you're, but hold on, wait a minute, hold on. But there are players who have gone to large programs. Carmelo Anthony went to Oak Hill Academy. There was nobody better than Carmelo Anthony on the court, period. No matter what school he played against, even when he played against LeBron, there was nobody better than him on the court.
Hey, Slim, can I ask Tap a question real quick? Tap, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Assuming LeBron is correct, right? Because I guess LeBron would have more. I mean, I guess his opinion really matters because we certainly don't play in the NBA. But assuming his opinion matters, who is Bronny better than now in the NBA?
You asking me that?
Yeah. Assuming that LeBron is correct, he said out of his mouth that his son is better than current NBA players. Okay.
He better than Scottie Pippen Jr.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. He's not better than he's not better than anybody in the NBA right now, man. Just stop.
If we look at NBA rosters, and look at the last 2 to 3 players on the roster, bro, Bronny gonna be better than somebody, bro. Nobody.
You can't look at the last 2 to 3 players. You have to look at the players he's gonna be playing against. Is he better than Drew Holiday?
Bro, that's not what he was saying. He said he better than some of these dudes. He ain't saying.
Are you saying? And Brian, if you gotta drop off, man, just let me know. You good? Oh, Tap. So if what you're saying is correct, that would mean 27 other boys that are under him are also better than NBA players.
Bro, just because you ranked ahead of somebody, bro, don't mean you're gonna be better than them in the NBA, bro. in high school, that don't translate to the NBA, bro. Just because you ranked high in high
This
school
is
don't mean you're gonna be
insane.
better. What are you
Facts
talking
over
about, bro?
fandom. Facts
Can I
over
make-
fandom, bro.
Bro, that's
Can I
not,
make a
bro.
point?
Look at some of the players ranked in high school who was ranked top 10, and then look when they went to college, bro. They didn't pan out, bro.
Give
What are
us
you
a
talking
number.
about?
Okay, how about this one, Tap? Because I'm willing to rock with you. Give us a number 30 top high school senior ever that was a top NBA player. That even made it to the NBA for that matter. But go
No,
ahead.
you
They even
said
got
what?
drafted.
You said
Give
you a
us
who?
the
Dennis
name
Rodman.
of a top 30. I'm talking about the number 30 high school player, or number 29 or 28 in the country in high school that ended up going to the NBA and was good.
A lot of people. I
Oh,
don't
it's a
know,
lot.
bro.
It's a lot. It's
Okay,
a lot,
it's a
though.
lot of people like that,
It's a
bro.
plethora. It's way too many. It's
See,
way
what
too
y'all
many
don't
to name.
understand, bro. What y'all don't understand, bro, is Bron looking at the game from a different perspective, bro. He understands what it
not.
takes, bro. Listen, let me finish, bro. He understands what it takes to be successful in the league, bro. And the only reason he sent this son to Sierra Canyon because he knew that he wanted him to play in the league one day. So he set him up, not having him going out here shooting 25 shots a game, bro. He wanted him to play the game the right way, bro. You can always.
Freshman.
This is so much. This is fandom.
Okay, hold on. Rookie
these facts,
year,
bro.
rookie year. If Bronny gets into the NBA, rookie season,
He
how many
going
points?
to the league, bro.
Okay, how many points is he averaging rookie season?
I don't know, bro.
Just
It
don't.
don't
I'm
matter.
saying,
All right.
yes.
Because
All
it's
right.
some dude.
Wait,
It's some
And
dudes who
Dwayne
wait.
Dwayne Wade was ranked 101.
Really, senior year.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. That don't
Yeah,
matter.
no,
about the
man, we
rankings.
know that. We know that, man. Don't worry about that. Look. All right, so tell me this, Tap. Where Bronny is at right now,
Right.
was he better than LaMelo Ball? Where he's at right now? No,
I
better
don't
yet,
know,
I ain't gonna
bro.
even go LaMelo Ball. I'm gonna go Lonzo. Was he better than Lonzo? Where he's at right now? Was he better than Lonzo Ball?
What you mean, better? Like in high school?
Was he better
Better
than
than
Lonzo Ball? Complete game, his game, the way his game is played, the way he plays the game. Was he better than Lonzo Ball right now? Is he better when Lonzo Ball was in high school? Was he better than what Lonzo Ball was right now?
Bro,
Is he a finished product?
Bro.
Why don't you know this?
Because
because you're just
bro,
being a fan.
No,
You're
I'm
just
not,
being
bro.
a fan, bro.
All you
Listen.
doing is pulling. All you doing is pulling. What was Lonzo Ball ranked in high school when he came out?
I don't know what Lonzo Ball was ranked in high
Exactly.
school. I'm
So how
asking
I'm
you.
supposed to know, bro? I
when
don't remember, bro.
Listen. You're going based. You've been to any of Sierra Canyon's games?
No.
Did you watch any on TV?
Yes.
How many did you watch?
I watched plenty.
Okay, so in those games and during the eye test, you saw someone who was ready for the NBA.
Bro, what do y'all
With the
not
eye test,
understand, bro?
did you see somebody that was ready for the NBA? It's a
You
simple
gonna
yes
let
or
me-
no question.
You gonna let me answer the question, bro? Cause this what y'all doing, bro. Y'all taking what he said and then y'all comparing Bronny to one of the best players in the league. He's saying
I
that
didn't. No.
Bro,
See,
stop cutting
you
me
didn't
off, bro.
answer
Let
my
me finish,
question.
bro.
Can you answer my question? Can
Bro,
you just answer the
I
question?
am
When you
answering
saw
again,
you going around it. When you're with your eye test, when you saw Bronny playing with Sierra Canyon, you saw somebody that was ready for the NBA.
Yes, nigga, that's what I said. That's what I
gotta
said,
watch
bro. What are you talking about, bro?
You
act like
are
it ain't dudes in it.
insane.
Bro, listen, bro.
He's
y'all
not
acting
ready
like
for the
it ain't
NBA.
dudes. Bro, y'all
He's
acting
not ready
like
for the NBA,
bro. Y'all acting like
Can
it
I-
ain't dudes in the NBA
can I make a
who
comment,
one
please?
dimensional, bro. Who Bronny
Can
can
I
do
make a comment?
everything, bro.
Let E Black say something real quick. Go ahead, E Black, and then
You know, the one thing that I heard from LeBron James was no different from what the Ball father said about his children. He's supposed to say that. He's supposed to say, "Hey, in my opinion, my son at his position can make the NBA." I didn't hear nothing more different from that, and I'm glad that a father supports his child doing that. And that's the part that I think people are missing. He supports his child. He's going to speak up, and it may be from it. I don't think it's necessarily from a basketball scout position. He may just be saying it from a father's position or a basketball fan position. So, and it's not like anybody has not ever said, "Hey, my son deserves to play it because I believe he's better than most of these cats that's playing ball right now." And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that statement. The problem was that LeBron James said it, and LeBron James wants his son to play with him.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. LeBron James plays in the NBA. LaMelo Ball and them dad, I forgot his name. Ball, whatever his name is, he don't play in the NBA. So he's not talking about his peers. He's not talking about his coworkers. So it's a totally different context coming from LeBron James, who was just complaining about the Grizzlies trolling him when they was whooping his behind on the court. He was just complaining about that, saying, y'all can't talk trash to me. But you sitting up here months later, you sitting up here trolling the NBA players, saying your son could probably come in the NBA and whoop on them. It's disrespectful, man. You can't do stuff like that, especially being in LeBron's position. It was very disrespectful to me, but it is what it is.
Hold on there, brothers. Why are we listening to a guy that he played high school? LeBron. I don't care. He knows talent. He He's just boosting his son. His son. I don't even know if his son will make the NBA. Come on, brothers. Let's be real.
He will. He will. So y'all saying Bronny shouldn't be a five-star recruit. Y'all saying he shouldn't be a five because he listed as a 5-star recruit. So y'all saying that the people who put
because of nepotism,
he gonna make it because LeBron James is his dad.
So that's the only reason he making the NBA because
I think that. Hold on there, Mr. Chap. Let me ask you a question, Chap. Hold on there, Slim. Let me ask Chap a question. How many 5-star athletes did not make the NBA?
You asking me that?
It's for you, Mr. Tap. Yeah, you.
I mean, I don't know. A few of them didn't make the NBA.
Thousands.
Exactly. So what's your point?
Well,
you said you're defending this guy as a 5-star athlete. And I'm trying to tell you, most 5-star athletes who are good in college or in high school never make the NBA.
So I said that.
Hold on there. Let me read your super chat, bro.
Ash with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Ash, again for all of your super chats and you being a member. Says Bronny is not ready for the NBA. Stop the cap. He is not that good. 49 years old. The eye test is negative. Now, Tap, I gotta ask you a question. Do you believe that Bronny James is a real 28? A top 28 in high school basketball.
Bro, do y'all watch the man play, bro? Because y'all got all these.
I have watched him play, my good sir. He's very good. My good sir. I've watched him play.
A whole game.
I've watched several games. Yes, my good sir. All I'm asking you is that do you believe he is a real 28 or top 28 in the country in high school basketball?
Bro, they got a game tonight, bro. They one game away from making it to the state championship with him being their best player, bro. What are y'all talking about, bro?
Oh my God!
So he ain't their best
player. Bronny James is not the best player on his team.
Who is then?
He not
the little guy that. Remember, Drake was dating his mama.
He averaged the most points and rebounds on his team, but he's not the best player now.
He's not the best player on the team.
So who is then?
Guy.
I already told you. I don't remember his name, but Drake was dating his mama.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Just because his mama fine don't make him good, man.
No, because he's ranked in the top 10. That's why I say he's better. He's a big brown kid that dunks like a maniac. I don't remember his name.
Who you talking about? Hardaway? He got braids or he got a haircut?
Doesn't do this. There's a
no. He I don't remember his name. But he's on Sierra Leone Canyon too.
Bro, y'all don't know, bro. This man, bro.
Okay, since I said it, I'll go look up his name.
Amari Bailey.
Thank you very much, brother.
No more. What are you talking about? He in college, bro. And he was a senior last. See, y'all don't even know what y'all talking about, bro. I believe y'all just be hating on Bron. So y'all.
Tap, how old are you, by the way? Tap, how old are you, by the way? Tap, how old are you, by the way?
I'm 32.
Okay. Friendly says he ain't a real 5-star. Nepotism is literally pushing him forward. You don't believe there's no nepotism going on, Tap, huh?
Bro, he had to earn that, bro. Regardless of what y'all saying, bro, Bronny had to earn what he got. He on one of the best teams in high school, bro, and he the best player on the team. How is he not earned that, bro? They finna go to state if he win, bro. How is that? I don't understand, bro. What do he gotta do? Mikey Williams, I agree. Mikey Williams is a great player, but we see Mikey Williams is one-dimensional. He a scorer. He can't play defense. He not that great a passer. He not that great a teammate. He a ball hog. He take 25, 30 shots a game, bro. And he don't play for a top team, bro. What I'm saying is when you look at the pieces that were around Bronny in high school, he had to structure his game in a way to learn how to play at every position. I mean, play every single way he needed to, which is passing, which is scoring, which is defending, bro. Because he had Amari Bailey, so he didn't need to score. So he took more of the point guard ability. But y'all trying to make it seem like Bronny just trash, bro. Like Bronny, he just out here, but he averaging like 16, bro. That's
We're
good.
not trying
bro.
to say that he's
Bronny
trash.
James.
Well,
The thing about Bronny James is that he's 6'3", and he plays guard, and
Right.
he's not. And when you compare him against other 6'3" guards, you're kind of just like,
Like who though? What 6'3"
you're
guards you
gonna get
comparing him to?
crossed up. Jamal Murray,
Hey,
Steph Curry,
Them the best guards
Hey,
though. Compare him to a guard.
Damian Lillard.
Compare
Shoot,
him
even
to
the
the
Warriors guards, Devin Chinko, Jordan Poole, like
compare him to the
Okay.
guards that just came out this year. Then since
Oh,
y'all
hold
talking-
on. Hold
I
on.
don't.
Let me end Mr. Tap's problem here now. Tell me which guard in the NBA, which anyone that Bronny James is better than.
I already said
Name
he
me
better
one.
than Scottie Pippen Jr.
Scottie Pippen Jr. don't play.
Yes, he do. He played for the Lakers. He played for the G League, but they call him up, so he play in the league.
When you're sitting on the bench, that
in the
doesn't mean
G
you play because you're on the
That's
G
team.
League.
exactly what are you talking about? He in the league, bro. He played for the Lakers. So just because you don't play, that Bron wasn't saying he better than a starting point guard, bro. He said he better than some of these dudes that's on some of these rosters, which is facts.
How is it a fact when these guys have already made it? Do
Yeah,
you
you
realize that
can't
there's
do
only
that.
hold
You
on, hold
can't
on.
go and say that.
There's only 450 positions in the NBA. You name me one of these players that LeBron James Jr. is better than. And if
Scottie
you
Pippen
put
Jr.,
Scottie
bro, I
Pippen
just named
Jr.
one, bro.
If Scottie Pippen Jr. went to Salona Canyon, he'd be
Yes,
scoring
he
40
did.
a game.
He what?
He'd be if he went back now, he'd be scoring 40 a game.
Stop it. He didn't even do that when he was there, bro. Bronny averaged more than Scottie Pippen Jr. did his senior year than he did. But what are you talking about, bro? Bronny is a better player right now than Scottie Pippen Jr. was when he was a senior at Sierra Canyon.
So the dude who's like 2 inches taller than Bronny, or maybe that inch taller than Bronny, that's at Sierra Canyon right now, that's
You
ranked
talking
number
about
12.
Precious? I think you talking about Precious.
No, the dude is a junior. His name is Isaiah Elahim. Is
Elohim.
Bronny better than him?
Yes, as an all-around player, yes. Bronny is far better than him.
Why is
Elohim
he ranked
Elohim
so far?
is a great
Why is
scorer.
he
He a
ranked
great
so
scorer.
far below him? Why is he ranked so far below him then?
What you mean, bro? He ranked in an entirely different class, bro. He ranked higher in the junior class, not the senior class. What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, he's ranked number 12 in the nation. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, bro? For the juniors, bro.
I'm just reading it. Okay. He just got to offer. He just got to offer that. It don't say juniors. It don't say junior. It said he's currently ranked the nation's number 12 prospect and California's top ranked recruit in junior class.
Exactly.
That's saying he's the
in
number
junior class. You read it in junior class, bro. That's what
he's the number 12 prospect overall. Period.
Bro, you just said in junior class,
Right.
bro. So which is it? You just read off what he ranked in, bro.
It said he's currently the nation's number 12 prospect. Number 12
in junior class.
And then in California, he's the top ranked recruit in the junior class.
Trae Young gonna cook him. I'm
You
sorry.
Bro,
I'm just saying.
Trae Young. Imagine Bronny James going against Trae Young. Let's be real.
Bro, Trae Young is a seasoned player, bro. Why y'all comparing him to the best players in the league, bro?
He gonna have to.
All right, hey, I got one for you. Can he check Highland?
Who?
He ain't gonna be he can't check Highland, the dude that just got traded from Denver. He can't guard him. He ain't seasoned. He can't guard Highland. He can't guard him.
How many minutes Highland play a game, bro?
What do you mean? What does it matter?
Bro,
What does
just
that
answer
matter?
my question, bro. How many minutes does he play a game, bro?
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you in 1 second.
Because what y'all trying to do, bro?
I'm not trying to do nothing. I pulled a random name, bro. I'm not trying to do nothing.
Y'all trying to sit up here and act like this man ain't
Pep,
better than
you gotta stop people. You gotta stop saying what people are trying to do.
Like every
Okay?
player in
That makes no sense.
every player in the league is LeBron now. So every player in the league, Bron now. Every player in the league a superstar.
Bro, I
Every
just
player in
pulled the
league
most random
average
player
30.
that's not a superstar, that's average, was barely getting minutes. He played 19 minutes a game, bro.
That ain't barely getting minutes, bro. That's
Bones
almost half
Highland.
the game, bro.
Bones huh?
He said that ain't.
You got people who don't get no minutes. So what are you talking about, bro? That ain't barely getting minutes, bro. He getting minutes, bro.
19 minutes a game?
Yes, nigga.
You know
that's
the
a lot
game
of-
is 40. You know the game is 48 minutes. That's not half
Yes.
the game. That's not half the game.
And you do know that some players actually play 0 minutes. So compared to them,
We're
that's
not
a lot of
talking
minutes.
about
Compared
players
to
that
Scottie
play
Pippen
0
Jr.,
minutes.
That's a lot of minutes.
You gave me an example.
we talking about players
You
in
wanted
the
a
NBA.
random example. I said he's not going to
I
be
didn't
better
want a
than
random
Bones-
example.
than
You
Bones
gave me a
Highland.
random example. We talking about NBA players, period, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey,
Y'all said
You got a lot of
players on
fandom,
the
man.
NBA
You got a lot
roster.
of fandom going on, man.
Guys.
No,
I do have
y'all
to-
just hating, bro.
Tap. I
Y'all
do
hating
gotta
on the
end
dude
it.
in high school, fam. You a grown man, bro.
Tap.
Hey, listen. Don't use that word hate with me, man. Don't use that word hate with me.
This man,
You being weird. You caught up in the fandom, bro. Stop being a fan.
Bro, I'm speaking facts, bro. I watch the games, bro. You niggas don't know what you're talking about.
I have to end it. However, I do find that funny that you said that we're judging a high school kid when in fact that they have rating systems, they have scouts that do the very same thing. But
No, I
SMS,
say y'all hating on the high school kid. It's a difference. I ain't say y'all judging.
How would sir?
Nobody's hating, bro.
Bro, you are hating, bro.
It's literally a metric. It's literally a metric for this, and you're going overboard with it. You're overlooking. You're glossing over it.
If it's a metric, if it's a metric, then he a 5-star recruit. Then why
Can I ask Tap a question? And I'm not trying to be funny. Is this really Drew Joyce or something? You have some sort of vested interest.
That ain't
Joyce.
That ain't him. That ain't him. That ain't his voice. That ain't him.
Who is this?
Bro, I'm just saying, bro. I'm a basketball fan, bro. I watch basketball.
I know, but it's not. But you're too much of a fanatic. I feel like you are like you're part of the James family. You hoop with them at St. V. It's like you're so
do, bro. See, this is what y'all do, bro. Y'all try to shame somebody when y'all not making sense.
I'm not trying. Nobody trying to
How
shame
you gonna tell?
Hey, dude, Tap, I swear to God, man, you're a man. Stop doing that.
Bro, stop
About men are trying to shame you. We're having a discussion. When you say those words shame, you talk like a female. Don't do it here.
See, here they go, bro. Here they go with the shame and insults. They
I
acting
know.
like a female, bro. That's what you doing.
Okay, because you're arguing both sides of the argument. First, when we said Scottie Pippen Jr., he's in the NBA. He barely plays any minutes. A man gave you somebody playing 19 minutes a game. You say, well, that's not that. Come on, bro. You can't argue both sides.
Bro, yeah, we started the conversation.
Guys, I gotta read the super chat. Dang, I gotta read the super chat tab. Give me a second. Ash with the $10 super chat says, Bronny is no Kevin Garnett, Kobe Bryant, Sean Kemp. He is not better than the lowest ranking player on the NBA bench. Bronny is an above average high school player. Tap, any last words, man? Go ahead, sir.
Bro, I'm going to just say this, bro.
Time
will tell, bro. Time will tell, bro. So when Bronny go to college, we already know Bronny going to the league. Now it's all about whether he'll be a lottery pick or not. Because we already know.
I gotta end it, but I do want to say something to you real quick. I think Bronny is a JUCO player at best.
Bro,
I've seen him
go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
I believe he's a JUCO. Maybe, yeah.
He can't make D3.
He can make. I'm playing. He can definitely make. He can make Duke, Ohio State. I'm just joking. I just want to say.
If they end up winning the state championship and Bronny get MVP, that don't mean nothing.
Man, it's high school. What's wrong with you?
Everybody, he playing against other dudes in high school. What are you
That's
talking
it.
about?
That's high school. Do you know what the difference is between high school, college, and NBA? Are you crazy, brother?
Bro, we compare. Man, y'all gotta be trolling, bro. Y'all gotta be.
What are you trolling? Do you think how many high school players? Hold on. Can you name me 10 high school players? 10 that are ever had a gold jacket? 10. Out of all the high school players that ever came to the NBA, do you think you have 10?
What are you talking about, bro? What are y'all talking about, fam? What are y'all talking about, bro? So you saying that winning the state in high school don't matter? That's what you telling me?
It don't matter. No, it doesn't.
Hey, Gary, I gotta leave.
Okay, bro. Take care,
Thanks so much, Gary.
Peace, brothers on the panel.
Hey, we're in the next stream, bro. I gotta get in here early, bro.
Next Tuesday, but Slim, you there, Slim?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
I'm starting to believe that this is really Rich Paul talking to us.
No. It's not Rich Paul. It's LeBron's first cousin.
I know Rich. Hey, man, this dude. You think he worked for the family the way he talking about Bronny? Damn.
No, Bronny not better than Thanasis Antetokounmpo.
Aren't those guys in the NBA?
He would get bodied by that dude, bro.
Are you out of your mind?
I know. This guy's 6'3" and skinny.
Bronny skinny, bro. See, this how I know y'all don't watch basketball, bro. Y'all don't really watch these
Bronny just started. Dude,
The man that even got his man body yet.
He's just now gaining muscle mass, man. Come on, Ty. What are you talking about?
Right? Do y'all follow college high school basketball, bro? Like just
over fandom, man.
Everybody, bro. I don't think y'all really follow high school basketball, bro. I really don't, bro. I think y'all watch highlights on YouTube and then you form an opinion, bro.
The games are on YouTube too, right? You do realize?
No, they don't. The games do not be on YouTube, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all don't be watching them play, bro.
What are you talking about? You can go find the whole game. Are you a madman?
You can find highlights. You can't find no whole Sierra Canyon
You
game.
can find the whole game.
No, that's not true, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Hey, Tap. How about this? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Slim.
You can watch these games on YouTube, bro. I literally can go right now and look up Sierra Canyon's game on YouTube and watch it. Like, what are you talking about?
Highlights, bro. You can't watch the full game.
You can watch the whole game. Not to mention the whole game was one of their games was just streamed on like on caffeine or something like that, bro. What are you
Tap, salute to you, bro. I do gotta end it, man. I do want to have a conversation about this whole LeBron thing. I might do it on my channel, but I might have to do it next Tuesday to start it off because I know this is gonna go down a rabbit hole. Thank you, Tap. SMS real quick.
Let me ask one question, Kate. Let me ask one question, Kate.
To
Tap one question. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Tap, stay here for a minute. Go ahead.
How many points do Bronny James average in high school right now?
Like 15, 16.
How many points did Derrick Rose average in high school?
I don't know.
25.
What's your point?
Man, he was phenomenal.
Bronny James ain't going to the league, bro.
Bro, you compare Bronny to one of the best high school players ever, bro, and say he not going to the league,
He's
bro.
not one of the best high school players of all time.
I'm talking about Derrick Rose, bro. Yes, he was, bro.
I thought you said Bronny. My bad. I thought you said Bronny. My bad.
See, this is what y'all doing, bro. Y'all taking Bronny, then y'all comparing him to Carmelo and Derrick Rose. That's like comparing him to LeBron. Of course, he ain't gonna be LeBron. That's
hey man, is this Zuri James on the line here, man? Trying to what's going on?
No, it's Bryce. Bryce is changing his voice on us. It's Bryce. You're not Tap. Tap, you cheater. You're Bryce. You're Bryce the James, aren't you? Tricking us.
Gary's still mad from that time I spanked him on the discussion we had on here. So
when did you ever spank me?
You try to get your league back, man. That's all that is, man. I understand.
Oh my God, but I don't want to get back on what?
Get your league back, man.
Hey, hold on.
I like that. Be funny.
Real quick. How many points did Lonzo Ball average in high school?
I don't know. What he average, like 20 maybe?
25. He was 25, 11, and 9.
What's your
point? I asked you, was he better than Lonzo at his career?
Lonzo was one of the best players in high school, bro.
I want to point something out, right?
Wait, you can't.
Hold on, Tap. What's it called? Go ahead, Keon.
I want to play something out real quick, Tap. Now, I didn't know this about Dwayne Wade. I didn't know he was ranked 101 until I looked at it. He was putting up, 20-something a game, too, at 101. Right? Anybody could look that up for me, Slim? He was ranked 101.
I'll get it for you.
But he was putting up 20-something points a game, too, though. So, I guess what we're trying to say, Tap, is that, I mean,
When you look at that, though, when you look at that, bro, you got to understand a lot of these rankings got to do with the teams that they playing against, the division they playing in. All that matters, bro. Dwayne Wade wasn't playing for no top school like Sierra Canyon when he was in high school, bro. That's what y'all not understanding, bro. It's different levels to it, bro. Just like in college, you got different levels to different college teams, bro. The same happens in high school, bro. The school Mikey Williams went to, bro, they're not the same as Sierra Canyon, bro. So what are y'all talking about, bro? I'm starting to think that y'all don't know what y'all talking about, fam.
Can I ask you a question though before we leave? Do you watch the WNBA?
Fuck no.
My bad. Okay, all right. Now we know that he's a normal man.
Hold on. Okay, look, I haven't said anything. Is high school better than WNBA? Tell the truth.
Of course
It is.
You got junior high school kids.
I know to kill them.
All over WNBA.
You got some 13-year-old boys that are tomahawk dunking. Hell yeah,
You're not Tap. You're not a true fan unless you watch WNBA. That's
I'm out of here.
If you had love for the game, you'd watch. That's it.
Hey, Tap, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. SMS, salute to you, man. Barnabas, thank you so much for co-hosting. Slim, thank you so much for coming through. Good seeing you again, bro. I gotta get the hell up out of here. Any last words, SMS, though?
Appreciate you, bro.
Absolutely, Slim. You're on mute, SMS.
I will just say this. I'm sure that dude asked you about comparing him to Lonzo Ball, and y'all made the comparison. Obviously, Lonzo Ball was a better high school ball player. I'm gonna be real with you. I think the only reason why Bronny James is a 4-star recruit right now is because of his dad. Because if he was not connected to LeBron, wouldn't nobody be talking about him?
What would be high school ranking?
Well, we just gonna agree.
I don't follow high school ball like that. I'm gonna be real with you. I just had to quickly look up some stats of some premier basketball players, and then you said that okay, Derrick Rose was too high. So I was like, well, let me go with Lonzo Ball. And Lonzo Ball even averaged 25 in high school.
Well, Lonzo Ball got drafted second, bro. What are you talking about, bro? He got drafted second, bro. Bronny could get drafted last and still make the NBA, bro. Y'all acting like y'all compare him to dudes who were drafted number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, but Lonzo Ball still went to college though. He didn't get drafted.
Hold on, wait. Hey, Chaotic, before you
number 2 in the NBA draft.
Number 32 pick, and I'm gonna see what he averaged in high school. So don't end it yet. I'm about to go look up the number 32 pick and see what he averaged in high school.
Okay, do that.
Hey, shit, look up Bones High. Oh, my bad. I mean, look up Bones. Look up Bones.
Giannis brother in the NBA. He averaged like 12 in high school, bro.
What's up?
I couldn't find Dwayne Wade's high school stats, man. I don't know what's
Put you and me together.
Giannis brother in high school averaged 12, bro.
Can I ask you a question, Tap? Are you telling me that Bronny is better than Giannis?
He better than his brother, not Giannis, obviously, bro. Okay, I'm talking about his brother who don't never get no playing time, who can't dribble, who can't shoot.
Can I ask you a question?
The one that got a ring for the Lakers?
Can I ask you a question, Tap?
With LeBron, the one that got a ring for the Lakers?
The one who played with Giannis.
Tap, can I ask you a question? I don't know which Lopez brother is starting, but both of the Lopez brothers start.
Yeah, one of them played for the Cavs.
Would Bronny be able to go to the hole on one of the Lopez brothers?
Bro, what kind of question is
absolutely not?
I'm asking a question.
You're not going to the basket on the.
What does that mean, bro? Can Steph go to the hole against a Lopez brother?
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you about Bronny.
What's the point of that question?
He's gonna listen, man. He's too small, man. What are you talking about,
bro? Bronny the same height as most of these guards in the league, bro. He's 6'3".
His body ain't developed yet, though.
Bro, what are you? Have you seen Bronny stand next to Dwayne Wade, bro? Go look at the picture with Bronny and D Wade, bro.
I'm gonna look
when
at
he was like in 10th grade. Look at the mind. Look at his neck, bro. Come on, bro.
So hold on, wait. So Caleb Houston was drafted number 32 in the draft last year. And in high school, he averaged 19 points and 10 rebounds his senior year.
So what's your point?
No, dang, bro. I was just about to say, hey, look, you might have an argument, but
I know I
goddamn.
do. I don't need to hear that from you. I know that. I watch it, bro. I watch basketball, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all just talking based on highlights, bro.
Tell me but you couldn't tell me with the eye test when I asked you. So you watch all this basketball, but when I asked you with the eye test, could you say that Bronny was visibly better than Lonzo Ball? You couldn't tell me that.
Bro, why does that matter, bro? Lonzo was a number 2 pick, bro. He went number 2 in the draft, bro. Bronny not going number 2, bro. Bronny can go 32 though.
He was not drafted straight out of high school, man.
Okay, bro, I didn't say that. Bronny not getting drafted. I see he went number 2, meaning he went number 2 in the draft.
Chaotic. I can't wait for Tuesday. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
Barnabas, I appreciate you. SMS, I appreciate you. Tap, I'm going to holler at you, bro. I can't wait for Tuesday because I'm going to smoke.
Thank you.
You getting this work, fam.
Thank you, Slim. Thank you so much, Slim. Any last words, Tap?
Hey, I just want to say, man, I appreciate you letting me up on the
No
panel.
problem.
I see all these dudes. Obviously, you let people who don't know I can't curse, so who don't know what they talking about up on the panel. So I appreciate you for allowing them to be on to make me look better. That's all I got to say. I'll be here too.
Absolutely, Bryce. SMS, go ahead.
Oh, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Thank you so much. Barnabas, any last words, man?
Let's close out together. Get rid of these people. Get rid of these LeBronites.
Absolutely, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. All right, man. Thank you so much, Barnabas for coming through, man. It's been a hell of a night, man. Any last words, man?
Yeah, it's exhausting listening to these sports people. I mean, no disrespect. Yeah. Sports are great, just not for me. Maybe that's why I don't want to join a club, because if that's what goes on, it's just too much. But back to the main topic, I wanted to close it up.
Please do.
And remember when they were people were maybe enlightening me about my motivations for not wanting to join clubs, and I was thinking maybe I could use this towards you. Maybe we're making a breakthrough here. It's. Do you feel like you have to say how much you're winning against the other people because you're not appreciated enough? Do you need like a medal?
Yeah.
Do you need some more encouragement?
Yeah. Yeah. As an American, yes. As an American, we should constantly remind the world how much better we are than most people. Yes, I totally agree with that. Because they don't have because other groups of people don't have a problem with flaunting their culture, their flag, their language when they come into America. Absolutely. 100%. I know people when I was in high school, I knew, I gotta say it, I knew Hispanics. I'm not gonna name what kind of Hispanics. My God, born here, could barely speak proper damn English. They still sounded like they got off the boat. They had no respect. Their parents had no respect for the country. They didn't have any respect or care for the country at all. But they could tell you all about where they came from. Absolutely. So if they could tell you about where they came from, I feel like Americans should be the same way. Look at what we did. Look at the achievements that we have.
All right. Well, on that note, I'll be expecting to see some extreme patriotism come July 4th.
Let's get you up out of here. Now go ahead, Barnabas, members.
You better have a flag as your backdrop for the July 4th episode.
Oh, not only that flag, man, but the Don't Tread on Me flag. But salute to you, Barnabas. Thank you so much, man. This has been a good show, man. And thank you for everybody in the chat that came through. Thank you so much, Barnabas. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I'm about to send out a message.
Send out a message. That's good.
About to end it. No, I'm not talking to you. Thank you so much, Barnabas, man. Salute to you, bro. Guys, thank you so much for hitting the super chats, cash apps. Thank you so much for rocking with me for the past 5 hours. It was a crazy stream. I was gone for almost a month, so salute to you all, man. Let's see here. Give me a second here. Absolutely. So have a good one, guys. Peace.